Alright. Going live now. Waiting for Twitch to catch up to me.
Right, it's coming.
Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Hold on, I hear nothing. Oh, because my PC's on mute.
Oh no.
Alright.
I'm having errors on my end. Like not the stream itself, but my Twitch is not loading for some reason. Why you do this to me?
It's working on my end though.
That's good. Oh, there it is. Okay, I had to reload it like 3 times. Our characters are very tiny, and I apologize, but that's the only way I could get us to fit.
You're supposed to see the game.
I was like, the only other thing I could do is, I could have made us a little taller, but it's fine. But you can still see things. Okay, so I'm gonna let you choose, character. You can, like, change how your character looks and pronouns and, like, you know, obviously who you romance, so I'm gonna let you do that.
Exciting time.
Yes. And we can also turn up the music and stuff if it's too low for you. I feel like the music needs to be turned up just a little. I don't know about the sound effects because I don't remember.
For me, the music's alright as it was. Because I am a little bit quiet on the stream itself.
That's fair. I can hear it perfectly. I just want to make sure everyone else can hear it.
Having technology.
Technology. Also, I don't think I've mentioned this, but thank you, Stina, for following. Okay. So, this is where you change the profile. So, we can select what Avery looks like. The name's gonna be the same, though. We can't change that, but...
Thank God. I was like, no, it will take me an hour to choose a name.
So, you want, like, light skin, dark skin, middle... What you feeling?
Middle. Let's go middle.
Middle. Okay, middle's cute. You wanted to do the male one, right?
Yes.
So you want to do he, him. Address pending. Degree. Yeah.
Hey, we're educated.
Rest management, nutrition, consumption, meme curation.
Serious?
Fantastic.
Wow. Rest
That's
management.
me.
I mean.
There we go.
Let's go.
Alright. I think I fell asleep on the couch again. We think. Little lasers of sunlight are zapping right onto my face from the middle of the curtains. I think they've been specifically aimed to burn out my eyes.
Man, that's relatable.
What is it like? Ooh, nice little, belly shot there. Oh, wait. Why is my stream not loading the game? Hold on.
Oh, wait. No, it's not.
Please hold.
Try.
I may have to exit out the game and then exit back in, question mark?
It's better to sort this out early. Do bear with us if there are any viewers. I don't think there are.
Yeah, let me exit out the game and exit back in and see if it works. Sorry.
Oh, wow. We can see your screen.
See, the chaos has already begun. I can't even get the game to go. Okay, why is it not... It's like pulling up the... Okay, there we go. Let's try this again.
Okay, we've got title screen.
Okay, it's working now. Got it.
Yay!
Okay, so let's just do the same thing we just
did.
did.
Again.
There we go. Got it. It's working now. Every time.
Hello everybody, for a daily dose of Katt chaos, we are up.
Everything is working. think I read that already. What is it, like noon? Jeez. Not my fault. The couch pulls you in like you're drowning in bread dough. I feel that.
Eating in bread dough, you die. It's too soft, in my opinion.
My spine pops in loud protest as I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap. I'm gonna have to apologize to Aunt Wendy. I'm probably leaving a dent in the shape of my ass in the cushions.
What is this?
I love the humor in this game. I forgot. I probably have to apologize for a couple things, actually. Look at all this chaos right here.
We didn't even need to have me here for chaos.
I know. Okay, I know this looks bad, but it's almost not even my fault. I can't help that clutter is naturally drawn into my gravitational pull. Honestly, it makes me feel a little more comfortable, you know? Like I really live here, so just like I'm couch surfing at my aunt's. Or like I'm living in a furniture catalog. This is not a furniture catalog, okay? This is not what they show on magazines.
Yeah, it's because of the clutter that it can't.
Yeah. Not that I'm ungrateful. Aunt Wendy is awesome to let me use her apartment while she's away. She's helped talk Mom and Dad into letting me come all the way out to the city, too. She's pretty cool. I hear rustling behind me like fingernails on cardboard. Makes me pause for a second, but I jump up as I realize what it is.
It's gonna be a...
It's the cat. Mochi! Mochi!
Oh my god, it's not Mochi!
Knock it off. Mochi, the living trash bag disguised as a cat.
Man,
Stares...
I can several of my cats. Exactly that.
Stares up indignantly from inside the pizza box. He's trying to scrape some dried cheese up off the bottom again.
Do you not feed your cat?
His little mushed up face is probably trying to stare me down, but it's kind of hard to tell where he's looking with those crossed eyes.
Man, it's
Mochi.
so
Meow.
perfect.
I love this smile. Meow. I clap my hands a few times to break the stalemate. He jumps up at the sound, then waddles back to the bedroom in defeat. I guess since I'm up too, I might as well get to whatever I'm gonna do today. I shuffle to the curtains and throw them open. Also, I love his miscolored, like, boxers.
I know.
It's fantastic.
Adorable.
My laptop is still sitting open on the coffee table. Oh yeah, job searching, I guess. That's what I was gonna do.
Rest management.
I plop down on the couch, already sinking back to the cushions, and take a look. Jesus.
Why is your couch so comfy? Where did you buy it?
I know, I want tips. I need the catalog. Send me the catalog. Geez, there are so many tabs here. Which one did I leave Greg's list open in again? Not that one. This one? This one?
No.
Maybe this one? Nah, it's just another cat video.
Man, no.
I was up all night watching Jelly Donut, the cat who bounces donuts on her head. I have no idea how you get a cat to do something like that. Guess that's why Mochi and I are internet famous. I find the tab and start scrolling through listings again. It's not like anything new has gone up since yesterday, I bet. Sidewalk cleaner intern, college credit only. Internet...
Sidewalk cleaner as an intern?
Also, why do you need a degree to clean the sidewalk?
What the heck?
Internet comments section proofreader. Fundraiser, street team intern, unpaid. Wow.
That's not a job.
Yeah, it's been like this all month. Can you really blame me for giving up on watching cat videos? I know this kind of thing is supposed to take time, but try telling that to Mom, Dad, or my savings. Any of those could send me back home at any time. And I really have to get this done before Aunt Wendy gets back. Just thinking about writing another cover letter is making my will to exist erode away.
Man.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
You're gonna hitch up your cat as well.
Yeah, feed the cat. When I got here, I expected to be buried in noise from the city's traffic and crowds, but it's actually pretty quiet. The apartment is on a side street, far from the main street bustle. From here, the noises of the city are just a distant hum. It's comforting, like the buzz of an old tube TV. I'd have to walk like 20 minutes to get to the train from here, but I rarely leave the neighborhood, so it doesn't really matter. Still living a small town life in the city, I guess. Whatever, I get plenty of adventure in the neighborhood. I can just set out in any direction and find something new, even if I've been down that way before. Sure, I get lost a lot too, but that's half the fun, right? I hate getting lost.
I don't mind so long I have Google Maps with me.
Right? But like, if I don't have connection, I don't know where I'm going, I'm just like, ah.
Oh man, no, then I don't like it. I'm like, I need Google Maps or I'm not going anywhere.
Right. I turn a corner at the end of the block and head up a tiny side street I haven't tried yet. Neatly arranged trash cans line the side of the roads. I think I'm behind some stores right now. I'm expecting a dead end, but the road suddenly curves to the right. It looks too narrow for cars, but the fading white lines marking the middle seem to claim some brave drivers could try their luck.
He's gonna find a mystical, magical cat cafe.
I decide to follow the sharp bend on the road. After I pass a tall partition, I'm surprised by what I see. Hacha!
Ta-da!
More cats! That's what we came for. A squat 3-story building. Painted so ostentatiously bright, it'd be impossible to miss, sits in front of me.
What is that word, man?
What?
I have not seen that word used.
A cat's paw. Is this a pet store or something? Maybe I can get a dumb toy for dumb Mochi. Feels bad.
Man.
As I walk closer to the front doors of the building, I don't see the aisles of pet food I expected from the broad store windows. Instead, it looks like there are couches and tables in neatly arranged rows. Oh, so this is one of those pretentious restaurants with a pithy nonsense name, huh? I can feel my interest deflate and sink into my stomach. Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking, I notice the sign in the window that declares, "Now hiring. Inquire within." I'm hardly dressed for a job inquiry. I hope you at least changed out of your boxer shorts. But I might as well give it a shot, right? I look to my right as I walk up to the door and see a little orange and white cat laying belly up, sunning itself against the window. Doesn't seem terribly sanitary to have a cat in a restaurant, but whatever. I like cats.
It's called a cat paw.
Me too. Bells tinkle delicately as I tug on the handle. The heavy door creaks open. Look at the little kitties. Look at them all.
There's 3, 4,
Look at the
5,
babies.
6, 7, 8. Wow.
I want one of these right here. The cat tower. I want that so bad.
You know. It's hell to clean.
Well, I have a cat tower already, but like it's broken now because the cats are just freaking destroying it. I need a bigger one.
That's what happens, you know?
Yeah. This place is so classy it feels fake. It looks like a game board exploded in here. I failed to see where that's a problem.
Or a visual novel.
Dun dun dun. Isn't that what the palace was like in Wonderland? Like with the cards and stuff? Is a purple cat gonna start talking to me? Not a purple one, but other ones will. Though none of them are purple, boy are there a lot of cats. I think I can count at least 8 right off the bat. They're all over the place. Romping around the floor, sleeping on some of the built-in structures in the walls. Okay, nerd. Thank you for lurking, I appreciate it. I've barely had time to take it all in. Wow, I can't talk today. Take it all in when I hear a voice call out to me. I don't know who's talking, so I don't know how my voice is supposed to be, but I'm just going to say this normally. Welcome, please sit wherever you like. I shuffle in place for a moment, at first unsure of where the voice came from, then of whether I want to sit or if I want to keep this strictly business. Actually, I stare. Oh my god, I can't talk. I start. Starts and the voice loops into you. He appears suddenly from the 2nd story landing and covers the length of the floor in a few long strides. Okay, choice number 1. There you go.
Oh boy.
You look confused. Is this your first time here? Would you like me to explain a bit how the cafe works? I'll be happy to give you a tour. His eyes are gentle. He's one of the people who smiles with his entire body. It's positively infectious.
Oh man. But he's so tall.
He is very tall. So if you want Landry, you have to choose the door. But if you don't want Landry, we have to choose something else.
Man, but I don't know who else is in this game.
I know. I hate that they don't show you the pictures yet. Okay. Well, I can send you a picture of all the choices.
That's useful.
Yeah, let me see if there's a picture of all of them in the same image here. Oh my god. I really like this picture.
Options. You only have time for one.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna send it to your DMs, okay?
Yep. Ping, 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 ping.
So this is all of them. But you cannot date the guy in the top right. You want to date Mochi? Mochi is not an option. I'm sorry to tell you. Mochi is not an option.
Why does this say bad endings? Hold on.
It's just an image from the... There are bad endings you can get.
I get you. I'm just teasing. Hold on, no.
There are 2 female options and there are 4 males, but you cannot do the guy on the top right until you've done all the rest of them.
So no redhead. Oh no, wait, top right. Oh, I mean, fair enough.
So you have to pick either Landry, which is the guy we have in front of us right now, Hayes, who is the guy with the glasses, or Reese, the guy with the hat.
Those are the 3 options?
Yes.
Right, we are hooking up this fellow in front of us then.
So which one do you want?
I can't see.
You can't see.
I've got blank screen. Oh, now, there we go. Right, yeah, that sounds great.
You want Landry?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Landry's pretty cool.
He's tall.
He's not my favorite option. I think my favorite male option... I don't know. I like Hayes and Reese.
I mean, to be fair, I'm only going by looks, and of the 3 options you've given me, I go for him first.
That's fair. I think Reese's design is the best. He's the one with the hat. But I like Hayes' aesthetic. He's just adorable. But I feel you.
He looks really small.
He's so cute. He's just cute. Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, that's great. He booms closer and towers over me in both stature and exuberance. It's a little strange that someone like this is working here because he's more like a big sheepdog puppy than what I'd think as a cat person. He really is like a puppy.
Yep.
My name is Landry. Just interrupt if you have any questions. You got it, Landry. I'm Avery. Well, Avery, to start, all of our cats are rescued strays. The owner brings them in for care and socialization.
That's my house.
Mm-hmm. They seem really happy. Having strangers around doesn't seem to bother them at all. We do everything we can to make them comfortable. Many of them are up for adoption. We have a good match rate for our fosters. Look at the big fat one! Did you see the fat one? Over there is a wall of photos of some of our cats that have found happy homes. Aww. Oh, and proceeds from the cafe help pay for their care. That's so cute!
You call it a cafe, but where's all the tables and stuff?
You eat on the couch.
I need somewhere to put my teacup, though.
I know, right? The food is really good, too. Our chef is amazing.
If you have food, you need a table to eat from, though.
I recommend the key lime pie, personally. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. That sounds delicious. That all sounds really gay. Really gay. Did I just say that? Really great. I bet you're really happy working here.
Specialty, key lime pie, because it's Pride Month and it's gay.
I didn't even mean to say that. Well, it's a lot of work, but I like to think it's all worth it. Actually, I saw you guys are hiring right now? Oh! His surprise freezes him for a split second. His broad smile immediately creeps back, but it's enough to pique my curiosity. We are. Did my explanation sell you that quickly?
We're desperate.
Oh. You seem really fun to work with is the answer for his route.
Oh man, let's go.
I don't want you to get a bad ending.
I know. Let's go.
Yeah, you seem really fun to work with. I wouldn't mind spending more time here. I know.
He's like, please don't sus me.
Really, I wouldn't mind a cute face like that greeting me every morning. Ooh.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Oh man. Quick.
Or, good thing I didn't say that part out loud. Well, it's not at all just having fun and playing with cats, you know. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. Oh, that's not what I mean. Any job becomes awesome when you've got a work buddy. What was that?
Like making gay key lime pie back in
Gay key lime pie. Hey, if you're interested in a female route, the chef is Mason, and she is fantastic. We can make gay key lime pie together. She's not my favorite route, but she's fantastic. Well, that's true. It does make things go more quickly. We all have different types of people working here. You seem nice, so I bet you'd get along with them pretty well. Before we get ahead of ourselves, you should really talk to the owner. He's the one that would make that decision. He's right upstairs, so I'll see if he's available to meet you now. Okay, sure. That was fast. I've never had that fast of an interview.
I have.
Really?
That's how I got my teaching position, man.
They were just like, oh, you're qualified? Alright, let's just hire you
I'm
right
not even
now.
Qualified. I just
Great.
went, here's my CV. Do you like it? Oh, okay.
Okay. It's fantastic. Great, have a seat here then. Landry leads me to a seat on the plush couch. Okay, there's the tables. There's the tables.
There's the tables.
On the plush couch that spans the length of the wall, I oblige, careful not to look too casual. I'm here on business, after all. Strictly business.
I hope you're not in your multicolored boxes. I really hope.
I'm pretty sure Avery put on pants. Do you
It could be short, so it might already be pants.
Do you like coffee? Would you like some? That would be great, thank you. Yeah, he's got his jacket on. He's wearing pants. That would be great, thank you. Light and extra sweet, please. Whenever he's wearing the jacket, he wears jeans. That's just the only reason I know. He disappears through an open archway around the corner. A Siamese cat timidly peers at him as he goes, then at me with wide-eyed, worried look.
Man, what did we do to you?
I give it an awkward smile and nod before I realize I'm treating a cat like a stranger in an elevator. He's always like that. It's fine. Landry reappears a moment later, carefully balancing a black and white saucer, which in turn balances a stout white ceramic mug. The tiny creamer almost disappears in his large hands. He gingerly places them in front of me, careful not to spill anything from either. I put a little bit of milk and sugar in there for you, but I brought some more if you don't like it. Oh no, it looks perfect, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. I think we drink our coffee the same way then, because I made it the way I like it.
Oh man.
You have excellent taste. I take a careful sip of the coffee as I watch Landry take his long strides into the back of the cafe. He really covers a lot of ground. He's not even moving that quickly. I could use a little more milk, though. What are you, a cat? I guess I'm not good at being an adult yet.
You're a teenager.
I don't like that it still tastes like coffee. Same. I pour what should be a little splash of extra milk, but half the creamer's worth spills in. It almost overflows.
So, are we qualified for the job? We can't even pour creamer in without spilling.
I dive forward and gulp a mouthful from the side before I dare to lift the mug and drink like a civilized person. Mew. This cat's looking at me like it's offended by what I just did. What? Like a cat knows anything about coffee. Landry's gone long enough for me to nearly finish the mug. just long enough for me to wonder where everyone else is. Siamese cat's still staring at me. I'm just gonna ignore it and focus on my drink. Finally, finally, Landry. He's even taller! He's even taller!
Man, how big are people in this universe?
All the rest of them, these are the 2 tallest people. Everyone else is shorter. Finally, Landry emerges from the back of the cafe, but he's not alone.
Goth. Look at those skulls on
Yeah, I love his aesthetic. It's fantastic. This is Graves, the owner of the cafe. Graves, this is Avery.
And he's called Graves. What?
Yes.
Oh my god.
He looks like he should own a bookstore that insists it sells tomes, not books. Or maybe, like, he's about to try and sell you a crystal that'll balance your chakras.
You look like you're gonna curse me.
Or maybe this is what the cafe of owners of cat cafes look like. I've never seen his eyes. They're 2 different colors. I can't focus on both of them at the same time. Which one am I supposed to look at? Both of them. My attention is swallowed by his icy blue eye. Is he wearing a contact to complete his dark Renaissance look? I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. He had the eye of a vulture. A pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so, by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man and thus rid myself of the eye forever. He's doing the Edgar Allan Poe story.
Wow, he has Geneva.
Excuse me? Telltale Heart, you were looking at my eye. Kids, didn't you read that in high school? Well, yeah, but... Oh my god. Iridis heterochromia. It's more common in cats than humans. He's got this look like he knows he just told a great joke, but there's no punchline anywhere I can see. It's the accent. If you do the accent, like, you know what you're talking about, then you can pronounce it correctly. That's how it works. What a weirdo. I'm not sure I want to work for a guy like this. Then again...
we need a job.
Yeah, we do need a job. He hired someone as nice as Landry, so it's at least got some taste hidden in there. Would I need to know that to get a job here? I just gave away the answer, so I'll let that one slide. Follow me. We'll talk on the 2nd floor. Before he finishes the sentence, he's already 3 steps up the stairs to the balcony. I shake my head a little and follow him. After all, I really need a job. Money! We make our way up to the 2nd floor balcony, which, except for us, is only occupied by those amazing looking cakes in the display case. There's the key lime. There's the gay cake right there. I wonder if I can get a slice on my way out. God damn it. I have to write this down in my list of, like, things I have said that will be, like, documented forever.
Gay key lime pie. It's our cat cafe specialty. Come on.
Now I wish I would have called the stream "Order Up Gay Key Lime Pie."
We didn't know.
Graves leans down over the balcony of the cafe and raises his voice to the people below, or to the cats, I guess, since cats are the only things I can see from here.
Alright, yeah, there we go.
Hayes, will you get us some coffee? Is that the chef? I haven't seen anybody here besides him and Landry. Oh, I already had a cup. Is that going to stop you from another? You can't have enough coffee, especially when Hayes is the one making it.
But caffeine, though.
I don't think I met Hayes. You may have. You might not know yet. Graves folds himself into the slender chair at a corner table. He pushes the opposite chair away with his foot, nudging it just enough to turn it towards me. Come on, sit down. Let's talk. Let's have a talk.
That looked like this, I'd probably walk out the door.
Let's have a talk about your future.
About your fate within these realms of catdom.
Catdom! You don't have to be so stiff. Interviews are boring. Make it interesting for both of us. No pressure, huh?
With those skulls from your shirt, I'm a little bit...
And you look like you have the blood of innocence in your finger, like, cuff right there.
I'm just glad he doesn't have, like, one red eye.
Right? Then he'd officially be a vampire.
Yeah.
Graves sits with this sort of grim pump, like he's sitting in a skull throne and a raven's going to land on his shoulder at any time. Maybe it's more like he's about to roll a die with a lot of sides. I bet he's a nerd. I take the seat across from him. Just so you're aware, we aren't starting without coffee.
You haven't had your morning coffee. Okay.
Okay. You can talk, of course. I meant the interview. Okay. At the corner of my eye, I noticed a tiny slip of a blonde man standing at the balcony entrance. Ah! I jump a little. When did he get here? That's Hayes. I didn't hear anybody come up the stairs at all. He's adorable. I just want to hug him. Like, come here, buddy.
Oh, sweet.
Is this guy a ghost? Graves looks like the type to hire a ghost.
Oh, man.
He looks terrified by my shout. I think I scared him more than he scared me. Gingerly, he sets 2 mugs in front of Graves. Thank you, Hayes, but you should give Avery the other mug. He looks like he's reminding a child to say thank you. What?
I mean, it sounds like he would normally drink 2 at once.
Yeah. Of course. Hayes glances up at me. Our eyes meet for a millisecond before he suddenly finds something very important to focus on downstairs. He pushes the cup towards me without looking back up. Thank you. Graves' ring clacks against the porcelain of the cup as he takes a drink. Perfect, as always. I don't know what I did without your coffee. It's nothing special, really. He talks like it's the first time he's spoken today, quiet and a little hoarse. That's all. I'll go back to the cats. That's fine. Hayes slips back down the stairs just as quietly as he arrived. That kid would make a great ninja. I look down at the coffee and see a sleepy cat face staring at me out of the foam. If we can get through a route today, I'll show you something even cuter than the cat.
Alright.
I look down at the coffee and see a sleepy cat face staring at me from the foam. I've only ever seen latte art on the internet before. Did Hayes really do this? I take a sip. It's not bad if you like coffee, I guess, but it could really use some sugar. There are packets on the table, but I can't bring myself to ruin the foam cat. It's so cute.
Wouldn't you ruin it by drinking it, though?
Yes, that's true, too. Now we can get this going. Let's interview. I'll even start you off easy. What's your favorite breed of cat?
Oh, man.
Okay, so you can choose whatever out of these interview choices you want. Because they only matter in Graves route, and we can't, do Graves right now, so.
Maine Coon!
Maine Coon? Okay. Maine Coons are cute.
Maine Coons are huge!
I know! They're so fluffy.
I have one.
Aww, I want one. Do you know any other languages? How about ciphers? I speak the language of dance! That's Japanese, I guess.
Something.
Huh? What option?
Let's be funny and do the language of dance.
That's so funny.
Sounds like Eula.
What marine animal would you say best represents you? I like orcas.
Oh my god, why is a butterfly a marine animal? That's offensive.
Okay, so this is, have you ever seen the anime Free?
Yes.
This is based off that, I think. Except for, I don't know if they have all of those in Free, but, the one guy's the butterfly.
I mean, Haru swims as a butterfly. He likes doing the butterfly.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he doesn't. He swims freestyle because he's always about Free. I haven't watched Free in, years.
I know, it's been a minute.
No, but you don't call that a marine animal, man. I am offended.
I know, right? I like orcas or penguins.
I was gonna go for orca.
Okay, let's do orca.
But I got distracted by that butterfly.
I know. What genre of music would you say used to describe your work ethic? Classically hardly working. Punk, I'm not dead, just resting.
No, the two extremes.
I like that one. That's so funny. On a scale from 1 to 10, rate me as an interviewer.
Man,
7.5.
7.5. You're scary.
Draculas are teenage wolves. Really?
What's wrong with you? Dracula.
Just kidding with the last one.
That looks like him more.
Interesting. Good. I like interesting people. He leans forward, appraising me with this terrible smirk on his face. He's like the cat who ate the canary. Maybe I don't want to be interesting by his standards, but it feels kind of flattering nonetheless. Thank you. You start tomorrow.
Yay!
Wow, great, thank you. Don't run off yet, I have paperwork for you. Oh, yeah, of course. Graves pushes away from the table, coffee cup in hand. He nabs my saucer, even though I'm not quite finished, and slinks down the stairs. He returns as if he'd never left, trading the empty coffee cup for a small stack of papers and a pen. He places them in front of me. So, what will my job be? We'll see. Did he hire me with no position in mind? Is this how this guy usually works?
You shouldn't agree to that sort of thing in
I feel
real
like
life.
I'm in a daze. Too much information and too much coffee. I take the papers and skim them, signing pretty much anywhere I see an X in a line. What's it all for, and why is there so much? Probably
Because
taxes
you're
and stuff.
consenting to being transformed into a cat.
Whoa. Don't spoil, shh!
Yo, you don't have to tell me it's funny. I was joking.
I know you were joking. Probably taxes and stuff, I don't know. And who cares? I've got a job. I push the papers back towards Graves and he eagerly scoops them off the table. Perfect, we're open at 11. Be here at 8. We'll have you help with the morning prep. My displeasure must be pretty apparent because his mouth cracks into another smirk. You can work a later shift after training. You won't have to deal with those cursed mornings for too long. Okay, that's fine. Now go. I have a lot of work to do before tomorrow. You need to get to work fixing that sleep schedule of yours. Okay. He seems lost in his own world now, poring over the paperwork I just filled out.
This guy is so careless.
I guess there's all sorts of tax stuff you have to deal with hiring people. Why would he do it so casually? Well, whatever. Not my problem.
It's voodoo. It's magic.
I head down the stairs. Landry's back. He looks uncomfortable, waiting at the foot of the balcony, but perks up when he sees me. So? I'll see you tomorrow, coworker. Oh, congratulations. You can meet everybody else tomorrow morning. I'll make sure they're all ready for a meeting when you get in. How many people work here? Well, there's me, Graves, of course. You met Hayes, Finley, Mason, Reese. That's it. It shouldn't take too long to get to know them. Finley's my favorite. She's so cute. Okay, great. I'll see you all tomorrow then. Great, see you. Woohoo! I'm gonna live up a little. I'm gonna paint this town red. I finally have a job.
Yeah.
Oh, the intro. It's so cute. So cute. I wish the intro would have happened before the first choice. So you could see everybody.
Like anime episode 1 where you get the intro after like some
Finley. She's so cute.
Oh,
Mason's really cool too.
he's so shy.
Mm-hmm.
And an emo boy. Oh my god. Genshin time.
Go for some wishes.
ThistleKatt. That's Yuki Diona.
Interesting that you picked the Maine Coon.
Why?
Guess who the black cat is?
Oh.
Alright. I love that intro. It's so cute. I just adore it. Okay. I got lost and I didn't end up painting anything, but it was a nice walk. As I head home, I get this distinct feeling of being followed. I didn't really know that was a thing that actually happens, but it's hard not to notice when you see some movement out of the corner of your eye. I turn around. A sleek black cat stands in the middle of the road.
I see your eyes.
It sits down when we make eye contact and thumps its tail testily against the pavement. It's got different colored eyes. I guess heterochromia really is pretty common in cats, huh?
You don't notice the colors?
Should I, like, try to bring it to the cafe? They take care of strays there after all.
You go, oh, I'll take you back to the cafe. It's actually the cafe owner.
I should try. I crouch down as slowly as I can and reach my hand towards the cat, beckoning to it. It doesn't move. I make those little smoochy noises that seem to work on some cats. This one doesn't seem terribly impressed. It pins its ears back and it looks away, still for a moment before standing up and slinking into an alley. I guess I should just leave this to the professionals. It's time to celebrate. I'm gonna wreck this pizza I grabbed from Pizza Lloyd's on the way home. I picked up a can of wet food for Mochi from the corner store too. Ugh, wet food. I can't give my cats wet food because it makes them really gassy. I figure we both deserve a celebration. Mochi, get your fat lump in here! I have good news. No answer or indication he's even in the same room. You know, he never even asks how my day was. I know how to do this. I walk over to his food bowl and crack the lid of the wet food. My cat asks. She runs to the front door and is like, meow, meow.
Oh, that's nice.
I know. She's so cute. In a flash, he's at my feet, tail shaking like a rotor behind him. Come here, you big moron. I give him a little scratch behind the ears before I dump half the can into his bowl, and the feeding frenzy begins. He acts like I never feed him. You probably forget to. Whatever, I'm going to go do the same to this pizza. After a quick jaunt to free myself from the shackles of non-pajama clothing, I flop back down onto the couch, dinner in hand, the laptop in my face. That doesn't seem terribly comfortable, but okay. Oh.
Laptop in your face.
I know, right? It looks like there's a new Jelly Donut video. It's a video of her sleeping in a donut box. I love that dumb cat, internet cat. She's always doing something ridiculous. I wonder how her owner gets her to do those tricks. The flooring seems familiar. Where are these filmed? I spend the rest of the evening picking through the video archives. I can feel myself sinking into the bread dough couch cushions. And I slip. Meow.
Wow.
It's so early. What is his problem? Meow. I bet he just wants the other half of that wet food. This is why I don't get it for him that often.
Oh my god, oh my god. I think I can predict something.
I extricate myself from the couch and do what I can to mitigate the bedhead situation I have going on. What time is it anyway? I grab my phone to check. 7:40? Oh, hell! I'm gonna be late for my first day at work! I take the world's fastest shower, but there's no time to dry my hair. I'll have to hope I run fast enough. The wind resistance will do the job for me. No time to sort through my duffel. I'm just gonna have to throw on whatever looks cleanest. It's not like Graves said anything about a dress code or whatever.
Oh yeah, he's got pants. That's
Yeah, he does have pants. And he's, as I said, anytime he wears the jacket, he has pants. Mochi trails me more and more insistently along the way.
Feed me.
It's like, feed me.
Feed me.
It's like he doesn't care about my punctuality at all. No time to mix the wet food the way he likes it. I dump a scoop of kibble into the bowl on my way out the door. I haven't seen a cat so offended since the one that watched me mess up coffee. They can both deal with it. I can't believe I'm almost late to my first day of work, and my first job even. What a great impression to leave. Thanks for hiring me, Avery the Flake. I start out in a full sprint to the cafe, but it's only about a 10-minute walk, so it looks like it might not be as bad as I thought. If I run, I can make it in less time. Here it is, a cat's paw. I got a good look at it when I was here yesterday, but it feels totally different when it's your workplace, you know? It's kind of nice to think about. Hey, Avery! Landry peeks his head out of the doorframe and waves me in. There's all the peoples! I'm surprised by how many people are standing around. Graves, Landry, and Hayes are there, but so are a few others I've never seen. They only see a few cats right now, but they seem utterly disinterested in everything we're doing. They're all piled in a sleep cluster by the window. Cat pile!
Yes!
The best pile!
It will kill me.
I feel a little embarrassed that I'm so disheveled, but I'd rather be on time with wet hair than late and looking perfect. Good, you decided to challenge the morning sun after all. Now that the star is here, we can start the show. Still as weird as yesterday, I see. Caught another sucker, boss? That's esteemed coworker to you, Reese. You just keep collecting these strays.
Ooh.
Yeah, Reese is a little bit of a bitch.
Yeah, I got bitchy vibes from him. That's
Yeah.
why I was like, nah, not for first run.
Not for first run. Yeah, I waited a while before I did Reese. Before we get too far, everybody should introduce themselves to Avery. Avery, we've already met, and you already know Graves. Did you meet Hayes yesterday? Briefly. Hello, Hayes. Hello. He looks like he's gonna slip between the cracks in the tile. How does a guy like this handle a job that deals with people? Hayes is a great barista. He's a great help in the kitchen, but he likes to spend a lot of time with the cats, too. Look at this cat just, like, hanging.
I know. It's been hanging there since the last time as well.
Eventually he'll get there. He'll get there. He'll get on that ledge.
He's gonna get abs.
I feel like there's about to be, like, a Mufasa moment, and this black cat's just gonna, like, drop him. Hayes flashes me a quick look. The side of his mouth upturns ever so slightly, like he's trying to smile, but he's out of practice. I reach out to shake his hand. He's practically bracing for impact. Before I reach him, a bright light flashes at the corner of my vision. I love her leggings. They're so cute.
Oh, floral.
Yeah. Before I reach him, a bright light flashes at the corner of my vision. What? Is that a camera? Oh, sorry, sweetie. I thought I turned the flash off. I whip my head to the other side of that lineup. The girl on the end is aiming her phone directly at me. Sorry, don't mind me. I just want to commemorate our new employee. I'm Finley, and I take care of social media.
Her arms are so long.
Yes.
It's a little bit messing with me.
More arms to hug with, right? I like candid, so I'll try again later when you've forgotten about it. Finley is also... Graves, I know what you're going to say. Don't ruin the surprise. Graves lets out a soft bark of a laugh. All right. You tell Avery whenever you're ready. Thank you. The two in the middle of the lineup look beyond unimpressed. One is the smart-mouthed guy, Reese, and the other looks like someone I wouldn't want to mess with. Yeah, don't mess with Mason. Finley puts her hand on the shoulder of the tough-looking woman standing next to her. Since she's not going to introduce herself, this is Mason. She's our head chef. Or our only chef, I guess. Well, nice to meet you both. Yeah. Finley reaches up and places her head against the back of Mason's head. She pushes her hand forward, forcing Mason to nod. I'm amazed Mason is putting up with this. Wow, that's the most you've spoken all day. She likes you already, Avery.
Wow.
Mason makes a quick little noise that could either be a laugh or a grunt. Maybe it was both. How kind of you all to save the best for last. I'm Reese, and I'm the only one you'll be answering to after Graves, so you better stay on my good side. I would have sworn Landry was second in command here, so
I don't like you already.
So I don't know what this kid's talking about. I didn't even see him at all during the interview yesterday. I'm on cat detail today, but don't think that means I won't be keeping an eye on you. Cat detail must mean taking care of the cats. Obviously. Speaking of cats, I just heard mine, like, growl very angrily. Obviously, I'm learning quickly. I don't know why the second in command would be so eager about telling me he's gonna clean litter boxes today. Maybe it's a weird status thing here. Ew.
The higher up the rank you go, the more litter boxes you get.
I'll be on my best behavior then, I guess. Good. Okay, that should be everybody then. Avery, you'll be training with me today. I hope that's okay. That's fine with me. Looks like I'm no longer needed. I have other work to do. You know where to find me. Okay, boss. I don't want to know what other work you have to do. Please don't sacrifice me later. Graves slinks to the back of the cafe. I think I can hear footsteps on creaky stairs. Mason and Hayes disappear after him. Avery, did you have breakfast? We're gonna have something to eat before work if you'd like to join us. It's tradition. That sounds great. I fed my cat, but I forgot to feed myself. Reese has already seated himself to the long booth seating along the wall. I often forget to feed myself, too. It's a problem. He scoots two of the tables together, and Landry pulls over another chair. Great, just sit and relax. Mason's just finishing up breakfast. I move to take a seat, but Finley blocks my path. Avery, before you sit down, I have a question for you. Sure, what's up? Okay, is that... Her voice drops almost oh my gosh. Conspiratorially. Yes, thank you. She leans in to whisper. That's an Akia shirt, isn't it? He's my favorite too. Oh, what? Akia? From Blast Zone? From what? Look, you don't have to play dumb. I get it. No, I really have no idea what that is. Is that like a show? Is this shirt from something? Oh, no. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. For Landry's route, we have to do this. I just thought it was a cool shirt. Well, it is, but it's weird to buy things from games you haven't played. Oh, it's a game! I played some games, but I haven't
say it's weird. If
heard of that
cool
one.
And I don't know where it's from, I'll still get it, because it's cool. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, but I could see why, like, she'd be kind of disappointed, because she wanted to talk about it. Yeah.
The disappointment is fine, but calling it weird is taking it a step too far.
Yeah. But I haven't heard of that one. I like a lot of retro games, so if it's new... Oh, it's a different type of game. Never mind. Well, now I'm curious. No, it's okay. You probably don't like games about boys fighting. Or maybe you would. Okay. Maybe I'll lend it to you sometime, if you prove yourself worthy. I'm not really sure what that involves, but sure. Okay. She gives me a grin and a wink, then takes a seat at the table next to Reese. I noticed that somebody set the table while I was talking to Finley. Mason and Hayes should be out in a minute, Avery. Come sit down. Sure. Where should I sit, though? What if there's some unspoken rules about this sort of thing in placing? You never know with new groups. Landry answers the conundrum for me by beckoning to the seat between him and Finley. Quietly, I take the seat. Mason emerges from the back with a large tray balanced atop each hand. One tray has a giant stack of French toast. Oh, French toast.
Man.
French toast! The other is some kind of egg thing. I'm not sure, but it looks amazing. Whoa. I have no idea how hungry I was until just now. She sets the trays down in front of us and then returns to the kitchen. I hope she gets back soon because I'm about to be on that egg thing like mochi on wet food.
Oh my god.
Nom 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 nom. Mason returns a few moments later, cradling 6 empty coffee cups in her arms. Hayes follows in tow, carefully balancing a carafe full of coffee. Wow. That's a lot of C's. What is it? Is it carafe?
I have no idea.
Because I don't even know what that word means. Let's Google something today.
I think it's the jug that you hold. Yeah, I was
Definition.
Right. It's that jug thing.
An open-topped glass flask tip usually for serving wine or water. Interesting.
So in this cafe,
It's carafe is how it's pronounced, like giraffe.
That is served in a wine bottle.
Whatever, you know. They set the cups and carafe, apparently it's pronounced carafe, on the table and take their
blank on
seats.
my screen. Please help. Thanks.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's because I logged,
Back.
like, I emptied out the, I had to click out to search that. Hayes's butt barely hits the chair before the others start to dig in. I'm a little afraid that I'll lose my hand. Why are there pancakes? I didn't know there'd be pancakes.
They said French toast.
That's obviously pancakes. I'm a little afraid that I'll lose my hand in the fray if I try to jump in now, but I'm so hungry. Landry reaches out an arm from behind a fortress of French toast slices. He lightly bats at Reese's hand as it reaches for the syrup pitcher. Save some for Avery. Jeez, calm down. You're the one stealing all the food. I haven't taken any more than usual. Breakfast is important. While everybody shouts and chatters across the table, I help myself to a bit of everything. I'm not used to eating a real breakfast, especially one that didn't come out of a microwave, so I'm gonna savor this. Wow, this is amazing. Mason, what is this egg thing? Mason's eyebrow shoots up. She looks at me like I grew another nose. Frittata. Is that, like, a souffle? Looks like it's really hard to make. Just eggs and vegetables in a pan. Still, I know I wouldn't be able to make anything like that. It's really nice to have a real breakfast. What do you usually eat, Avery? Mostly cold pizza, or toaster tarts, I guess.
Oh no!
That's a terrible diet!
Now I'm just imagining Pop-Tarts for breakfast every day.
Right? Oh my god. If I remember to get them. Mason glares like I just knocked her plate on the floor. She stares directly at me, through me, with a hard look in her eyes. You eat here now. Always. Can I still have pizza sometimes? Not for breakfast. Ever. I can hear Finley and Reese snickering. Okay, but other times are still okay, right? Mason rolls her eyes and goes back to her coffee. Reese stares up at me between bits of French toast. Avery, when we're done, we need to talk about dress code. Oh, Reese, don't start this again. Shh, it's an important part of a new employee orientation. Landry passes a positively pained look at Reese. He glances at me, but a poke in the ribs from Finley sends him staring back at his plate. Landry, you're such a mama bird sometimes. Lighten up! Avery, look at this place. We take our visual presentation very seriously here.
Wearing a hat with really lowered trousers. Who are you lecturers?
Mason gives another grunt. Hayes places his empty plate and cup on Mason's plate and takes the stack into the back with the urgency of a tactical retreat. Graves and I expect a certain level of decor with the waitstaff. Is this about my outfit? I woke up a little late, so... No, this is about uniforms. Mason pushes her chair away from the table with enough force that it wobbles briefly on two legs. She stands and takes my plate in one fell swoop. Opening soon. Time to get ready. She picks up the now empty cast iron skillet with one hand and balances a few of the other plates on top. Looks heavy, but she's holding it all like it's nothing. Come on. She stares me down and gestures to the back door with a head nod before she heads into the kitchen. Don't think you can run off so easily, Avery. You'll get written up if you don't have your uniform. What's a uniform?
None of you are wearing a uniform.
So we have to go to the kitchen.
Do we?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is Mason really the only chef here? That must take a lot of work. You have to ask about the uniforms if you want Reese's route.
Oh, I see. I'm curious, but okay, we'll go.
I bet she could use some help. Mostly I'm just grateful she gave me an out. Whatever Reese is planning, it doesn't sound like anyone but Finley cares for it. No, thank you. I think Mason and Hayes wanted my help, though. Fine, if Mason needs the help. But you're not off the hook for this yet. Reese.
You can hardly call what you're wearing a uniform, though. Don't.
I know, right? Come on, Landry, don't look at me like that either. Something is definitely up. Whatever it is, I'm not going to fall for it. Well, I'll be back once Mason says I'm done. I think he's, like, trying to make a uniform for the place, but he hasn't actually made one yet, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that makes sense.
I think he's a fashion designer. And he's trying to design a uniform for the cafe, and he wants you to help him with it.
This is bugging me.
I know. I quickly retreat back to the kitchen before Reese can delay me further. Even though I work here now, I still feel like I'm trespassing on hallowed ground. I've never been in a restaurant kitchen before. Heck, I'm barely in my own kitchen. Huh?
They should have called it like a catchin or a kitten.
Yeah, a catchin. Oh my goodness. Stop it. Stop it. It smells amazing. Almost enough to make me hungry all over again. Hayes is at the sink, carefully scrubbing the iron skillet we use for breakfast. It looks like he's already got the dishes on lockdown, to be honest. Mason only spares me a glance. She's already back to work, and it looks like there's a lot of it left to do. She dips a long spatula into a big metal bowl and heaps a glob of frosting on top of a cake. It's mesmerizing watching her move as she works to smooth the frosting. Can I help? Any experience? With what, baking? Don't know why I asked. She doesn't bother looking up, but it feels like she doesn't have to see the cake to decorate it. I bet she could do this in her sleep. Don't touch anything. Aye. I guess I'll go then, is the answer we have to pick. If we help her in the kitchen, we go on to her route.
Fair enough.
Oh, okay. I'll go, see if there's anything else I can do to help out.
Landry, give us work!
Right? Seems like Hayes and Mason aren't really the talking type. If it weren't for the sound of the sink, it'd be dead silent back here. I guess I'm intruding. Oh well. I guess I should find where Landry ran off to. He's training me today, after all. Are you training? Are you training? I think he went upstairs. I head over to the foot of the staircase, but a cat has taken station right in my path. Sleeping belly up, stretched out to nearly the whole width of the step. Buddy, that's really cute, but that's a dangerous place to sleep. It doesn't dignify me with a response. Instead, the fat orange cat shimmies in place to settle itself even more.
Wonderful.
Gently, I nudge it to see if I can get the cat to move. Someone's gonna trip on you if you don't move. That's not gonna be fun for either of you. It opens one eye into a thin slit that makes a murmuring noise and flicks its tail. This little tiger isn't going anywhere, is it? Are all the cats here this spoiled? Yes, they are.
Just over it.
Guess I'll have to pick it up and move it myself. I lean over to scoop it up, but as I do, a tiny orange and white bobtail cat whizzes past my feet. Stops on the step below the sleeping cat, then raises one paw and bats the other cat squarely on the forehead! Bitch slap! Cat things. The sleeping cat wakes up and hops to its feet. It looks angry. Am I going to have to break up a cat fight? Hey, you too! The bobtail flattens his ears and stares intently at the orange cat. They both perk up when they hear a voice from above. It's hash browns. Oh, hash browns! That's so cute! Oh, is hash brown sleeping on the stairs again? The orange cat, hash browns I guess, trots away. Landry works his way down the stairs, eyes on the bobtail kitten. It's really necessary to smack him. You should be nice. The bobtail turns its head away in a wide arc, almost as if giving an okay, whatever, in response. Lazily struts over to the windowsill and takes up sentry. The cat's name is Hash Browns? Yeah.
I mean, you called the cat after food as well, you know?
That's true. That's true. Graves names all the cats here. He comes up with some interesting ones. What are some of their names? Well, at the moment, there's Ramona, Shunsuke, Kotik, Owl, Bramblepelt, now Hisa, Valentine, Marina. Oh my god, that's a lot of cats. Ein, Junta, Jam Band, and Jam Band? And so on.
It's fine. At least there isn't like a long tail or handsome junior or
like my my aunt that names all her cats Kitty. Every single one.
Well, I mean, that's like grandma vibes.
I know, right? I mean, she is a grandma, so you're right. Just not my grandma. Holy crap. Which one was that bobtail? Oh, his face falls. Why does he look so nervous?
Ooh, I know who it is.
That's... Why don't you ask Reese later? Huh? Is that his cat? Did he name it or something? Is it a bad name? No, he's... Grace should have told you about... Let's get to work. It's time to open. Landry isn't having any more of this. He walks past me to the front door without a glance. He unlocks it and flips the sign from closed to open. And ta-da! Your first day at Katt's Paw has begun. And nobody's here. This is a little anticlimactic. Haha, yeah, the mornings are usually pretty slow. It might pick up later. It
And
didn't.
it's now nighttime.
At all. All day. Sure, a few people came in, and Landry had me wait their tables while he supervised. It went pretty well, and I made a couple bucks in tips, but that was it. Finley came down a couple of times to check in, and I saw Mason and Hayes every time I went to the kitchen, but I didn't see Reese at all. Reese's bobtail cat, on the other hand, was all over the place. I think I see why he'd take a shine to this one. They're both complete hams. Not that I mind that it was slow, it just meant I got to play with the cats more. There are like 10 of them here? Maybe? I can't get a solid count on them. They seem to vanish sometimes. Looks like there are a lot of areas around here for them to hide. Thank you for your help today, Avery. Landry, Finley, and I just finished wiping down the tables. Mason was gone before the cafe closed. I don't know where Hayes went. So how'd you like it? Is it always this quiet? I mean, not that I'm complaining. Not always. Tomorrow should be busier for sure. I've got plans. Okay, we should get here early then, huh? Don't say that like you aren't always early. Oh, I have to come in earlier? Don't worry too much about it, Avery. Just show up at your regular time. Okay, thanks. I can't imagine what busy means here. What, like 6 people in here at the same time? I've got a little more work I want to do on the blog, so you all go ahead. I'll close up if Graves doesn't get here to do it. Oh, thank you. Avery, you can head out. Thanks. Are you leaving now? I can walk with you. I can walk with you and talk with you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yes.
I'll be out in a bit. You go on ahead. Oh, alright.
Aw.
See you all tomorrow. Night. There's a little more before we get to, like, where his route kind of, you know, officially
man.
starts. The door closes behind me with a jingle. I have a job. My coworkers are pretty cute. I get to play with cats. And if this works out, I should be able to afford a place of my own soon. Wait until my parents hear about this. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I can't help but giving a little celebratory fist pump. Alright. I think I just heard someone snort a laugh behind me. I thought I said that pretty quietly. I turn around to see who it is, but there's nobody there but a cat. There's 2 cats, actually. Cats from the cafe. Reese's cat and the Siamese cat, to be precise. Crap, how did they get outside?
Now we get to pick them up.
Did I let them out when I left? This is really bad, but I'm pretty sure one of the first rules of working at a cat cafe is do not lose the cats. They're not looking at me anymore. Now's my chance. I start creeping towards both cats. If I move too suddenly, I might spook them.
They don't have whiskers.
I only make it a few steps before I see the bobtail's ears swivel back to face me. Without turning the rest of its head takes a springing leap and heads down one fork in the road. The Siamese cat continues down the same path, as casual as anything. I can't get them both, but I need to get at least one of them. I better decide who to go after.
Siamese, if you please.
We are Siamese, if you please. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, we have to follow the Siamese cat. The bobtail is on to me, clearly, but the Siamese cat hasn't picked up on me yet. My best chances right now is probably following the Siamese. It's gotten kind of far down the path. I better pick up my pace to catch up. I try to mimic those long strides Landry always takes to cover more ground, but that doesn't work out so well. Jogging's gonna be easier. Or not. My feet are falling harder on the ground and the cat notices. It's going faster now, so I better pick up the pace.
Man, it's always a bad idea to run after a cat.
Yeah. I break out in a full run to follow him. They're fast, man.
Oh, yeah.
He definitely knows I'm there now, but it doesn't matter. I have bigger legs, so I'm gonna catch up sooner or later. That's not true.
That's a lie.
That's not true.
All
Cats
of
and
that
dogs are
is-
so much faster than humans.
Going after a cat that doesn't want to be caught is a waste of your time.
I'm a pretty good runner. I finally closed the gap between us. Suddenly, the cat screeches to a halt and jerks around to face me. Avery, stop it!
Oh my god, it's dogs!
Eh? Why are you chasing me? Because you got out. Wait, what am I saying? What are you saying? How are you saying? It's me. Me?
Wait, does
Hayes.
that mean watched us fuck up the coffee?
Last I checked, Hayes was a guy with glasses. You didn't seem like the pranking type, Hayes. The Hayes cat is puffing up like a dusting brush. I feel bad this cat's getting caught up in whatever shenanigans they're trying to pull me through right now.
That we messed up his coffee.
Yeah,
We completely messed up his coffee.
this seems like it should be against work procedure. He's telling the truth, Avery. The voice comes from behind me. I whirl around to see Landry, but he's not there. Down here. I readjust my gaze downward.
Oh no, don't tell me that was the cat. It was like,
Come on. No, this isn't a joke, Avery. Landry Cat takes a few steps past me and sits down in front of Hayes Cat. Even as a Maine Coon, his gait is long. No, come on. No, no, no. Graves didn't tell you. Tell me what? That you're all secret cats? This doesn't make any sense. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I'm sorry, Avery. I thought he told you. Is that why you were acting weird? You were keeping something this bonkers a secret? It's not easy to talk about. Whenever we leave the cafe grounds, we turn into cats. I'm surprised to hear Hayes pipe up, of all people. All cats. Cat people? Began around the time we started to work here. Graves calls it a curse.
Oh no!
Curse?
A contract to the devils. Curse.
Curse? This is too much. Though, I don't know if everyone thinks of it that way. But wait. Everyone? Is everybody at the cafe a secret cat? Yes. Graves too? Nobody has seen him as a cat. We have! But it seems safe to assume. Am I gonna turn into a cat too? Landry isn't even looking at me anymore.
Mochi 2.0.
He's avoiding eye contact as hard as he can. Hayes does the same. Neither answers. I'm gonna turn into a cat? Oh, come on! Sorry, Avery. Maybe you can stop it. We don't know what causes the curse. Maybe if you talk to the others tomorrow. Yeah, okay, sure, why not? Let's have a whole cat council. We can invite Hash Browns, too. Is he also a person? I can see the fur between Hayes' shoulder raising on edge and a little ridge. Seeing that takes the winds out of my sails a little bit. Yeah, alright. I'm too tired for this. This better be a weird dream or something. A weird work-induced hallucination.
Oh, you had too much coffee, my dear.
Yeah. Sorry, Avery. Not listening to talking cats anymore. Bye. He's done.
I'm done with this shit.
The sun's barely gone down, but I'm capital letter done with today. This is too much. Don't forget the food this time. The canned stuff. Did someone just say something? There's nobody here but Mochi. Oh, for crap's sake. I find him standing next to the food bowl, looking at me with those expectant eyes. I gently nudge him with my foot. Did you just say that? Mrrr. Nope. Nope, I'm done. I dump the rest of the canned food into the bowl and scurry out of the kitchen. Then I dump myself into bed. I don't even want to think about it right now. I'm just gonna sleep in a real bed for once. No, he showers in the morning. You remember?
Man, no he didn't. He didn't have time.
No, he did shower because his hair was wet, remember?
He didn't have time.
Like, maybe not wait, that was his first day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, his hair was wet.
Late.
His hair was wet.
He woke up late.
But he
And
did
then
take a
was like,
shower.
"I'm
It was just a quick shower.
no."
I don't even want to think about it right now. I'm just gonna sleep in a real bed for once. Maybe sleeping on that couch so much is messing with my head.
It's the coffee.
It's the coffee. They put something in the coffee. I don't usually close the door, but I think it's a good idea tonight. I don't want Mochi whispering to me in my sleep. Oh, Mochi's gonna scratch under the door whenever he wants in. I'll wake up early enough to surprise myself. This is gross. Who does this? At least I slept very well, all considered. My cheeks hurt, kind of like I'm getting one of those real powerful zits. Just when I have a job where I see people all day. What perfect timing. I kick my legs free of the big blankets and roll off the side of the bed with my usual grace.
It's a whisper.
God, this thing feels gross. I don't have any acne with me here, but maybe acne stuff with me here, but maybe Aunt Wendy had something I could put on it. I trundle over to the vanity to assess the damage.
It's a whisker.
It is a whisker. That's not a zit. This is a whisker. There is a whisker growing out of my face.
Here we go.
It won't come out. I thought at first maybe it was Mochi's and it got stuck there, but nope.
You had to cut it off and it might hurt.
Growing out of my face. I tried to pluck it. That was probably one of the worst ideas I've ever had. Now I know just how sensitive cat whiskers are. Is this really how the curse starts? I've been pacing around for too long. I gotta go to work, but how am I supposed to leave the house like this? What if someone sees me? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
I guess I could try to cover it with something. How are you gonna cover that? It's on the front of your face. Wear a mask, I guess. This is the perfect time for masks. I dig around and find some dust masks under the sink. Maybe that'll do the trick. I can pretend I have a cold or something. Or not, because trying to put it on feels really awkward against my face. I'm at a loss here. I'd call one of the staffers, but I didn't get their numbers yesterday. Hello, Stina. How are you? I thanked you for following me earlier.
Hello, welcome to Cat Chaos.
Lots of cat chaos here.
It feels horrible.
It feels horrible! I guess it'd be hard to use a cell phone as a cat anyway. Wait, what? Cell phone as a cat. Oh, it's okay, no worries. I know it's an early stream, but seems to be the trend for me lately. I'll just have to go to the cafe and hope someone's there to ask. Aw, well thank you. Yeah, I followed, who did I raid last night?
Yo, man, go to sleep.
Who did I raid last night? Please hold. I'll remember later, probably. Oh, Zia. Yeah. It was Zia, you're right. Wow, yeah, my time zone, it's like 11:30 in the morning, so... I'll just have to go to the cafe and hope someone's there to ask. But I appreciate the follow. That's really nice. I didn't run into anybody on my way to the cafe yesterday, but knowing my luck, there'll be a whole crowd or something. I keep my head down and walk quickly. Geez, my face itches. I hope another one isn't coming in. The thought is enough to make me pick up my pace. Running to work is going to be a theme for me. Maybe it'll keep me in shape. I just hope I can keep my human shape, too. Well, they can transform into humans. But only at the cafe.
In the cafe, though.
Yeah. Same. Female streamers are fantastic. Why are there so many people milling around the front of the cafe today? This is exactly what I was dreading. It's like they showed up specifically to look at the magical mutating cat person. I mean, they kinda did, actually. As I approach the cafe, the whisker falls off like a dead leaf or something. Look at it just flutter to the floor. I leaned down to pick it up. If I hadn't seen it happen, I would have thought it fell off one of the cats. This is stupid. This is so stupid. My eyes start to sing. I can't tell if I should be mad or crying or both. It's just really, really stupid and I don't want to deal with it.
Meow.
Meow. Look at that one! Oh my goodness! He's so cute! He's like, hi, pet me, love me. I kicked the door open with my foot, but it's actually pretty heavy, so it just sort of nudges open. Where the hell is Graves? Looks like most of them are already here. They're already setting the table for breakfast, like this is just a regular, normal day where everybody grows cat whiskers.
Nobody.
Nobody does this! Oh, Avery! I don't think he's in yet. What's the matter? This is the matter! This whole dumb situation! He probably can't see the whisker I'm waving around, but I don't care. He knows what I'm talking about. Oh, is that yours? What kind of cat are you? I'm not any kind of cat! I'm a people! I can't believe this! Yes, I am very close to affiliate. I just need, like, a couple more viewers per stream for, like, a consistent, you know, amount of time, and then I am able to get affiliate. Oh, come on, Avery. You should have known this was going to happen. How the hell was I supposed to know? Thank you, I appreciate that. Sounds like somebody here didn't read this contract.
The contract that we signed.
The safe areas and other tips are mentioned in the welcome pamphlet. Well, what?
Oh,
What contract? You signed some paperwork when you started, right? Yeah? Well? How can you be so chill about this? We work for an evil dungeon lord who is turning us all into cats! I don't think they're called dungeon lords.
Dungeon lords.
Avery, none of us are happy about it either. We're doing what we can. There's gonna be more you could be doing. Where is Graves? He may be upstairs, but I don't know. I remember hearing Graves going up some creaky steps yesterday. Maybe that's his office or something? Whatever it is, that room's gonna be missing a door after I kick it off its hinges. Bam! I stormed toward the back of the cafe. The steps must be back here somewhere. Hayes and Mason are in the kitchen. Hayes is gawking, and even Mason's got an eye on me. Oh, thank you! Dill Fresh? Is that how I pronounce that? I don't know. But thank you for following, nonetheless. Avery, what are you doing? Oh, where are you going? Is that what he said? I've had enough of this. I gotta give him a piece of my mind. I mean, both are valid questions.
Yes.
What? This curse crap. The others trail me to the kitchen. What am I, the cat herder? Hey, I got your name right. That's the first. Actually, I am pretty good at pronouncing names. I don't know why this is my special ability in life, but... Avery, chill out. We aren't at all mad about it. Oh my god, I'm getting all the people. Thank you so much, Pure Play-Doh. Thank you so much. The unicorn gremlin sent me? Is that... is that what you are, Stana? That's adorable. Hey. I got mad skills. Most of us signed up for it on purpose. I've done some good things for some of us. Well, I'm mad about it. I'm mad as hell. Turning into a cat won't do jack for me. I know you're bad, but it's not Graves' fault. He does a lot to help us. We owe him. I don't owe him a damn thing. Seriously, Avery, shouting at our boss isn't going to change anything. There's nothing we can do about it right now. Let's just sit down and talk about it. There's one thing I can do. Quit!
I don't think that's what it is.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not the right answer. That's the answer I want to give right now, but that's not the right answer. Speaking of, I'm going to save.
Oh, damn, we can save.
Yes, we can save. I guess I see what you mean. Oh, come on, don't be such a salty caramel latte. That's the best insult I've ever heard. Salty caramel latte.
That sounds yummy. What you
I know! Next.
I mean, like, I love salt caramel chocolate.
That sounds fantastic right now. I want to go order one. Like, BRB while I go to Starbucks right now. Just kidding.
Oh my god.
Finley puts her arm around my shoulder. I try shrinking away, but she just redoubles her efforts.
Your arms are too long.
They're perfect hugging size, actually.
I can't get away.
I try shrinking away, but she just redoubles her efforts. I've never had someone so forceful about comforting me. Humph. You like donuts, right? How about jelly donuts? What does that have to do with anything? Jelly donut cat, remember?
Cat.
I think it's time to show you that this cat curse isn't all bad. She gives me a quick wink and a punch on the shoulder. Go sit down on the table. I'll be out to show you in a sec. This is still so stupid. The frustration festers in the pit of my stomach, and now I don't even have anywhere to put it. I feel another hand slap me gently between the shoulder blades. What is it with these people?
Know what personal space is? You know, social distancing?
This time it's Mason. Didn't eat yet, right? No, I've been freaking out about this all morning. How am I supposed to eat?
Did you eat mochi?
She doesn't lift her hand. I can feel it like a weight on my back. Stop sulking and sit down. Eat. Is that comfort or a threat?
Both.
Good food calms you down. She gives me a firm but gentle push toward the dining area. It's like being scooted forward by a steel pillar. I guess I might as well go sit down. I return to the front of the cafe and flop down on the chair at the head of the tables.
My cat is still hanging.
Yeah, the poor cat is still hanging. I'm just waiting for it to fall. After all that following everybody was doing before, nobody's bothered to come back out yet. Maybe they think I could use the space to cool off. Feels a little like I'm in timeout. First out of the kitchen is Hayes, of all people. I love his blue eyes. They're so pretty.
He's Siamese.
Yeah, if you please. He tiptoes up and delicately sets— I'm glad you get this reference. Sets a small teacup down in front of me. It's— oh, it's chamomile and lavender tea. That sounds so nice.
That will calm you down a lot.
Yes, it can help with stress. I drink it sometimes when I am overwhelmed, too. Hayes flinches a bit when I look up at him. I pick up the teacup and hold it to my face. It smells lovely, at least. He looks at me with his eyebrows upturned until I take a sip. When I oblige, I see what he means. This is pretty calming. I let out a deep sigh. I can feel my shoulders slump a bit. Hayes seems relieved that I've approved. He takes it as permission to sit and takes the seat next to me. Excuse me. You know, I get anxious a lot. No, you really, really.
You know, I feel weird that he's Siamese though, because they're normally really bold and loud cats.
Really?
Yeah, Siamese cats are really known for being very bold and very noisy.
Interesting.
The fact that they made this guy Siamese is interesting.
Yeah. You probably guessed that though, huh? Some things help me out, like the tea. But I think the thing that helps me out the most is being a cat. I know that must sound pretty stupid, but it's nice to have somewhere to go. I like that I can curl up in a tiny corner and nothing is expected of me.
Love to be able to turn into a cat, but at will.
Yes, at will, not...
At will is the compulsory bit.
Yeah, it helps me a lot. So that really does sound stupid. But that's what we mean when we aren't mad about it. No, I think I get what you're saying. I don't agree, but I get it. Thanks. He doesn't seem to know what to say. He's just sort of staring down at the table and picking a piece of the paper napkin in front of him. We have to leave him alone. I'd love to talk to him, but...
But that will trigger his...
Yeah, that will trigger his route, yeah.
Yeah.
Let him have his space right now. Okay, I get it for someone like him. Does that mean I should give him his space? He's definitely right about the tea, that's for sure. He probably should have poured some for himself. Heck, he should probably have an IV of it. He seems so on edge all the time. Just inject the tea into your veins. But what about the others? Do they get something out of this too? Esteemed patrons, may I have your attention, please? Especially you, Avery. Where is her voice even coming from? Down here, kiddo. Eh? I look down and...
Oh no!
And... It's a jelly donut!
He's the donut cat!
You're a jelly donut? It's me, a real-life internet sensation. You're so surprised. You should see the look on your face right now. Wow, so you've really capitalized on this curse, huh? I just started making videos as a way to have fun with the situation. Who knew it would make me a celebrity? I'll give you my autograph later if you like.
Yeah, autograph.
No, I'm fine. She gives my leg a playful pat and then gives me a wink. You're so starstruck. I am not. You so are. I bet you spend a lot of time on the internet. I bet you know all about me. No, you're blushing. Why would I be blushing about a cat? Oh, cut the shtick, both of you. Reese saunters up, serving platter in hand. He nudges Finley aside with his foot, scooting her a good distance from the table. Rude. Are you over your temper tantrum, Avery? Well, I almost was, but then you had to come in here and call it a temper tantrum. No sense of humor, just like I said. He reaches over my shoulder and sets a plate of pancakes down in front of me. There's the pancakes. Finley, go change back. I don't want your dirty feet on the table. God, I'm gonna sneak nip. What? I'm gonna sneak nip into your. Oh, catnip. Okay. Into your clothes next time you're on cat detail.
Treating it like a drug.
Despite her threat, Finley saunters off, tail flicking into the break room. She returns a moment later and flops down to the seat across from me, but not before grabbing another stack of pancakes from Reese. So, like, while they're in the cat cafe, they can change, like, at will, but outside of the cafe, they just turn into a cat.
How do they have normal lives outside, then?
They don't. They basically live here. She's already digging into her food when Mason comes from the kitchen and takes her usual seat. Landry follows close behind her with another tray of pancakes, and the rest of the table pounces on their breakfast prey. How are you feeling, Avery? Better, I guess. I'm glad to hear it. We didn't mean to spring this up on you, but I think we all forgot how confusing it all was at the start. I know I assumed you already knew what was happening. So am I the only one who didn't read the contract? Did it say, like, hey, I'm gonna turn you into a cat or something? Not in so many words, at least. But of course we all read it, right? Wow, the varying degrees of sheepishness going around this table right now. Nope. I didn't really understand the safe zones talk and things. I thought it was about safety protocol, but I didn't ask. Hayes shrugs and looks intently at the maple syrup pooled on his plate, which I'm choosing to interpret as no. I skimmed it? I got the potential for great power, but at a price part. What? What? Potential, what, for great power? What power? But the specifics...
With great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, right?
Responsibility, because you get a tail and whiskers.
You get the tail. Oh my god. Oh my god, all of you. No wonder I'm the one in charge here. You are not the one in charge. Graves is the one in charge. The point is...
He's not even here.
I know, Avery. We don't want you to feel like you're alone. We've tried finding out more about it, but we all hit dead ends. Yeah, you can't exactly wiki how to cure a cat curse. Well, you can, but the results are, well, they're from the internet. Why didn't you just ask him? Oh yeah, I did, but he said something like...
Oh, here we go.
We are but actors on the stage of life, and we have been cast in the drama of this cafe.
He needs to get training from Fischl.
Sounds like something he would say. Right? Fischl, fantastic.
He needs to get training from Fischl. Because that was not profound enough for his character.
Bought that? But everybody just sort of nods and agrees with Reese. Wow. But we're all in this together. We're like teammates now, and we can figure it out. Stop it! I don't want to go back to those days. With or without Graves. Yeah, you're right. We can do this. I raise my fork, pancake piece still attached, like a musketeer giving a salute. I get varying nods and murmurs of agreement, but nobody follows my example. I thought we could have made this a thing. What we need to figure out first is crowd management. Jelly donut days are rough, and we need to be ready. I think I should spend time with Mason. To help her in the kitchen, of course. Hayes, too. I'm okay with that. We might need you both to come out to help us from time to time, too. We can't spare anyone besides Finley for cat detail today. You know how these days go. No cat breaks. Sorry, Hayes. I know. Avery will be the main two covering the floor. Hayes and Reese will be out from time to time if we get really swamped, and Graves should be by later to help us out. Might be a bit hectic, so I hope you're ready. Mission accepted! Mission? Apparently we're supposed to say, what a hassle.
Are we?
I don't know why.
Are we?
It sounds like such a hassle. Why do it at all? Are you kidding? We rake in some sweet, sweet cash on Deli Donut days. I hope you've got a wallet big enough for all the tips you'll get. It's good publicity. We aren't in a very convenient spot, so we'll take what we can get. Yeah, those are pretty good points. Although I'm feeling the point about the tips more, personally. Cash flow. That cash flow, though.
Money,
Money,
money.
money, 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 money. Mason, are you ready? This is going to be a long day for you. I like a challenge. Now finish eating so we can get back to work. Yes, ma'am. Reese shovels one last pancake into his mouth and, without even finishing chewing, grabs his plates and hurries after Mason.
A whole ass pancake into your mouth.
Very carefully. Hayes at least manages some grace in his... I can't say I've not done it before. In his exit.
They're not like a whole big ass pancake.
It's one of my special skills that I have neglected to mention. Being able to fit a whole pancake in my mouth. Yeah.
Most people say I can fit my fist, not a pancake.
But a pancake is better. Why would you want to eat your fist? That makes no sense. I better get ready too. My public awaits. Finley hands me her plate, then dramatically flicks her hair away from her face like a starlet in a photo shoot. She disappears into the back as well. Alright, Avery, drink your coffee, because it's time to get energetic. Yeah. Good, because if you look outside the cafe and around the corner... Oh man, is that why there were so many people out front? Yep. I better chug this coffee then. Well, better get pumped. And oh boy, did it become busy fast. There was a crowd of people as soon as we opened the door, and they're all clamoring to see the internet sensation, Jelly Donut. They pour in like a leak in a... Deli Donut? God damn it. I can't talk today! Jelly Donut! I'm sorry! They pour in like a leak in a ship's hull. Landry tells me that sometimes we have to cap the number of people allowed in at a time, but it's not that bad yet. Hopefully the numbers stay down until Graves gets back. We'll need... He's not even here! Where the hell is he? Wow. What a bitch. We'll need the crowd control in the afternoon. Where the heck is he, anyway? I'm sure he has a lot to deal with. There's a lot more to managing the restaurant than what goes on inside, I'm sure.
Cat curses.
Like cat curses. He always comes to help out sooner or later. I'm having a lot of trouble picturing Graves waiting tables. Maybe he wears that uniform Reese is so obsessed with. Okay, I don't have time to sit here daydreaming about that. There are tables to wait. Boy, are there a lot of orders for donuts and coffee today. I don't even know what was on the menu. I guess it's pretty on point to offer donuts on a day where Jelly Donut is in the cafe, but somehow I hadn't expected it. I don't see them in the pastry case. Maybe they're still in the back? I better go check. Hey Mason, are there donuts back here? Oh yeah, there are. A whole stack of them, and they're still warm. Aw, there are those cakey donuts that are so good too. I shouldn't be hungry after such a big breakfast, but they look amazing. The coast is clear. I don't see Mason, Hayes, and Reese aren't even in the room. I could just...
No. Fired. No.
We have to. It's in the choices. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. Just one donut won't hurt, right? I don't know what this has to do with Landry, but I reach out my hand and feel another hand on my shoulder. He probably tries to stop us. I freeze. Oh, no, it's Mason. I can feel her lean in real close. So close I feel her hair brush the side of my face. Gonna pay for that. Oh, they're little cat donuts! That's so cute!
So adorable.
Sorry, I don't steal from my kitchen. She says in such a low, calm voice, but I will never, ever think about it again. Sorry, I won't do it again. You're right, you won't. She ruffles my hair and is gone as quickly as she appeared. I pity anyone that that ends up on her bad side. Hopefully I'm not one of them. Now stop wasting time. It's busy out there. Right. Mason dumps the tray of plates in my hands and then shoos me out of the kitchen. Donuts for all! I bring the plates to their respective tables. I'm getting really good at this waitstaff stuff. Oh, thank goodness you're back, Avery. We're so swamped. Avery to the rescue. This is still a bit much. It's like we're under a water full of people who want to see Jelly Donut or something like that.
Fan service. It's literally like a fan signing event.
Yeah.
With donuts.
With donuts. I don't know. I'm too busy to think of a good metaphor. Finley's loving it, though. Look at her just mug for the camera. Ah, and there they go again.
Oh,
Someone else trying to put their donut on their head. Excuse me, please read the rules. We can't let customers bring food to the cat play area. Fine, whatever. Jeez. You see something on the internet and you think it's okay to do in real life? Some people. Someone better talk to that kid about these bad habits she's encouraging in people. The offending customer has already vanished back to his table, and now there are 3 people who have taken his place. We need more babysitters.
Cat sitters. Cat sitters.
Cat sitters. One at a time, please. No flash photography. Oh, thank goodness. Reese and Hayes are back out to help corral the crowds. Reese has taken a spot at the door as the world's tiniest bouncer, and Hayes is taking someone's order. Which reminds me, I better get back to work too. We're in the final stretch, but dang, is this exhausting. My pockets are bursting with tips, but that's not much consolation if I feel like I'm ever gonna leave this place. I could really use a break. Hey. Hey, how's it going?
Yup.
What's she doing out here? Does she need a break too? I suppose I shouldn't be too selfish. I'm not the only one working my butt off here. Get in here. It's not a request as much of a command. I better go see what's up.
Have a donut.
Did some kind of baking bomb go off in here? We're all taking turns bustling tables, but the crowd hasn't left much time to deal with dishes and cooking utensils. I need your help. And here I thought you didn't trust me in the kitchen. I don't, smartass. I need coffee. Yeah, me too. No. We're low on beans. Get them from the basement, right around the corner. I'm swamped. Oh, duh. Yeah, of course. Just a sec, I'll get them. I've never been in the basement before. It's probably not a great idea to get someone to help me out, but dark spaces kind of creep me out. This is a restaurant, not a haunted house. I mean, it is a cursed house. Yeah. Now. So it practically is a haunted house with graves running it. I'm not some scaredy cat. It should be fine. Here goes nothing. There's a freaking skeleton. And a giant amethyst geode.
Oh my god.
Holy crap, Graves. I try to give you the benefit of the doubt, and this happens. This isn't a restaurant storehouse, it's a Halloween surplus store. Is that? It is. That's a curio full of model skeletons. What the hell? What's he got padlocked in that cabinet? Do I want to know? Probably not. No. Yikes. I better get out of here and go back upstairs quickly before I get attacked by a giant toad. I find a giant bag of unground coffee beans that I'm sure I can just barely lift myself. But more interesting is the book that's resting on top of it. With its worn leather cover embossed with silver swirlies in the shape of a cat, it looks like a spell book or something. It's probably Graves' diary. I'm so curious. It wouldn't hurt to take a little peek, right?
Man.
What the heck? I don't get this at all. Is it all written in code or something? This is all nonsense. Wait a second. Why is my name in here? Ew! Is Graves writing about me in his diary? Avery! Oh, she sounds mad. Now it's not a good time to start reading. This book is really tiny and fits right just in my hoodie. I'm gonna look through this when I get home. He's gonna steal the book.
No!
And it's probably nothing, but after seeing my name in it, how could I resist taking it home for a better look? I'll bring it back before anyone even notices it's gone.
Graves will.
That always goes well. Okay, but
Famous
seriously, I should leave before a crow lands in my hair or something. I heft the coffee bag in my arms and trundle up the stairs back to the kitchen. Ah, the light of day. I love how the kitchen has a little cooking cat. Little sign.
I know.
That's
so cute.
so cute. It was way too quiet in the basement. I barely get the door open when I hear muffled noise from the dining room and the clanging of pots and pans in the kitchen. Get lost? Took you long enough. Sorry, I don't know my way around here yet. Creepy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm glad you said it. It gave me chills. I like it. Somehow I'm not surprised. Thanks. Now get back to work. Okay. Anytime? The whirring of the coffee grinder starts immediately after I start talking. This conversation's probably over. Better get out there and see what's going on. It's dark now. It looks like the crowd has dissipated. I also don't see Finley or Jelly Donut anywhere. I guess even her energy has its limits, huh? Hey cutie, how about some coffee? I had a really busy day at work. Oh, there she is. Wow, she looks worn out.
Wow, she's got crumbs all over.
Yeah. I bet that does take a lot out of you. Wait, cutie? Dang, is she just being friendly, or is she making a move? Oh, she's totally making a move. 100%. You got it, hot stuff!
No!
You know where the coffee is, you bitch!
One coffee. Would be nice.
That is the answer. If you choose the other one, you get points with her, so. One coffee coming right up. You want me to put anything in it? Oh, you sweetheart. Skim milk and 2 sugars, please. You got it.
You get black coffee.
Black coffee for flirting. I fetch her a cup of coffee. Just the way she likes it. Once I make it back, I catch her looking at her phone. I do like the style of her hair, like where it fades into the brown. Like, that's really pretty.
Yeah, it's actually really nice.
Yes. The cafe's got some really good comments today. We should see a nice boost in traffic from this. So is that what you mean by social media expert or whatever? Yep. I run the company message board and all the other accounts. Jelly Donut was something I started doing to get more cafe traffic. I didn't expect it to get so big. It's actually a lot of fun. You should join me when you start transforming, too. I could use a sidekick.
They're not transformed, says Avery.
Oh, yeah. I'd forgotten about that until just now. Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to help. Here, come sit with me a sec. It's quiet enough that Landry can take care of the remaining stragglers, so it should be fine if we sit for a minute or two. Really, though, it's gonna be fine. We all stick together here and you're part of the family now. Got it? You have sprinkles in your hair. She reaches up and finds a treasure trove of sugar stuck to her bangs. Ah, so I do. I mean it, though. Got it? Yeah, thanks. Got any room for another at this table?
Go home?
Huh?
Doesn't that mean he can never go home?
I mean... He's trying not to go home, though. He wants to find his own place.
When his aunt comes back, she's gonna be surprised to find 2 cats and no Avery.
Yeah, it's a problem. Huh. Guess there weren't too many left after all. I glance downstairs and it looks like he's already locked the door. Always. Landry scoots a chair next to Finley. I guess the cafe's closed now. I expect you all won't spend too much time lollygagging. We have cleanup to do. Geez, Dad. Lollygagging? Really? I don't know, it's the first word that came to mind. Reese, why don't you sit with us too? We could all use a break. I suppose so. Where are Hayes and Mason? Oh, you know Mason. She's probably already gone. She doesn't stick around after shifts to help with cleanup. She gets here earlier than any of us for prep, so it's only fair she leaves early. Besides, I think she has something that she does after work. She does. But you'll have to do her route to find out. What, as a cat? Right? Hey, don't judge. I wonder what kind of cat she is anyway. Feels kind of rude to think that, but you know what they say about curiosity in cats. I should see if she's here to think.
The cat.
Yes.
Brought it back.
Oh my god. The amount of cat puns in one video. It should be a crime.
Me.
I know. I should see if she's here to thank her for her work. I'll be right back. Tell Hayes to come join us if you see him. You got it. Wow, the kitchen is pretty clean already. Was Mason that quick? Oh, there she is. I caught her before she could go. Mason. What? Oh, you really busted your butt today. Thank you. It's my job. She's already got one foot out the door. She seemed irritated that I interrupted her. Ouch. Aw, I would love to walk her home, but...
Have a good night!
Have a good night! Well, have a good night. And with that, she's gone. Boy, she's hard to talk to. She disappears around the corner, but a second later I catch a glimpse of a lanky orange cat with a crooked tail. Maybe that's her. Looks like she's heading in the same direction as my apartment. I wonder if we're neighbors? Probably not. That's kind of silly to assume. When I get back to the kitchen, I hear the sink running. Looks like Hayes is doing the rest of the dishes. Why doesn't he come out with the others? Poor boy deserves a break as much as the rest of us. If everybody's a family like Finley said, he should be part of it too. We help Hayes with the dishes.
I was about to say that anyway. I don't think he likes people.
Yeah. I guess we could do this real quick, though. Hey, let me help with that. Well, he likes people, but, like, it's overwhelming for him, which, as an introvert, I fully understand.
Absolutely, that's why.
Yeah. You can't do all those yourself. You don't have to. Yeah, I do, or I'm gonna feel bad leaving you in here by yourself. I like it that way. Too bad, because I'm here. He turns the sink back on and looks away from me. I guess this was a little forceful. He's acting like I scolded him. We do the dishes together quietly. He washes, I dry. This is really awkward. So, Hayes looks startled, like I just shouted at him. I was only trying to break the silence, but maybe I should have had a good follow-up. You been working here long? Nailed it. I suppose so. How long is that? 2 months. I'd get more blood from a stone. Should I leave him alone after all? That's cool. Yeah. And that's it, huh?
Coming to a cat so fast.
Awkward. We finish up the dishes without much else by way of talking. Great. I'm not sure how long it takes for the transformation. I want to say like a week or something.
Because you got Whisker on day 1. Then...
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go back out and sit with the others for a bit. You coming? Sure. We both head out, quietly. I grab a cup of coffee on my way back to the cafe. He slips upstairs, probably to get a cup of much better coffee. I head back upstairs, coffee in hand, and return to my seat. Hayes follows shortly after and sits at the table next to us. I reach out and drag his table a little closer to ours. We all sit and talk over coffee for a while. We divide the tips, careful to leave a separate stack for Mason when she gets in tomorrow. It's getting pretty dark. I should get going soon. I say goodbye to everybody and head out. They're all staying late again. I can understand that. Of course, they want to be human for as long as possible. I'm gonna enjoy this while I can. The gravity of the situation weighs on me as soon as I'm out the door. What the hell am I gonna do once I start turning into a cat? How can I explain that? Nobody would believe me.
Whiskers.
Meow.
There he is, Graves!
And the thought flies out of my head. The black cat with the odd eyes is back. The black cat is back. It sits in the middle of the road. Something dangles from its mouth, but I can't tell what. A dead rat. Just kidding.
No.
Just kidding. Quit it, Graves. I know that's you. The black cat stares at me impassively. Playing dumb isn't gonna work. Black cat flops onto the pavement and splays out its legs. It's not even looking at me. Maybe I'm off on this hot tip after all. Or, I guess sometimes a cat is just a cat. Everything's getting to me. All the more reason to go home and get some sleep. Talk to me, Mochi! I'm almost home now. I should figure out what I'm gonna do for din. Something just hit my back. Get it off, get it off, get it off! Wait, it's gone? I see the black cat at my feet. What the hell? Damn it, Graves! I don't care if this cat is Graves or not. I'm calling it that until I'm proven it wrong. Meow. The black cat trucks off somewhere. Is it just me, or did it sound like someone saying the word meow? Worse than that, cat sounded kind of smug. Graves. Maybe it's not him. Maybe I just smell like cat and attract other cats now. He has a cat pheromone now.
Oh no.
Is that how it works?
I mean, it seems, I don't know, my mom attracts cats, so I guess.
I better get home before I'm jumped by more strays. I run the rest of the way home and slam the door behind me. I can't take this. If my hair wasn't already white, I'd be turning that way. You're late. Who said that? I look down. Mochi's fat face is looking up at me. Oh no. No, no, no. No. I am not doing this. I dump some kind of kibble in Mochi's bowl, then go to my room and close the door behind me.
Not even wet food.
I shamble into my pajamas. When I bundle up my hoodie, I feel a firm, squarish bulge in the, oh boy, in the pocket. That's right, the book. Maybe something useful is in there? I start to flip through the book again. There's my name. And there's Hayes. Finley, Mason, Landry, and Reese. It's supposed to be a clue of some kind, but I don't know what it's supposed to say. All these words look like they've been written by birds hopping around in ink. I toss my hoodie on the floor and get to work. Maybe I can decipher it? If I hold the book upside down... No.
Why is that always the first thing?
Is there a cipher? Nope, I don't know why I bothered looking. Of course it won't be that easy. I try for another 20 minutes or so, but it's useless. I give up. Frustrated, I drop the book. It hits my hoodie and gracefully tumbles over. I shuffle them away with my foot and something tumbles out. What is that? Looks like it fell out of the hood. A bookmark? A magic bookmark.
Of course.
Did I leave that there? Why would I put anything there? I pick it up. Looks like it's got some weird holographic center. It's kind of pretty. I should bring it back to the cafe tomorrow along with that stupid book. I gotta tuck the bookmark in for safekeeping, but...
The words unscrambled. Ta-da!
Ta-da! Hold up. Please hold. I can read it with this. I don't know how it got there, but it's the key to reading this book.
Graves literally just went, here.
Here, I know you took the damn book. Take this bookmark too. The hallowed covenant of witchery. What? Reese did say something about witches the other day. This might be a good lead to whatever's going on. I settle in with the book and start from the beginning.
Very good bedtime story.
Yes. I've been doing this for days now. I wake up, go to work, come home, lose myself in the grimoire, and barely make it to bed right before the sun comes back up.
Wow.
Lather, rinse, repeat. Listen to me. I'm calling the thing a grimoire now. I can't stop reading this dang book. Or mumbling to myself, I guess. But seriously, there's all this stuff about witches, covens, powers. I've never seen anything like it. Sometimes I don't even understand the words on the page, but they make me feel strange when I read. Powerful, I guess. Looks like if I keep going, they'll suddenly click into place, and I'll learn something unknowable. It's getting to me, though. I feel haggard, and my coworkers have pointed out I'm getting some wicked bangs under my eyes. I haven't told them about the book. I bet they just think I've been playing video games or something. Mrrr. What's with you? You're so friendly lately. Since when do you sit in laps? They do say that some witches get familiars. No. That's ridiculous. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm not becoming a witch. I have been trying some of the stuff in the book out, though. Just a bit. You can't blame me for that. Hear me out. Hear me out! But I think I managed to move a cola can with magic.
What the heck? This is about transforming into cats, not levitation or telekinesis.
Maybe it was balanced weirdly or something and fell on its own, but I feel like it worked. I've definitely been reading this gibberish book for too long. I should stretch my legs or something. Right, Mochi? Mrrr. See, even Mochi agrees, and he hates exercise. Is he, like, off today or something?
Sounds like it.
Hey, it's actually pretty early. Reading a Dusty Tome all night actually reset my sleep schedule to a normal one. I'm gonna celebrate with some coffee, breakfast, and a nice walk. When did I become a coffee drinker anyway? It's not bad at all now that I've gotten used to it. The stuff I drink is actually a real shade of tan now, almost. My palate is refining every day. I kinda just want a big old cheese Danish or something. A cheese Danish. That sounds really good.
Oh man, cheese Danish. He's gone posh.
He's gone posh. There's a street corner store down the road. I've been in there for a lot of stuff, and their breakfast pastries look really good. I could also just stop by the cafe. It's closed to customers today, but I bet someone's hanging around who could make me a nice fancy coffee or something.
I think
Oh,
is
the guide says it doesn't matter, so pick whichever one you want.
let's go to work.
Okay. You know what? Why waste money when I could just get some coffee for free at the cafe? I'm still not real. I love how that's your option, because that's the money-saving one.
I live on not spending money.
Right? I'm still not real great on the water coffee grounds ratio, but better I learn with myself than with customers, right? Last time I tried to make coffee was a disaster. It came out as this
that's
gross
disgusting.
brown water. I really have to learn to do this right.
Bean water.
Bean water? I mean, that's basically what coffee is.
But you want more bean juice than bean water.
Yeah, you're right. Huh, it doesn't look like anybody's here yet. There are some lights on in the cafe and the floor above, but I don't see anyone moving around inside. Maybe I was wrong about people coming here on their days off? Is it really just gonna be me hanging out at work like I have nothing better to do? Alright, I'll just go make some coffee and then figure out what else to do for the day. Luckily, I just got my key. I can unlock the door and let myself in. Even though there are no people around, the cafe still feels busy with all these cats milling around. There goes Hash Browns, bossing around some other cat like usual. Now is making eyes at his own reflection on the floor.
Wow.
Kotik's in a cute little ball by the window. Marina and Ein are catching some sun. Aw, Junta has his paw around one of the other cats like they're spooning. Who is it? I peek in closer to get a look and maybe a photo, but when I see the little seal point nose sticking out, I pause. Is that Hayes? His ear flicks and one eye shoots open. Looks like he takes a moment to register what's happening, but once he does, his eyes dilate to the size of saucers. Hey, Avery! His tail puffs up and he backs away from Junta at a surprising speed. He bumps into the wall and then hops a solid 6 inches into the air in shock. Wachoo! Hey, calm down. It's just me. Junta was crying a lot, and then I just sort of, oh, please don't make fun of me. Junta's one of our newest cats. He's a sweetheart stray we found wandering the streets, but he scares easily, so he gets clingy sometimes. Why would I do that? That was really sweet of you. He's so cute. Slowly I reach down and scratch Junta behind the ears. I mean, if I was a cat, I would spoon the other cats. Why not?
Oh man, absolutely.
Slowly I reach down and scratch Junta behind the ears. He's confused by all the commotion, but he doesn't seem too stressed about it. You're so thoughtful about the cats. It's great. Oh, I guess so. Thanks. I'm jealous, actually. I wish I could sleep in a pile of cats. Right? It is pretty nice. He seems to have calmed down a bit, thankfully. How about some coffee? I could go for a cup, and I bet you could, too. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to change back. Don't look, okay? You got it.
Do they have script to transform? I hope not.
No, they don't. Despite being around all these cursed cat people, I've never seen a transformation in progress. Maybe it's not something I'm supposed to see. Anyway, it's probably as rude and creepy as watching someone get changed, so I'm not about to peek. Okay, would you like a cappuccino? I'll go make us some coffee. That sounds great, thank you. Score! I don't have to mess with the coffee machine after all. I sink into my favorite spot on the big circle couch and take a big old sip of my coffee. I could sit here all day. Maybe I will. Hey, is the boy.
My boy!
My boy!
Have to do enough.
Oh! Avery, you're here early. Yeah, I thought I'd come see what everybody's doing. I've been cooped up in my house too long. It's good to see you. I'll be around doing some handiwork, but let me know if you need anything. Oh, don't worry about me. Sounds like you'll be busy enough. There's the door again. Hello, hello! So, Avery! What breed are you? Do you know yet? Excuse me? Cat, I mean. Sorry, is this still a sensitive subject? No, nothing's happened to me since the day I grew the whisker. I figured it'd take more time. That's strange. I turned in about a week. Yeah, me too. Hayes nods from the other couch. This won't be the first time
book.
Avery's slow on the uptake. Were you just standing there waiting for a chance to say something like that? Of course not. He totally was. They're right, though. Playing with that book made me totally forget about the curse. Why haven't I seen changes since then? Well, I'm gonna do some laundry. Let me know whenever you find out. Betting you'll be a silver tabby or something pretty like that. I hope the type of cat I become is still a person. Reese rolls his eyes and flops down the long row of seats at the side of the cafe. He settles in with a spiral-bound sketchbook. Finley picks up a large bag and trundles towards the stairs. Is there a laundry machine back up there? Yeah, in Graves' apartment. He lets us do laundry there for free. Wait.
Oh.
Graves lives here? Yeah, duh. The 3rd floor is his apartment. Shouldn't we see him, like, all the time? He's basically a ghost, as is. He's usually out until really late at night. Mm-hmm. It leaves pretty early in the morning. I don't think he sleeps. I bet he sleeps in a fancy coffin. I just mean he's really busy. He takes care of all the administrative stuff for the cafe, after all. Well, I better get to work. The ramp isn't going to build itself, after all. Landry gives me a little wave, then disappears into the back. He's back a few minutes later with hands full of lumber and a roll of carpet. So that's why all that stuff was in the basement. Sorry, it might get a bit noisy in here. That's no problem with me. I suppose, if you must. Landry and Reese go back to work. A few minutes later, I hear Finley. I peek up at the balcony and she's fiddling with a laptop or something. Everybody seems to be keeping themselves busy. Maybe I should help one of them.
How did Finley get all her laundry here as a cat? Or are these just questions you're not supposed to ask?
I mean, we just don't talk about it. But on the other hand, I'm not getting paid for it, so...
See what Landry is doing!
Obviously, that's the choice you have to make, but, like, to do Finley's route, you gotta see her, you see what, yeah. And I think if you stay put, like, that's for, like, the other people that aren't here right now. What's Landry hammering over there? He says something about a ramp. What's up? Oh, Avery. I'm making some adjustments to the cafe for some newcomers. Oh, cool. Let me help. You don't have to do that. I don't, but I'm gonna. He laughs, but he keeps going on about what he was doing. I guess that's his way of saying no. Oh, there's gotta be something I can do. Make sure no cats come over while I'm working. I don't want them trying to play on this while we're get all the carpeting on. This one looks a little different than the others. Ramp is cute, but do you think they need it? Graves asked me to install these. He said he's bringing in a kitten with hypoplasia. Oh, what's that? He says it's a condition some cats are born with that affects their coordination. I don't want the little guy to get hurt trying to jump up on these platforms, so I'm gonna add some ramps to the structures. That's nice. I almost didn't catch all of that because he's just hammering away while we talk. Can't even take a break for a little conversation, huh? Your structures. Did you make all of these? Yeah. These are amazing. I thought you were just a charming waiter, but you're so talented, too. It's no big deal. I'm really grateful Graves gave me a lot of chances to build things up like this, though. I'd miss working with my hands if he didn't set up a workshop for me. Graves did that? No answer. He's just hammering away. Oh, sorry. Did you see all the saws and things in the corner of the basement? That's for me. Oh, I assumed he was dissecting zombies back there.
Zombies, wow.
Haha, Avery. He gives me a light, playful slap on the shoulder. His other hand is still balancing a hammer while propping up the ramp. He's got some big hands.
I know, right?
Jeez. Maybe I should take something from him before this becomes a workers' comp case. Can cats even get workers' comp? You're so unforgiving. He's really not a bad guy. Seriously, these are amazing, though. Did you design the whole place yourself? Oh, goodness, no. Most of it was blueprints Graves gave me. Most of it, you say? I bet there's some of your own personal genius in there, too. Haha, you flatter me. I give him a quick wink and a smile, and he's a deer in headlights. He drops the hammer and quickly... and quickly fumbles to recover it and himself. It's so cute watching him get flustered like that. We all get caught up doing our own thing when I hear footsteps approach from the kitchen. Why?
Graves.
If it isn't the big boss himself.
Answer.
I love his theme. My wonderful cat herders, I see you've been keeping the place well while I've been gone. He looks us over, but his gaze stops on me for a second. He has a weird glimmer in his eye that I can't really place. Ew. I'm on to you, buddy. I know you have something to do with that book. It can't have just been there because you're a collector or something. Heck, it has our names in it. I don't really understand those pages since the bookmark doesn't work on them, but still, must be something fishy. Landry, excellent work on the cat's equipment, as always. But I'm not done yet. Have you ever given me a reason to doubt? I know you'll do a stellar job. We can talk about future designs, too. Sure thing, boss. Reese, I see you've been keeping your protege in line. Keep up the good work.
Protege, okay.
Of course. Nothing gets past me. The eyes and talons of an eagle. Protege? Are they talking about me? Since when was I his protege?
Yeah.
Hayes.
Not your cat.
My sweet Hayes, can I trouble you for some of your exquisite coffee? I'd be happy to. You are a treasure, as always. I hope you've been keeping well. Oh, well... Finley! He just moves on. Finley peeks her head over the upstairs balcony to shout down. Come on, just come downstairs. Present! Your videos are keeping me busy. We hit a whole new attendance record the other day. And 6 adoptions in 2 days. The home inspections never end. I'm sorry you have such a precious, adorable girl here making your business work. You are my internet lifeline. I have no head for such things. I bet he's been lost ever since telegrams went out of style.
Telegram!
He's not that old.
You never know. He could look young.
Maybe. And Avery. He's real close now. I don't think I like it. He puts his hand on my shoulder and levels his gaze down to mine. That blue eye is so chilling. Really is a telltale heart situation. I'm on to you, Avery. What?
And we're on to you, bitch.
And we're on to you, bitch. You tell him, Katt. You get him. You're the fastest learner we've had here yet. I forget you're still new. I feel like he's not just talking about the cafe work. Well, I've been doing a lot of studying. So you have. So you have. He lets go of my shoulder and turns away to the rest of the employees. He definitely wasn't talking about the cafe. He definitely knows something about that book. I'd ask him more, but maybe it's not a good idea in front of everybody else. I'll chase him down later when he's leaving, or something. I have to get more information. He's gonna what?
He's gonna just poof and disappear.
Yeah.
Again.
Where's Mason? I wanted to see her today, too. She hasn't been showing up as much on days off lately. Maybe she's found a comfy gig at an old cat lady's or something.
Oh, man.
Haven't been to your place in ages, though. Huh? When did you get here? You startled me. Mason, I'm so glad you're here. It wouldn't be the same if you didn't join us. As much as I adore your cooking, today I'd rather give you respite. Think I'm gonna cook on my day off? Ha. Of course not. This is why I still take the pleasure of providing you, my dear employees, with dinner today. But first, an announcement. Oh boy. He slips back into the kitchen for a moment. When he returns, he's holding a garment bag. No. You haven't even let me make the announcement. I know what this is. Absolutely not. Humph, for my cooperative employees, then. With a surely practiced flourish, Graves unzips the garment bag and lets it fall to the floor. Oh no. 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 Is that something both plaid and checked flannel? I didn't know you could make a suit out of that type of material.
Oh, man.
There's a sort of appalled silence from everybody. Reese looks personally offended. Mason just straight up leaves. Mason's like, fuck this shit.
Such a move.
No appreciation for your new uniforms. And to think I had it made in your size, Avery. Try it on, Avery! She's still shouting down from the balcony. I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to get any closer to that suit either. I'd rather wear a potato sack. And I went through such trouble to have it made. Check with us next time before you waste your time. 'Tis easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission, as they say. See, you knew we wouldn't agree to it. Well, I'll leave this here in case you all come to reason. Take some time to admire it. I'll be off for one last errand, but trust when I'll return, you'll all be treated to a wonderful meal. Until then, farewell.
Fare thee well. Wow.
With that, he disappears into the kitchen. I'm going to follow him, just to see what happens when he leaves. I go to the kitchen in time to see him slip through the back door. I'm sure I'm going to see that black cat. I just know it. I peek out the door as he leaves. He gets further away from the cafe, but I don't see him change. Not even when he gets past the point where I know he's off cafe grounds. Huh. I guess the others already assumed he wasn't affected by the curse, but why? Does this prove he's the culprit? How else would he escape whatever...
Maybe you need to read the book.
Yeah. We need to further our study. How else would he escape whatever it was that got everyone else? Although, to be fair, I can't use it as proof. After all, I also escaped the curse, and I sure as heck didn't cause it. Seems like a good time as any to see if I can find out more about what's been going on. I peek back into the main cafe. Looks like everybody's back to whatever they were doing before. The newly arrived Mason has kicked up her feet on the couch and seems to already be dozing off. Finley did say we have free access to Graves' apartment, after all. I could go look and see what he's hiding up there. I'm also kind of curious about what it looks like. But then again, if he was hiding something there, wouldn't somebody have noticed by now? Maybe he keeps all his magic stuff in that creepy basement. I wonder which would be better to search. So we have to check the basement.
Sweet, alright.
For this one.
Well, then we'll find his workbench thing.
Yeah! It's because Landry's workbench and stuff's down there.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm gonna save again. So that's actually the last choice, but I'm not sure how much of the game we have left. So,
right.
Do you want to keep going, or?
We should.
I'm assuming there's probably not that much left because that's the last of the actual choices to make.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah, it worked the first time, right? I bet that's where all the nefarious stuff is kept anyway. Maybe Graves is a hapless idiot caught up in someone else's plan. I am gonna drink some water though, because I've been talking for like almost 2.5 hours.
I know, exactly.
Hydration is important. Okay. Maybe Graves is a hapless idiot caught up in someone else's plan. Maybe I'm supposed to think he's a witch, but it's actually someone else using him as cover. Wouldn't that be messed up as one of those other workers at the cafe? I can't see any of them as the mastermind type, but what do I know? I suppose I should prepare myself for some snooping. That's all we've been doing since we've come to work here. Boy, this place gives me the chills. I mean it. It's like 10 degrees cooler down here than it is upstairs. Now, if I were a witch, where would I hide my witchery and witching accessories? Well, as a witch personally, I don't give out that information to just anybody. I take a brief walk to the immediate left of the stairs, but there's nothing here but cafe and cat supplies. Maybe the bulk coffee is also ground up and used to make arcane sigils? Or maybe I'm reaching? I think you're reaching a bit on that one.
You're definitely reaching.
The right of the stairs has the more interesting stuff anyway. I kneel down to get a closer look at the curio filled with crystals when I hear something creaking above me. Crap. Is Graves gonna catch me? Nah, he left. I'm hearing things. I resume my hunt. Maybe these are magic crystals after all. Creak. Creak. Somebody down here? Oh, it's just Landry. I hear his footsteps fall heavy on the creaky steps. Hey, Landry. Oh, it's you. I was worried one of the cats got down here. I think they'd be too creeped out to try it. It's just a storeroom. Nothing to be creeped out over, if you ask me. What about all of Graves' curiosities or whatever? Let's not weird you out. You have to reach past a rattlesnake specimen to get a cup of sugar.
Oh my god, I don't think that's hygienic.
That's so funny. When you put it that way. It's his building, though. I guess he just needed the storage space for his extra stuff. I'm sure we all have some weird things kicking around in our storage. I should
Talk
know.
about
I
the
know.
flipping
I know.
in
I
the
have some
closet.
weird stuff, but not a rattlesnake and skeletons.
I do have snake skin in my cupboard somewhere.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah.
We all have skeletons in our closets, you mean?
Man, I've been pulling that pun all this time.
They're usually less literally than this. I suppose so. What about you, Landry? You collect anything weird? Oh, nothing as exciting as this, although... Yeah? Nah, it's nothing. Tell us, tell us, tell us.
Alice! Oh my god.
Come on. Well, sometimes when I see cool-looking rocks or scrap metal, I pick them up and take them with me. Oh, and then you
Aw.
make things out of them? No, I just like how they look. So I keep
You're
them.
a magpie.
Yeah, that's kind of weird now that I say it. It's not weird, I think it's kind of cute. I think you're cute.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know about that. He's getting so flustered. He's pretty easy to get worked up, I think. He's really cute like this. Oh.
You, I mean, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now I have to share mine. I collect the tabs from soda cans. Why? I keep all of them and put them on a piece of yarn. I had to start over when I moved to the city, but I've been moving right along.
You're a hoarder. You're both hoarders.
My new string is almost up to my elbow already. Oh my god, why? Why soda tabs? I mean, that's pretty cute too, but no reason. I just wanted to string up a whole bunch like a garland when I was a kid. I thought it would look cool.
Fair
I'll
enough, actually.
keep that in mind.
You're
I
gonna
drink-
find like a sack of soda tabs in front of your door tomorrow.
My present to you. I'll keep that in mind. I don't drink much soda, but if I find any tabs, I'll bring them to you. Aw, thanks. And if I see any cool rocks, I'll bring you one. I can...
They're like, have you heard of the penguin species that like gives the opposite gender like a pebble as like a marriage thing?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
and I
so
think they make for
cute.
life. The male gives the female like a pebble, and the female likes the pebble they mate for life. This is what this sounds.
Oh, that's adorable. I love that. As a kid, I used to collect all kinds of rocks. Like, I'd go out into my driveway and just, like, dig for rocks all the time. So I can, like, see this. Like, I used to have a really big rock collection.
I've got a cat collection.
I have 3.
I have double digits.
You have double digits of cats?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of cats. Jesus.
Oh, it's more than you think.
Ooh. I'm not going to ask.
I
You
mean,
should
I
start a
was
cat
thinking of
cafe.
eating.
Look, it's perfect.
Man, I wish.
You're so sweet. And sometimes I'll have to come see your collection. Ah, we're so smooth. Look at us.
How is this guy so good at flirting?
I don't know. 'Cause I'm terrible. So
Don't
sure.
flirt, though.
Is he blushing? Oh geez, that sounded a lot more forward than I meant. Oh crap.
Just
So-
marry me, senpai.
Oh, what were you looking for down here? I guess he didn't notice, or is just changing the subject. Oh, nothing specific, just looking around. Even with everything going on in the cafe, it still sounds a little too wacky to just blurt out that I'm looking for magical talismans, or whatever I'm even looking for. Maybe if I had a clearer idea of what I was trying to accomplish, but I guess this is just another bust. Well, I just need to grab some more materials and get back to work. Wanna come with me? Hell yeah, I do. Sure, be right there. Landry, BRB! Landry places a roll of carpet in my hands, then scoops up a pile of lumber. He carefully works his way up the stairs, but not without muttering a promise to fix the creaky steps. I guess I should just call it quits for now and get back up there.
You should. You need to spend time.
Yeah, quality time. Well, that was a bust, mostly. It was kind of nice to talk to Landry, I guess. Feels good to be getting closer to everybody here. Sort of like I finally have a social life. Well, sort of. I guess I'm still hanging out with a bunch of cats, one way or another. I failed to see where that's a problem.
Exactly. I know. That's
I mean,
ideal.
back to the drawing table on this curse business, huh? I drift from person to person, helping everybody with what they're doing for a while, but eventually the urge takes over. I just want to play with cats. Same.
You that cat that just dangles.
Shunsuke gets all excited when I bust out the bell toy. Guess I'd be excited too. Owl gets messed up on the catnip toy. Now is swatting at his own tail, but I think the tail might be winning.
Lol.
Valentine is rolling around, kicking at nothing in the air. Seems to be having plenty of fun without me. Marina chases the feather on a string all the way up to the platform. Wish I had that much energy. And then they start taking naps, and that seems...
ideal.
What? Will someone please exhume Avery from that pile in the corner? I jump up with a start. Oh, he just fell asleep!
Oh, he's so cute!
I love his little messy hair.
He's literally just Mochi.
In human form, yes. I jump up with a start. When did I fall asleep? Good morning, sleepyhead. Why is there a garland on my head? In fact, I seem to be covered in cat toys. What the heck? Well, we tried to wake you up. With catnip? What is all this? Finley. What?
You trans-
I just put a mouse there to see if you'd wake up, and then you didn't, so I put another. And another.
And another.
And another. I got some really cute pictures out of it. Oh my god, don't put those on the blog. Why would I ever do that? I fling a catnip mouse at Finley as hard as I can. It ricochets off her head. Ow!
Ooh.
Hey! Okay, they won't go on the blog. Good. Today. No.
No.
Finley, be nice. All of you, stop distracting me from the matter at hand. Dinner has arrived. I thought you were gonna actually make dinner, not just order takeout. We usually order takeout on off days. It's nice to get a chance to pace and try some of the other restaurants around here. And there are fewer dishes to wash. That is true.
That is true.
The cuisine de... how do you... jour?
Du jour?
Du
That's
jour?
not French.
I don't know French either. It's brought to us by the
Cuisine
Thai
du jour,
restaurant
I
downtown you also enjoy. Avery, I believe you'll be experiencing their splendor for the first time tonight. What did you get? You didn't ask me what I wanted from the menu.
Green
I did,
curry.
actually. You mumbled something about pad thai, then rolled over on top of a bunch of cat toys? Well, I mean, that's what I would have wanted anyway, so... I've actually never had Thai.
That is so good.
I need to try
so
some.
good.
There's actually a Thai restaurant not too far from here, but...
Oh my god,
I've-
you should try. The only warning I'll give is that it tends to be spicy.
See, that's the reason I wouldn't want to try it, because I am
But,
very
like,
sensitive
you
to
can-
spicy.
If you get like the curries or something like that, or the soups, you can really water it down with like rice. So if you have a bit of sauce on like a lot of rice, it tones down the spice.
Yeah, or like, do they do, like, well, I know, like, naan bread is, like, Indian, but, like, do they do, like, breads or anything like that?
No.
Okay, so it's just rice,
Or, like,
alright.
no, like Thai food tends to be like noodle based or rice based.
That's fair, okay. I might have to try it one of these days, just
You
experiment.
should try it, like at least try it, because like depending on the restaurant and depending on the dish itself, it can have different levels of spiciness.
Mhm.
So like Thai food here where I'm at will be spicy as shit because we love spicy food, but like you never know.
Yeah, that's true. I look over to the tables, and it looks like they've pulled them all together into one long row again. I'll go up to the counter and be like, give me the least spicy one you have, and that's what I'm gonna order.
And even so, sometimes you can even request that they do a dish less spicy, because we've definitely done the opposite. Be like, can you make it extra spicy? Please?
Yeah.
So,
Sure. Takeout boxes pile up on the center table, and all of the places have already been set. Bon appetit, my dear employees. I don't like how every time he pops up, my screen flashes. I don't like that. And the pack descends on the takeout boxes. After some sorting, we're all settled with our respective food, and we sit down for dinner. Graves takes the seat at the head of the table. Well, he claims it in name, but he's hardly sitting at all. Well, he's not flitting between us and offering us drinks. He's standing behind his chair and telling a story in as grand as Graves' gesture as you can imagine. When I was in college, none of you would have recognized me. Graves in college?
Wow.
What, did you take a break from your goth phase? You go grunge for a while? I would never break style. No, in fact. If anything, I suppose you could say I was more goth, and I had long black hair and I wore such elaborate makeup.
Oh my.
You slay, boy. If anything, that sounds more on-brand than you are right now. Why stop? You can't imagine how much time that took from my day. I have a business to run now, after all. Dad showed me a photo once. The one of you with your bandmate. Who? The guy with the mohawk? I don't even know how he got such a big hawk. Ah,
Damn.
yes. It was pure witchcraft, that hair. He's doing it on purpose, isn't he? With the witch jokes. Wait. You were in a band? Are you surprised by that, Landry? Come on. Everybody was in a band in the 90s. I wasn't.
Man, that's a stereotype.
I was 3! I don't recall that stereotype, but yes. I was, in fact, in a band. I bet it was called, like, Masters of the Night or something like that. No, Avery, it was not. I thank you to give me more credit than that.
What was it called?
Nah, more like Nightly Nightshade. Or Dark Carousel. No. Or Sorrows of Blood.
Nice one, Hayes.
E2, Hayes? You're all so cruel. You have to tell us the real name or they'll keep going. I refuse to further enable this slander. It was X-Spider Coven with an X.
Spider.
Reese.
That's worse.
What? How do you spell spider with an X? Goth willpower. Oh, you're kidding me. They had a song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I only remember the parts that weren't in French, but... No. It went something like, No, this is traitorous. My own pupil betrays me. Trapped within my own mind, something in French. My will dissolves to blood. The soul's red rind. Life is but a march toward death. Right, Graves? Graves isn't listening to us anymore. He's pacing around and mumbling in agony. How do you know all this, Reese? Graves and my dad went to college together. He went to their shows. He met your mother at one of them, if I recall. You have me to thank for your very existence, my boy.
Oh, no.
Don't put it like that. Everybody's laughing and having a good time. Even Graves is being a good sport. Oh no, the cat has moved! The cat's here now! The cat's here now! He's aching for dear life. This is nice. I wonder how long they've been working together. They're all like a big family. Well, Graves has only been here 2 months, so...
Not
Graves, Hayes, yeah. Graves is a lot more charming than I thought. He knows how to work a crowd, at least. I'm starting to get it. I guess this is why nobody's all that mad at Graves, even though they're going through this weird nonsense. He's kind of like everybody's weird but benevolent uncle.
Benevolent, that's the word.
And in a future route, gay uncle.
Oh, man.
We all chat over dinner, then coffee, and before I know it, the sun is totally gone. That's like the true route, is the Graves route, but you have to go through all the rest of them first.
I mean, to get the ultimate, you gotta do
The ultimate route. How long have we been doing this? Shoot, I better get home and feed Moji before he throws a fit. He gets real passive-aggressive when he's fed late. It is quite late. I'll take care of all the dishes and sundry. So please relax and prepare yourself to face the day tomorrow. Yeah, I guess we better all get going, huh? Later. Mason's already headed out the back. She barely even turns her head when she waves goodbye. Alright, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye! Boy, it got late. Streetlights are on, but I still sort of hate walking the back roads at night because they're kind of sparsely lit. I don't know why, but I feel a little like that's a bad idea tonight. I decide to take the other way home. It's a bit longer, but the store lights are brighter once I get through this alley. Besides, it's pretty nice out. There's a lot of rusty junk on the street. Someone just dumped their crappy old bike here? Rude. How long has that been there? Looks like it's been around for years, but I don't remember seeing a messed up bike like that yesterday. I should be more observant. Graves should complain about it to someone. Doesn't make the walk to the cafe look that good to customers. Oh.
Claw.
Here's where it gets good. I can't shake this creeping feeling clawing up my spine. This is a quiet neighborhood. I've never felt this something. Something feels different. Off.
I hope
Eerie. I haven't been getting much sleep lately. I could be imagining it. I don't know. All I know is I want to be home. There's one other person on this street. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. I love how he looks like Archer from Fate.
Yeah,
what is he doing? This is a weird place to loiter. I mean, not the clothes, but like the hair. Is he lost? I should offer him directions as I get closer. Oh.
Ooh.
This is now a horror visual novel.
Oh.
He whips his head up and stares me down with an intense gravity, threatening to root me in place and allow the chill in my spine to sink in its claws. I sever my eye contact and hurry on my way. Fuck this shit, I'm out! Never mind, I shouldn't talk to him at all. It's a bad idea. Maybe I should have crossed the street to avoid this, because I seem to have his attention now. Out of the corner of my eye when I pass, I see his head move to follow me. I walk faster. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, making things up, but I'm not about to stay and find out what his deal is. Yikes. I feel like he's still watching me, but I'm not going to look back to find out. I walk even faster. Even further beyond.
What was that meme about walking faster? No.
I don't know, but there's like something I remember where it's like walking fast, walking faster. Or something like that.
That one.
Is that what you're thinking of? Yeah, I don't...
It's like walking fast, and then something happens, like walking faster.
Yeah. Shit, now I want to kind of find it, but I don't want to, like, play the sounds... Well, hang on.
I don't know if it's a video. I think it's just
a... Let me... I wonder if it's a Vine or something.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, and then walking.
Oh, yeah, it's with the song.
It's a song.
Yeah. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Walking faster! Yeah, that's it! Oh my god. I'm gonna save again, because it's been a minute. Oh my god, that meme is so funny. I'm glad we have the same taste in memes. It's fantastic.
Man, I just get spammed all sorts of memes, and I just remember some.
Memes are the best. Memes give me life. Yikes.
Some memes don't.
Yeah. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehair here, but that was creepy. I'm gonna stick to the back streets after all. I better go take care of Mochi before he jumps through the window and attacks me for food. I head upstairs, and the rest of the night is pretty quiet. No more weirdos on the street, just the four-legged weirdo that lives in my apartment. But it turns out, if I'd stuck around, I would have seen the man continue on his way. I would have seen him take the back alley all the way to the cafe. I would have seen him stare in the window of the cafe for a long time, then up to the 3rd floor. I would have seen him leave a rusty handprint on the shutters of the building across the streets.
That's suspicious.
He's very sus. Graves pops in and out of the cafe like a stray cat over the next couple weeks, never staying for long. I still don't know what he's doing when he's gone. The days come and go and we settle into a routine. Everybody shows up and does their thing. I'm getting better at my job, and I'm getting better at some other stuff too. Hey Mochi, check it out! Mochi opens one eye and thumbs his tail against the side of the couch. I'm almost sure he understands me now somehow. Meh. When I talk to him, it's not like I'm talking to a sentient pillow anymore. He actually acknowledges what I say and responds. It's not that weird to talk to your pets anyway, right? I mean, it's not like he's literally talking back to me. That would be weird. I set 2 cola cans next to each other, then take a step back. Are you watching? You better be watching. Meh. Okay, here we go. I concentrate and the cola can flutters apart in long ribbons like potato peels. They collapse on each other and form a jumbled mess
Oh
of
my God.
aluminum. He can do magic!
He's a witch!
You're a wizard, Harry!
Oh my God, this stream is just memes!
It is! That's what we mean when we say cat chaos. Cats and memes.
I mean, I am the embodiment of cat chaos.
There's some soft crunching while the ball of soda can wobbles around a bit. Shapes begin to emerge from the ball of aluminum ribbons. Arms, legs, ears. Then before you know it, ta-da!
Meow,
A cat! Oh! It's so cute. A soda can sculpture of a cat. It's you! Mochi makes a little huffing noise and closes his eyes. I set the cat sculpture aside with all the others.
All the others, how many did he make?
I don't know. He's just practicing. What, you don't think it looks like you? You're the worst audience. I'm gonna show this to the guys at the cafe. They'll appreciate it. I think I feel comfortable enough with my, magic, I guess I might as well call it, to bring it up to everybody. I can demonstrate it now after all, so it's not like they have a reason to not believe me.
It's not gonna work in the cafe, because this is your magic, this is your cat transformation thing.
The real problem now is figuring out how the heck to bring it up. I'm going to mull that one over a bit, but I suppose a day or two more of planning won't hurt. I should start getting ready for work.
Look at this sculpture! I made it! Ooh, how? Let me show you!
Why are you talking like you're one of those adults and kids shows, like...
Yo man, I'm a teacher, what do you think?
That's true. But you teach high school students, not like elementary school students.
Oh no, I have to work with elementary school students, unfortunately.
Oh, that's
because of
right.
this
Yeah, you do.
online fucking conundrum where I have to make sure they're on their fucking iPads actually attending class. Can you please just write one paragraph, and then I'll give you candy? It's so bad.
I could imagine.
Elementary kids are okay, but I really don't want to work with them.
Yeah, I feel that. I had a couple days off, but I've still been going in to hang out with everybody almost every day. What can I say? I really like everybody there. Some more than others. Okay, one more especially, more than the others. But whatever. But again, first things first. We'll worry about the cat situation, and then I'll worry about the cute coworker situation. I grab my keys, smoosh my face into Moshi's to say goodbye. He hates it. And then head on my way. Meh.
He's blushing! See, we're dating Mochi!
We're dating Mochi! I haven't seen any trace of that creepy guy since I saw him a while back, so I've started trying that other route to and from work when I need a change of scenery. It's not a great change, to be honest. There's still a lot of rusty junk lining the road, and it feels like I see more every time I come down this way. It's so deliberately placed that there's no way it's on purpose. There's a stack of old car parts that almost looks like a tower. There's no way it isn't on purpose, excuse me, if you look at it the right way. It's almost artful. Today, though, there's a different addition to the walkway. Graves? He's right there, very much human, standing over the rusty, decrepit bike. He's so lost in thought, I wonder if he even notices I'm here. Graves? What's up? Oh, Avery. Just assessing the litter around the cafe. It looks like someone's been using this walkway as a trash dump. So they have. You think it's one of the shop owners around here? I know the culprit. The true matter is to properly deal with its disposal. That's not our job. You know who it is, make them do it. Regretfully, I do not believe we can stop him. He looks so serious. I mean, I can't blame him. This is an eyesore and it's probably hurting business. What a jerk. Who is it? Nobody you know. Don't worry about it. Well, I guess if he's not gonna stop, we should just start cleaning it up. I'll help carry some of it. I roll my hoodie sleeves and reach out to grab the rusty bike hand. Graves' hand. His fingers coil tightly around my wrist, so quickly I didn't even see him move. Don't touch it. His eyes hold an intense, stern glow as his stare bores into me. For just a moment I felt that chin claw up my spine again. That chill claw up my spine again.
You're having a very good moment today.
I'm dying inside. Okay, sorry. Forgive me. It's too dangerous to do this without the correct procedure. You haven't learned enough yet. It's a lot more complicated than just picking up trash, huh? It's magical trash.
Yep.
Please, don't worry about it. I can't help wondering if this is related to some other weird things I've seen around here, you know? I'd rather you just focus on the cafe and leave this to me. Please don't worry about it. You're so opaque, I seriously don't get you at all. I've been hearing that since before I could speak. I'm used to it by now. I wish you'd just tell me straight up what's going on. Consider it a management problem. How is the job treating you? You do enjoy it here, yes? Well, maybe if I had a boss that told the truth, it'd be easier. Damn, ouch.
Wow.
No need to be contentious. I'm doing the best I can. I truly am sorry for the mess, Avery. I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Talk to the rest of the staff about that. Best case scenario, this will be dealt with soon, and we can all forget about it. And if the best case doesn't happen, then we'll have a new bridge to cross. Well, you'd best head in.
Imagine instead of cats, we end up being turned into rusty bikes.
That would be terrible. Well, you'd best head in. Wouldn't want to be late after all. You're gonna write me up or something if I am? I don't think I'd need to after Fiddly got through with you for making her open by herself. Shoot, you're right. Well, later. Till then. There isn't much time until we open, so I hurry off to the cafe. Avery, there you are. I was starting to get worried. Sorry. I got sidetracked on the way here. I ran into Graves. I guess talking to the boss counts as work, haha. No, it doesn't. Graves couldn't keep hold of a topic if it was stapled to his hand.
Wow.
We hardly get to work finishing pre-open setup. Though it doesn't really matter because it's a slow morning. The first person to come through the front door isn't even a customer, it's Graves. Fancy meeting you here. You want some coffee, the usual? Not right now, thank you. Please pay me no mind. I'll be in and out today. Maintenance work. Finally. The sink in the kitchen has been blocking up something fierce lately. Not that kind of maintenance, my friend. Security improvements. He blows through the building and disappears through the back door as quickly as he arrived. Reese watches him go and takes a few wavering steps toward the door before deciding against it. I guess even Reese can't out-boss the boss. Security improvements, huh? The heck is that supposed to mean? That was weird. Well, back to work, huh? Yeah. It's hard to focus on work when I can see Graves pacing back and forth in front of the big glass storefront. Luckily it's a slow day, so I can excuse myself every so often to peek in on him. I think I just saw him bury something under a loose tile. At one point I did my head out to see what he's doing, and he's just standing there, staring at the wall, tracing a picture on it with his finger. I'm sure he's just doing it to look busy, but then I catch a glimpse of something.
It's an occult.
Like, this is a cult. What are you talking about? The cat cult. Like light reflecting off a piece of metal on the wall itself. It flashes for a moment and then it's gone. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe he's doing something to the building. Something arcane, I guess. But even if he is, why? Why is he suddenly so concerned with security? Is he setting like a magic anti-theft alarm or something? Or is it something more sinister? I can't help but think of his weird behavior this morning and his focus on the rust piles. Something must be coming. Something as serious as the cat curse. She's just gonna leave us in the dark. I've gotta do something. It's time I finally talk to someone about magic, the book, the curse, everything. He'll know what to do. I should have just talked to him about this in the first place. Toughest part is finding a time where Landry is free.
Oh.
He's waiting tables again, so I'll have to wait until there's a lull in customers before I can pull him aside. I'm helping with the cats today. I think they're getting bored because I'm too distracted to play with them. Also, who would give this cat a book? They're gonna destroy that thing. As an avid reader and writer, that is a sin. You don't give books to cats.
You don't give them to cats. The cats claim them for themselves.
But you don't let them claim them.
Well...
You know what it's like when you spend all this time agonizing over a decision. Once you actually make it, you still have to wait. That's what I'm dealing with. It's the worst feeling. It's been like an hour. I'm getting cabin fever here. Or something. I've got to do something. I really want to try all of these. Like everything in this thing. Right now.
The gay cakes.
Yes, all the gay cakes and drinks apparently. That looks like boba actually. Looks really good.
Oh my god, I haven't had boba in so
Yes,
long.
I love boba so much. So I sneak upstairs for a minute. Oh good, Finley and Reese are up there. Finley's mashing her paws on the phone screen again. She claims she's working, but I think she's playing that idle game again. Reese is doing whatever Reese does. Hey guys? Yes? It's not time for your break yet. What are you doing? You mind covering for Landry for a few? And Reese, can you cover the cats? I need to talk to Landry about something. Are you finally going to tell him? She's a
God,
gay
Finley!
shipper.
Finley! You shipping us already?
Yes, my heart body slams my ribcage. I don't know what to say. Does she mean what? Tell him what? Oh my god, Reese! It's happening! Ugh. Can't you wait until after work for your personal whatever? It's not personal, it's something work-related, mostly. Whatever. I don't want to get dragged into your weird triangles. It's not a triangle, if it's just two of them. That's just a straight line. Or something. I don't think that's straight at all, but whatever.
So supportive, man.
Oh my god. I have to stop this before they get out of hand. What if Landry hears this? This isn't about geometry or whatever. It's just something that I look on their faces. I asked the wrong people. Ugh, never mind.
Absolutely.
No, Avery, come back. Or if you're going to go, just go ahead and get Landry. Yeah, do you really think we weren't gonna cover for you? Ah, come on, we were just teasing. Turn that frown upside down. Well, thanks then, I guess. I expect this favor to be returned in kind. I'm sure Avery will be happy to cover for you when you go to confess to... I think Reese's hand breaks. The sound varies and slaps over Finley's mouth. Who is he confessing to? Huh? I will destroy you. I slip downstairs as they bicker. I'm sure it'll be fine. Now I feel kind of psyched out to talk to Landry after everything they said. I wonder if they're onto something. Nah, I don't think there are any lines between us, straight or curvy or diagonal or whatever. Right? Now it's not the time for that. I have to make magic before I can, make magic. Hey, Landry.
Oh my.
Hey, what's up, Avery? Can I talk to you for a minute? In private? Wink, wink, nudge,
Dun,
nudge.
dun, dun.
Is something wrong? No, well, sort of, I guess. I don't know, that's what I wanted to ask about. Yeah, sure. I have to find someone to cover the floor, though. Finley, reporting for duty! Ah!
Oh, Finley.
Go, shoo, shoo! Away with both of you! Heart to heart your little hearts out. Wow, she's so eager to help out when it's something she could be nosy about. Thanks, pal. Landry, you ready? Sure. Why not?
In the basement?
Look, I just noticed the beans. Just literally says
Oh my
beans
God,
in
yeah!
giant letters. Beans.
Beans.
I lead Laundry to the basement. What's the meme? Oh my god. What's the meme where it's like me and the boys out to get beans at 4 a.m. or something?
Oh, yeah!
Oh my god.
Hunting. Why?
It's always so quiet down here.
Me or something like that.
And even the rest of the place is really gloomy. I kind of like that dampening all the cafe noise. I think Landry likes it too. He's the only one that isn't freaked out by it. Well, Mason isn't either, but I don't think she's freaked out by anything. That's true.
That is so true.
My mind's wandering a lot. I guess I'm nervous. Why am I nervous?
Ask him to marry you.
Ask him to marry you! Hey, yo, I've used you. I've used you. I've known you for like 3 weeks. Wanna get hitched?
Marry me.
This is Landry we're talking about. He'll understand. Hey, so... Is everything okay, Avery? You can tell me if it's not. I mean,
I'm
oh.
in love with you.
Maybe that's what you're doing now. You can trust me with anything. I sure hope so. Well, it's about the cafe. Yeah, do you need your hours changed? Do you need a day off? You should take more breaks, probably. No, it's not any of those things. Are you having problems with anybody? Any cats? Did you develop a cat allergy? No,
It
it's
doesn't work that way.
the curse. I want to talk about the curse. He freezes in place and his voice stops short in a way that I didn't anticipate. I think I found a way to break it. And I wanted to show you.
Aww.
It is our love! That is how it breaks the curse. He looks so tense suddenly. Why isn't he saying anything? You, want to study it with me? We could practice together, and then we'll break it for everybody else to... It won't work. What? I mean, sorry to be rude, but what's the point? It's not going to break the curse. How do you know that? You mean that book that used to be down here? The magic book? See, I know what you're thinking. It's a great idea, and I really appreciate that you're looking out for us. I just think it's not going to work. Sorry. You haven't even given it a chance. What is there to give? You can't even read it. So you tried it already? I got curious, but once I saw it was magic, I put it away. I'm not a witch, and neither are you. A witch? Who said anything about witches? And how do you know I can't read it? I found, like, a decoder bookmark, so I've been studying it. Of course it's about witches. It's about witches, Avery. I don't know if you know how scary this whole magic thing is, so it's probably better if we both leave it alone. This isn't the response I thought I'd get. This isn't like him at all. This isn't the confident Landry I expected. What does he know about magic? He gives me this sad, empty smile. He's so defeated. What could have gotten to him like this? I've never seen him like this, and it's starting to make me feel really uneasy. Maybe he does know something I don't, but I can't stop now. You don't get it. I've been practicing, and I can use the magic from the book now. Please, Landry, have a little faith in me, okay? I think we can do this, but I need your help. For what feels like an eternity, he doesn't say anything. He just stands there, staring, studying me. It's making my heart pound for more than one reason.
Ooh.
Ooh, the softest ooh. You know, if it were for anyone else, I'd still say no. But when it comes to you, Avery, ooh.
Oh man, yeah,
ooh.
here we go. This is the visual novel.
I don't know how to put it. When it comes to me, when it comes to what about me, do you believe in me? You just gotta trust me a teeny tiny bit and I'll prove it. What did you figure out anyway? I can't even figure out where to start. But that's why I'm here. I want to help you figure it out, and I also want to know why you know about magic in the first place. Maybe we both have stuff we can teach each other. Maybe I worded the last bit a little, well, never mind. The book and the decoder are at my place. How about you come over? Ooh. Or you come over tonight, I'll order us dinner and I can show you what I know. I don't know if this is swaying him at all. Has he always been this hard to read? Did I just not notice it between his smiles? I won't say it doesn't hurt to try because, well, I guess if you've been studying it, you probably know more than me. I should give you some credit. Okay, I'll come over, but can we get pizza? I haven't had it in ages. Graves never really wants to order it. Pizza! Pizza! Graves doesn't like pizza. I knew I didn't trust him. Do you know who you're talking to? Of course we can order pizza. Anyway, meet me after work. We can head back together. Sure, okay. But we better get back to work first before someone starts to wonder what we're doing down here. We're conspiring.
Rumors.
I'm sure Finley already is.
I know.
Oh, they're not that nosy, are they?
Down there, it's taking so long.
Don't use that voice ever again. Oh my god. It sounds like one of those bitchy teenagers that are like, that bitch. Like.
Man, I should practice to be like a VA or something.
Yeah. Hey man, with all the talking I do every stream, I could probably be a VA already. Besides, what would they even think we were doing? Finley's up there. Right. Let's go. Okay, so this is going much longer than I thought. God damn it. Do you need sleep? If you need sleep, I can save.
I mean, man, because like I have shit internet at home.
Yeah.
So like it might be a problem.
Do you go back? Fine. Do you go back tomorrow?
I go back on Monday, but like the next 3 days will be like me clearing out my apartment.
Oh, okay, so you won't have the time to stream again.
Not really.
Alright, so we're gonna go for the 5-hour stream power hour. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I am gonna save again though. Do you need to take a quick break or anything? I do have to pee. I do have to pee, so we're gonna have to take a quick break a little bit. So let's use the bathroom and get some water and come back in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'll grab some water.
Yeah. Alright. I'll put the BRB on.
Do. Yep, let's go. Ooh. Are you unmuted on the stream by any chance? Because I hear nothing.
I am muted. I am sorry. Just I was actually reading that for reference. So you all can just read that yourselves in the VOD, and it's fine. I slip back in the kitchen to get a cup of coffee. I can't help but sneak a peek down to the basement. The door isn't latched and the light's on. Did Landry forget to turn it off? That's not like him. I should switch it off. Reese would probably give us so much grief about wasting electricity if he saw this. Click. Oh, Landry, are you still down there? Yeah, I just need to get some supplies down here first. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be up in a minute. Is he avoiding me? It sure looks like it. Maybe I'm just worrying too much. It's easy to rationalize it in my head, but tell that to my gut. Did I do something wrong? No, Avery, you're perfect.
Oh,
Gina's cute. I like her hair. I bring the coffee to Finley and her friend, but it's hard to focus on whatever they're saying to me. My thoughts are stuck in the basement. As most thoughts are. Landry comes up a few moments later, tools and glue in hand. I've never seen him do repairs when customers are here, but I think it's quiet enough that he's just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna fix that wobbly table. That one over there. Okay. Thank you. It's been infuriating to watch for the past few days. Yeah. On a good day, it's hard enough to get back to the swing of work after a break, but today it feels impossible. I bully Kotick with a ribbon dancer to pass the time. It's hard to resist sneaking glances at Landry. Maybe it's my imagination, but he seems more fixated on his work than usual. I'm gonna jump out the window. This is the slowest day of my life.
Oh my god.
Spying on graves is a good way to pass the time, but no matter how many times I look, I don't see him. I have no idea where he could have gone or when. So that brings me back to the original plan of spying on Landry, huh? I guess Landry's chilled out. I catch him looking at me from time to time. He's pulled out a lot more tools, but I get the impression he's lost track of what he was working on. It's getting late. I don't realize it until the sun is coming in the windows at that awful angle that gets right into your eyes. Reese and Finley head out. Now it's just us. Ho. Ho. Hey, Landry.
Right.
He doesn't answer. Is he ignoring me? I wait a moment, then move closer. Landry? No answer. All he does is sit there, sanding a block of wood on this, ramp or something. He's focusing so hard it's almost like he'll fall apart if he stops. He could use a break before he runs himself into the ground. I walk up behind him, not sneak up or anything, of course, and put my hand on his shoulder. Landry? Ah! I feel him jump beneath my hand, but he quickly calms down. Oh, Avery, I'm so sorry. I zoned out a little there, didn't I? Yeah, you really were in your own little world there for a while. Yeah, it's kind of meditative, you know? I like it for that. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. He leans back, and I can feel his head against my stomach. I hope he can't hear the butterflies in there. You know, just a little bit of time where I don't have to think about anything. Yeah, I know what you mean, but maybe we should think about going to get dinner? It's not good to work yourself all night. Oh, I don't mind it. I could work on this forever. It's nice and all, but I can't. You're right, sorry. Give me just a second. I kinda want to put my hand on his head right now. Is that weird? But the opportunity vanishes. Oh. Landry gathers his tools and the scraps of carpeting that appeared from somewhere and disappears into the basement. He's down there for a few minutes. Did he get wrapped up in something again? Maybe I should check on him. I debate with myself on whether or not I... Oh, there he is. Hey, alright, ready to go? You got it. It's so late. I'm this hungry. Mochi must be bouncing off the walls right now waiting for food. Maybe I'll get him some canned food as an apology. I hear Landry lock the door behind me. It's followed by a long, heavy sigh. Well, here we go. I hear his footsteps. I don't know what it looks like for a cursed person to turn into a cat. Maybe this is my chance? I glance over my shoulder. He takes another step forward. Achoo! My eyes force shut as I sneeze. When I open them again, he's standing in front of me, significantly shorter and furrier than before. What terrible luck.
You.
Oh, bless you. Haha, thanks. You ready to go? If I put in the order now, the pizza will get delivered not too long after we get home. Go for it. A few taps on the hand. On the handy Pizzaloid app. Oh, he's got the app. This is official.
Wow.
I've already got my usual order
That's
in.
too much.
I've got this down to a science. I give Landry a thumbs up and we head off. Landry trots ahead and then looks back at me. Your place is this way, right? I think I know where it is. Yep, shall we? It occurs to me that once we started down the street, we're taking the long way home. Ugh, I hope we don't run into that creep from the other day. Maybe I'm overreacting. It's not like leather jacket wearing pumps lurk around every corner. Or do they?
Oh no.
This neighborhood has changed so much since when I was a kid. There used to be a huge quilting shop here, but now the building is gone. I barely even recognize the place. Did you grow up in the city? Born and raised. My parents met here and haven't budged an inch in something like 25 years. Can't even imagine what that's like. That's me! Living in the same town for almost 25 years. I can't even...
I mean, same. Except 22.
Yeah, you've gotten to move around a little
Haven't
bit,
been
though.
that long yet.
I'm from such a little backwoods town. There's only one bus and it goes approximately nowhere. That sounds so nice, though. It's nice to get away and get some quiet for a while. It must have been lovely. I guess. I moved here for a reason. Yeah, maybe I'm a bit spoiled by city life. Yeah, there's nothing to offer in those little woodsy towns. There are some good things from little woodsy towns, you know? Like you. Aww. Aww. My heart. That's so sweet. My heart skips a beat. Is he flirting on purpose or just trying to kill me?
Both.
That said, I'm glad you left it and came here, because otherwise we never would have met. He's trying to kill me. That's so cute! I open my mouth to respond with something equally charming and flirty, but something happens. Landry pauses, his tail bristling, and his pupils shrinking to tiny slits. Did you hear that? I didn't hear anything. You okay, dude?
I'm not a cat.
There it is again. We better get going, Avery. Why? What's wrong? Is something happening? Not something. Someone. There are footsteps, distant but approaching. My heart pounds now for a much less pleasant reason. I knew we shouldn't have come this way. We've got to get out of here. Hurry, you go ahead. I'll distract him. The footsteps get closer. Not running, but moving with purpose. I can't leave you here. You're just a cat. It's fine. Just go. He's after me, not you. I'm not about to let him get stomped by some scary biker-looking guy who hates cats. I scoop Landry Katt in my arms, zip him into my hoodie, and take off running as fast as I can. When was the last time I ran this hard? I can't remember. I feel Landry's claws digging into my chest. It hurts a little, but I'm not about to stop because of that. I hear muffling shouting somewhere between the sound of my heart and my ears. Is it Landry? Whoever's chasing us? Now isn't a good time to find out.
Man.
I don't stop until I reach the apartment complex. Even then, I can't relax until we're inside. I slam the door and lock it behind me before the rest of my energy gives out. My lungs are on fire. I double over coughing as I try to catch my breath. Landry jumps out of my hoodie. He lands neatly on all four paws, looking up at me with as much worry as I've ever seen on a cat's face. I'm so sorry, Avery. I really didn't mean to scare you that much. It's fine. We're going to be fine. What? Deep breaths. Take deep breaths. It's okay. I'm so sorry. What? What was that? I'm just dying. Sorry. It's a long story, but it's okay now. I don't know about that. Is that an axe murderer? Are you being chased by the mafia? No, I'm sorry. It's not as big a deal as I made it sound, okay? Just someone I don't want to see. Even worse than those other two things? And X?
Oh, that's worse than the mafia.
It's gonna be fine now, though. It's not like I'm being followed or something, so don't worry about it. You scared the crap out of me, though. I'm not just gonna not worry about it. I'm really sorry. Tell you what, if I give you a shoulder massage, ooh, will you forgive me?
Not explain anything.
Like right now, as a cat? Because, like, sometimes Mochi makes biscuits on my back while I'm trying to sleep, and that's not really a great massage. Makes biscuits. I love that phrase. Yeah. I always just call it kneading, and then, like, half the people around me call it either, making biscuits or baking bread or something. And I'm like, I mean...
Yeah.
Oh no, I mean later, as a person, if that's okay. Yeah, that sounds fine to me. Good. Oh, I give really good massages, I'm told. Oh. I almost forget all about getting chased. All about the getting chased stuff. Suddenly occupied by thinking of how strong Landry's hands must be. What big hands you have!
All the more to massage you with.
Oh. I'm gonna hold you to that. I don't forget promises. And speaking of, I believe I was promised pizza. Well, we ran here, so it's probably gonna take a little while still. The place is around the corner and they know me, so not that long, though. Are you on a first-name basis with your local Pizzaloid people? Well, the delivery guy does know my birthday. I better watch out before you run up with a pizza delivery person to leave us all. Haha, you jealous? Of course I would be. Thump goes my heart. After all, we make such a great team on the floor. Oh, yeah, we do. Man, even though my intentions were noble in inviting him over to study, now I'm wondering if I should talk to him about other stuff, too. Like, is he flirting, or what? I can't tell if he's messing with me, or if he's that dense. Men, am I right? God. If only I could tell the me of a year ago that I had moved to the big city and have a will they won't they thing with a Maine Coon.
I'm so glad I chose a Maine Coon.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, pretty funny that you choose the Maine Coon. Interesting. I guess I shouldn't dwell on it, or I'm gonna make this real awkward for us. He's probably just here to humor me. So you want to start looking at the book now? I've got it right over there, on top of the pile of DVDs. Oh, you got any good movies here? Nah, it's all my aunt's movies. She likes rom-coms and heist movies. But there aren't really a lot of movies where you get both of those at once. Though there's Drifting Heart, the movie about the street racers who... Wait, no. We aren't here to watch movies. We're here to talk magic. Focus. Ah, you're right. I just got sidetracked. I don't really get to watch a lot of movies anymore, so I got curious.
Yeah, as a cat, you can't really go to the cinema.
That's true. This guy, he really almost had me that time. I need to stay on my toes to keep him from changing the subject. Ding dong. Ugh, another delay. Just when we were finally about to get to it. I never thought I'd be so disappointed by pizza delivery. I run to the door to retrieve it, shooting the delivery guy away before he notices the talking cat in my living room. Alright, food's here, so no more delays. You eat, I read. And also eat. I dumped the pizza on the coffee table and settled into my usual spot on the couch. How do cats eat pizza?
You bite and you chew.
I mean, I've never seen this image. I can see Mochi's gross, flat little nose going wild at the smell of cheese, but I shoo him away with my hand when I set a piece out for Landry. After an apologetic nod to Mochi, Landry eats the cheese off his pizza slice. This is really much less gross than watching Mochi eat, but I shouldn't be rude. Hey buddy, what's your name? Oh, that's Mochi. Don't let him eat any cheese. He gets the worst gas. Meh.
Meh.
I can't tell who's more disgusted, Bochi or Landry. Noted. Also because people food is bad for cats and all that, but he's an unstoppable beast. Is he your aunt's cat? This is her place, right? Nah, he's mine and I brought him with me. But how'd you know this is my aunt's place? You said it a few minutes ago, about her DVDs. Oh, yeah, right. Wow, I'm such a space case. You also mentioned having to find a place to keep all her junk mail once a little while back. Do you remember that stuff about me? I barely remember saying that. Wow, it's kind of goofy, but that makes me blush. Yeah, I've been using some of these fundraising postcards as bookmarks in the Grimoire, actually. Here, I marked this page off for us to look at. You said you didn't think it was possible to read it, but let me show you a magic trick. With a big flourish, I pulled the decoder bookmark from the book and slapped it down onto the page. I see his little cat eyes go all wide when the words unscramble. And voila! Like a puzzle out of the back of a cereal box. It's that simple. So you've really been reading it, huh? What's in the book? It's kind of like a basic dictionary or something, I think. It's got a lot of stuff like finding your magic, common spells, common hexes. Let's see. Hexes? Did you read that section? Nah, I'm not the vengeful sort, so I'm not gonna try to curse anybody anytime soon. I'm learning the cool tricks. Oh, I should show you the sculptures I've been making. They're getting a little better. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I mean, not that I thought you'd be doing curses or hexes, but... I don't know. I'm relieved. Though, is there a section about breaking them? Oh, you mean like for the cat curse? Nah, I thought the same thing and sort of skimmed it, but I didn't see anything like that. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be in there, huh? Either? Maybe we should look through that section anyway, you know? Just in case there's something you looked over. Not saying you're bad at finding things, of course. Huh, yeah, okay. Want me to read it out loud while we eat? I used to get picked to read out loud in class all the time, because I've got a good announcer voice. Read away. So I read the section about breaking hexes for him. More accurately, I try. Once he realizes the hex breakers aren't relevant to our situation, he starts looking around like he's searching for something better to do. And for the bad breath curse, you just... Do you want me to build a tree for Mochi? He looks like he could use some exercise. I could put it together at the cafe and you could carry it back. What? I mean, sure, but we can work that out later. You're right. He's been nervously laughing like that all night. I wish I could figure out a way to put him at ease, but it seems like he's really got his back against the wall with this whole magic thing. Maybe going into hexes right away was a bad idea? He seemed interested, but they are kind of complicated. Here, let's go back a bit. I'm gonna start with the intro chapter, okay? Maybe we can do some exercises. Oh, okay, sure. So pay attention, okay? I don't want stuff to backfire or something. Sure, you got it. I clench my throat and recite the basics of crafting a simple trick. For emphasis and to show a little, I use it to make the pizza box turn into a crocodile mouth. It blinks I hope you're done with the pizza. It blinks its cardboard eyes and yawns, then reverts to its normal state. See? Now, of course I've been practicing a bit, but I think that shouldn't be too bad to start with. Give it a shot. Oh, sorry. I was thinking about getting that new ramp done by tomorrow. Graves said something about a new kitten with hypoplasia coming in, so... You weren't even looking. Yeah, I looked away for a second. I'm so sorry. Can you do it again? This is ridiculous. My temper spikes through the roof. I shouldn't blow up on him. I shouldn't. If you aren't even going to take it seriously, why'd you even come over? You're being pretty rude right now. Why can't you just take me seriously? I'm trying to help you. Look, Avery, I'm sorry, but I really can't do this. And I can't let you do it either. I'm taking this seriously enough to know I shouldn't pretend with magic, and you probably shouldn't either. What? I think I know what I'm doing, thank you. I'm just trying to help you out, and you won't even respect me enough to listen to me. Ouch. Landry takes a deep breath and pauses, like he's trying to control himself.
Damn.
His tail twitches wildly. Avery, you're playing with fire. You're gonna get burned, and then what am I gonna do? I've already had enough problems caused by magic and witches. I don't need any more. His voice is so controlled, level. I almost wish he'd just get angry instead of whatever this is. What do you mean enough problems? I can't help you with something if you aren't even gonna tell me about it. Avery, I'm sorry. I can't talk about this anymore right now. I need some time to think about it. I'm sorry. He breaks out into a dash for the window. In a blink, he's gone. Landry, wait! Landry! No answer, but the sound of rustling leaves as he scrambles down the tree to wherever the hell he's going to go now. I slump back on the couch. I can feel myself deflating. Now what am I supposed to do?
It's amazing when people just don't want to tell people about stuff, but they want help. And I'm like, man.
Little honesty goes a long way here.
It's not just honesty, it's just trust.
Yeah, trust and,
but at the same time, like...
Well, trust and honesty kind of go hand in hand.
They do. But it's just really frustrating sometimes when they go, no, I don't want to hurt you. I'm in pain. I don't want to hurt you, so I won't tell you anything. And you're just like, you're hurting me more by being in pain.
Yeah, so let me help you! Grabs roughly by the shoulders, shakes you violently.
Strangle you, let me help you, kind of shit.
Yeah. I feel that. How am I supposed to show my face at the cafe tomorrow, knowing things just got super weird between us? What am I supposed to say to him now? I don't want to do this. Maybe I should just give up on all this and move back home. Meow. I'm interrupting from... I love my mochi voice now. I'm interrupted from my mood's death spiral my mochi had butting my leg. I wave my hand to shoo him, then curl up into a little ball to ward him off. I already fed you. Go away. Mrr. I can feel him purring as he rubs his face against my hand. Aww, he's sad.
Man,
he wants to comfort you. Yeah. He's never this affectionate. Is he trying to comfort me? Cats know, man. They know.
Oh, they do. They do.
I'm not going to question it. I throw my hands around him and hug him to my chest. Aw, thanks, buddy. Aw, he's so sweet. I sleep like garbage.
How do you know how garbage sleeps?
Because I sleep like it. I don't know. I try my best. Mochi is sweet and patient. He sleeps next to me on the couch for as long as he can stand it, but eventually he gets frustrated by my tossing and turning. Aww. Every time I try to drift off, I just remember that barely restrained anger, that haunted empty smile when he told me to give up. How'd I end up hitting such a nerve? What happened? Why won't he tell me? Does he think he's protecting me, or is he just being a defeatist coward? Am I even being fair thinking about it like that? Who knows? I don't. 10 years pass by my estimation. I start hearing those crappy birds shriek, which tell me the sun will be up soon. 10 years pass? I think that's a little bit of an exaggeration, my dude.
A bit? Maybe?
Did I seriously do this all night? I drag myself up from my couch. Exhaustion tugs at my eyes and churns my stomach, but I've officially given up on this whole sleep thing. It's not gonna happen. Now what? It kind of sounds tempting to just call out of work. Fake sick, watch movies all day, you know the drill. But I don't know if I can do that without thinking about Landry. I don't know if I can do anything without thinking about Landry. Guess I have no choice. I have to do it. Not only is this the earliest I've ever been at work, it's the earliest I've been anywhere. I wasn't even born this early. Good thing I finally have my own key. I thought the walk was quiet enough on a regular day, but walking here at 5 a.m. is a whole different story. It's like being in a weird bubble of quiet. A couple shops are in the process of opening right now, including the cafe. The lights are already on. I know Mason comes in early, but this early? Inside there's carpet and tools sprout out all over the place. So my hunch...
spent all night there.
My hunch was right. The floor looks like there was a tornado in a hardware store. There's tools and carpet squares sprawled everywhere. There's traces that he's been all over the place in the form of a discarded staple gun, some wood glue, and other tools, but I don't see him at all. The cat piles around the new whatever this structure is supposed to be, so that means he hasn't been here in a while either. Did he leave already? No. I hear something in the basement. Sure enough, the light's on. It sounds like someone's sanding something. Hey? Landry? Wood clambers to the ground. Crap, I hope it didn't make him fall or something. I scramble down the stairs, and there he is, sitting on the floor. Looks like he'd been sanding a 2x4, enough that it's... oh my god. Enough that it's made a dip in the wood. What are you doing down here? I didn't know. I was just thinking, and I guess I kind of zoned out. I've been a bit distracted. He looks exhausted. You can see the bags under his eyes. Have you been doing this all night? Night? What time is it? The sun's coming up. Looks like you've got even less sleep than I did, huh? Look, I'm really sorry for all this. I didn't mean to stress you out. You can go home and take the day off. I'll tell everyone you weren't feeling well. Like hell I will. I came here for a reason. I'm not going to give up and turn back. Please, Landry, whatever it is, you can talk to me about it, okay? No. Sorry, but no. I meant it when I said I don't want to talk about it.
At least he's being blunt about it.
Yeah, it's better for everyone if we just leave it alone and go about our lives. Nothing good comes from picking up scabs like that. Well, something's gotta give. Look at you, you're miserable. And it's gonna wear you down until you snap. Don't feed me this it's been fine crap, because I can tell you always hated this cat curse. Why won't you let me help you? Avery, please. Please, just stop. This isn't your business. You aren't even cursed. I'm making it my business because I care about you a lot. And I like you too much, Avery, why don't you get it? You think it's fun in games playing wizards and warlocks. You have no idea what's happened to me, what's happened to any of us. I could die, Avery. What if the other curse is still there?
Why not tell
What's
me?
the other curse? And the more you push. Wait, other curse? Wait. He likes me? Well, that's not the way I expected this conversation to go. My brain short circuits for a second. Avery.exe has stopped working. Which of those things do I even start with? NJ looks like he wishes for me to pack up all the words like he would his tools and cram them back in his mouth. He shrinks in on himself, looking into the divot in the wood block. Sorry, I got a little too worked up. I probably shouldn't have said all that. It's okay. You shouldn't have to just sit on it like that. But why don't you just tell me what happened, then I can tell you if I think I can help. You don't even have to do everything by yourself. I want to be there for you. My pulse is racing, though I can't tell if it's more from the adrenaline of arguing or the adrenaline of being this close to Landry. I take a gamble and reach out to take his hand in mine. Oh. I hope my palms aren't too sweaty. His hands are rough but warm. He weaves his fingers between mine, but looks in every direction besides me. Which is fine. I think I'd explode on eye contact. Alright, it might sound a little hard to believe, but... Landry, I spent all of last night trying to teach you magic. Nothing's a little too hard to believe anymore. Also, you're a freaking cat. Like...
Yeah.
Point taken. Okay, I'll try to start at the beginning. He takes a deep breath as if fortifying himself.
Finally, we get the story!
Yes. So I'd had a rough day, got fired from my job. All sorts of things went wrong. I went to go unwind at this bar by my apartment. I get there where there's this kid at the bar. He's way too young to be there, you know? Like, looks like a high school freshman. Nobody seems to notice, and I think that's pretty weird. So I tell the bartender, hey, is everybody okay with this kid being in here? Isn't that illegal? And he's like, what kid? The only kid, and I point to the kid next to me. The bartender's surprised, like he's seeing him for the first time, then calls the bouncer over. Meanwhile, the kid is furious, starts shouting at me for breaking his glamour or something. He comes at me swinging. Then, he was just a kid, but I fought right back. I'm not proud of it, but I did it, you know? I'd had a bad day and he made it worse. I wasn't in the mood. Jeez. I swear I'm not someone who beats up high schoolers. I'm really ashamed of this. But I landed a punch right in his face. Gave him a huge shiner. I still regret it. Anyway, we both got kicked out. This kid's spitting mad, still shouting at me. Telling me stuff like, your temper is gonna kill you someday and I'll make sure of it. He points right at my chest and he said he's putting a curse on me. Says that if I ever lose my temper at someone again, my heart will explode.
Oh my!
And that sounds ridiculous, right? But my chest starts hurting, and it doesn't stop. It's like it catches fire. So I ran. I didn't know where I was gonna go, I just had to get away. It's funny, while I was freaking out, I ran into Graves. I had no idea who he was, but he was really nice and soothing, asked me what was wrong, gave me a bottle of water, all that. He said I reeked of magic, and he could see what the kid did to me. Told me he and the kid were both witches, and that the kid had marked me. Made me a target, or something like that. Now normally you don't believe someone who tells you a witch cursed you, right? But I could feel it. I knew. So I agreed, but all he did was overwrite the curse with his cat curse. and that's where I am now.
Oh.
I don't even know what to say. I settle for rubbing my thumb reassuringly against the back of his hand.
Does this mean that each one of them has an individual story about why they got the cat curse?
Yeah, there is. You just have to go through each route.
There's no general fuck.
He seems to appreciate that, at least.
He sprouted a whisker.
Well, yeah, they each, like, have their own side of their story, you know? Whereas the whole, like, the collection of them together is just the overall... Of course, Graves was behind the cat curse. I feel anger ripple in my stomach thinking about it, but Landry squeezing my hand makes me forget who Graves even is. Is that why you got all scared about being chased last night, too? Like that bratty kid was coming back to finish the job? Every time I feel even a hint of magic, I panic. I can kind of feel it on my chest from time to time now, and it's terrifying. I always wonder if it's him, or if it's someone else, since I'm a target or something now. That's a lot to deal with. No wonder you've been so stressed about it. Whenever I look up, our eyes meet. He looks even more tired than before. But somehow it seems like he's had some pressure lifted from him, too. Feels pretty good to just tell someone about it. Only Graves knew before, and even then he's barely around anymore. Doesn't sound like he's very much good for this anyway, if his solution is just to put a cat on everything. I guess not. It did seem like a really weird way of approaching it, but who am I to question? I don't know anything about magic. Maybe magic isn't the way to go about this. Maybe we just need to find this kid and talk it out. Then he can fix whatever he did. If we can find him, maybe. But how? He could be anywhere. He could have left the city by now. Well, you won't know unless you try, right? Have you tried to find him before? Besides, where's a teenager gonna go on their own? I know I sure couldn't have just run off somewhere at that age. True, I haven't actually tried. So maybe this is something you guys can work out. I mean, if you haven't even tried it, who's to say it won't work? I can't really refute that, I guess. After all that, we can really go make Graves talk. I've got a lot of questions for that vampire-loving weirdo. What it's worth, I don't think it's the same curse for everyone else. Nobody else has had a previous run-in with magic as far as I know. At least you did it, right? Unless you count the magician at my birthday party when I was 6. See? I see. Though I still have one remaining question about all this. What's wrong? What was that you said about liking me?
Let's go back on track. This is what we're here for.
He inhales a sharp breath, a tiny little gasp. He's so fun to fluster. Oh, I don't know. Does this something to do with you saying you care about me? He's got this really sly smile on his face, and I feel my face heating up. When he rests his palm on my cheek, I'm pretty sure he can feel it too. Oh, I guess I also get flustered easily. It's not a bad thing. I think we may have something in common. Oh, I have to crane my neck up a bit to kiss him, but that's certainly not a bad thing either. I also have to get on my tiptoes a bit, so I guess that's going to take some getting used to. Fortunately, he leans forward when he returns the kiss. That makes things a bit easier. I'm so tired, but I feel so relieved. It's tempting to just fall asleep right here. Maybe Landry wouldn't mind either. It's so cute. So now what?
That was so nice.
I know. The art style's so cute. Like, I love it.
It is.
That's a hell of a follow-up question. I mean, what do we do next? We could go investigate Graves' apartment, or wait until he gets back to shake him down, or we could have a group meeting with everyone else or something. Well, I don't know about you, but the first thing I want to do is go get some rest. Then maybe when we've got more sleep and have a little more grounded, we could talk about it again. Oh my god, you're a genius. But we're already here, so does it really make a lot of sense to go home and come back?
To a snuggle pile.
Snuggle pile? You aren't really working until the afternoon shift. How about you go get some rest in Graves' place? I do that sometimes when he isn't around. His couch is pretty comfy. Ugh, that feels so weird to me. I mean, sleeping in my boss's place? Aren't there, like, laws about that? Not that I'm aware of. And he isn't there right now anyway. I think you're making it weirder than it is. Though, I guess if you really wanted to, you could sleep down here. Yeah, right. Among the coffee beans. You could make a nice little bed out of flour sacks and hope Mason doesn't need any of them while you're down here. Nah, I'll just take the couch.
Oh, man.
Mason's here when we head back upstairs. She raises an eyebrow at us and turns back to her prep work. Nothing sus at all. And totally not anything gay. Like, don't even think that.
like, you know, we kiss, but no homo, right?
Oh, hey, hope we didn't startle you. None of my business. I can help with some of that, if you like. Avery's just gonna go take a nap before work. It's a long story. Not my business, like I said. But chop some lettuce for me. Sure, you got it. Be down in a second. Come on, Avery.
Let's put you to bed.
I love how he has a little cat condo in his apartment.
Of course he has. Look at all those cat sculptures.
Yeah.
He's even got a bar.
I feel so weird every time I come up here, like I'm in some museum or a furniture store or something. Like Graves is gonna pop out from a corner at any minute. He keeps spare pillows and blankets around here somewhere. Ah, here we go. He hands me a couple of overstuffed pillows and a nice knit blanket. I feel my whole body enter shutdown mode at the thought of sleeping on them. You can rest as long as you want, okay? Just come down whenever you're ready. I flop down on the couch and boy does it feel amazing. Okay, but what about you? Well, don't worry about me. I don't mind the occasional all-nighter, but there's another couch right here! Like, right here!
I know, right?
I promised to go help Mason, and I have a couple of other things to take care of, but maybe I'll swap places with you later.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Wow, yeah, it's amazing how quickly sleep catches up with you. I feel like I just got hit by the tire train. I live on the tire train. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm sleepy. Oh, okay. Take care, okay? Sleep well. He leans forward to press a kiss to my forehead. Aww. Then is out the door in a few long strides. It's not that bad in here. You can't really hear the noises from the cafe below. Only the soft hum of a fan somewhere in the distance. I think it's quieter than my place since it's not on the street. It smells nice too, or at least it doesn't smell like old pizza. Old pizza.
Man, this kid.
I see why Landry takes naps here. It's really nice. Huh? My eyes creak open after about 2 minutes. I hear something. Is Landry back already? No. It's
In
Reese.
2 hours.
Reese! How do you manage to get up here and start reading a book without me noticing? Can he teleport now? And who hangs out in a place where someone's trying to sleep? When did you get here? Like, half hour ago? Don't mind me, of course, so if you sleep through your shift, you'll have some things to answer for. Why are you even up here? Are you, like, watching me sleep or something? You weirdo. Oh my god, no. I'm not working today, so I'm trying to catch up on some reading. If anything, you're encroaching my space. I'll keep that in mind for next time. What time is it anyway? It's 10 a.m. But never mind that. What's all this about Landry keeping you up all night? Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow, probably don't say it like that because that's super misleading. I'm just repeating what he told me. Said he got you all worked out about something and you weren't feeling well. I get it. He's really bad about wording things to sound all doom and gloom sometimes. I can't imagine putting up with that from a person I liked. Well, I guess I can, but... Ooh. I feel my face warm up. The trail off at the end seems to keep going. Like it's leading into embarrassing thoughts or something I don't want to interrupt, so I won't make a big deal out of it this time. Doom and gloom. Does that mean he likes Graves? Hold on. Hold on. Doom and gloom. He's got a crush on Graves. I might as well stop being flustered.
On your father's
Who?
roommate, though?
Who? Scandalous.
This is almost incest.
Not really, because
But it's still, he's your dad's friend.
dad's friend, not like your
but that's
dad.
Weird. That's still weird. You're like, hey,
That's
Dad,
not
I have a crush on
weird.
your friend.
I mean, they're not related.
I know.
It's
I know,
fine.
But still, even so, like he's like a father figure in a way for the whole cafe, and that's like.
But I mean, we get to date him in a route. What's the difference? What's the
That's
difference?
true. That is true. You got a very good point. That is true.
What's the difference? Okay, whatever. Continuing on. News travel fast around here. I bet the entire cafe knows by now. Damn, 10 a.m. though. I really passed out for a bit there. How's everything going? How's Landry? He looks so beat this morning. Who knows? I haven't seen him since I got in. He went off somewhere to run some errands or something. Said he had something to take care of. Oh, okay. Wait, errands? He's a cat! Landry knows what he's doing, so I don't need to babysit him. Unlike you. Anyway, he looked determined about it, and who am I to get in his way? Something to take care of. That leaves a weird feeling in the pit of my stomach. Especially after everything we talked about this morning. Come to think of it, he even said something like that before I went to sleep. Does he really mean to go out to do something? I mean, I can't be sure, but I want to know for my own peace of mind that he isn't trying to settle things. Not without my help! Why'd he run off by himself? I thought we'd go talk to this kid together. Is he planning to start something ugly or something? What if this kid hurts him? Not my boy! Did he say where exactly he was going? Didn't ask. Yeah, I've definitely got to do something about this. I'm gonna go see if I can find him. I'll try to be back before my shift, okay? You aren't making me feel too confident when you say you'll try to. I don't have time to bicker with this kid, so I just wrestle out of the blanket and gallop down those stairs and out the door. Where would I even find him? Where does a cat go to find the crappy witch kid that cursed him?
Oh my god.
I wish I would have asked him to be more specific about the bar in his story. That'd be the best place to start, but what are the odds he'd find the same kid at the same place? I don't even know what this kid looks like. Where am I gonna go? Think, Gray, think. Where would he go? Wait, did he say the bar was by his apartment, right? I just gotta figure out where that is first. Then, easy as pie. Hopefully. I stopped for a second to remember which direction I'd seen him going to get home. I've never been to his apartment, but I think Hayes said they live near each other? This way, I think. I hope. I have no idea where he went. He could be there already. Hell, he could even be done and on his way back by now. Or if it didn't go so well, he could be... Okay, I better not get ahead of myself. One step at a time. Figuring out where I am is probably a good start. I thought I was heading in a direction that seemed approximately like where I've seen him go home, but I have no idea where I am now. This alley looks familiar. This alley looks familiar, but all alleys kind of do. A soda can rolls towards me, pushed by the wind. A soda can runs towards me.
Man.
That's an image in my brain now. I wind back and kick it as hard as I can. As hard as I can. As if that's gonna help. I'm sorry. I got some good air on it, though. It launches on impact, sailing towards the end of the road. It clatters to the ground with a slushy, clanking sound. I see a big, furry brown cat jump and dash away, no doubt startled by the noise. Wait! Landry! Landry! I take off running. If I'm wrong, whatever. But I'm willing to take the chance right now. Landry, wait! Is that you? Come back! It's just me, Landry! To my relief, the cat slows, then stops. It turns its head, eyes blown out, staring at me. I think it is Landry. I run closer, and then maybe LandryKatt makes a strange mumbling noise. As I get closer, I see he's got something long and thin in his mouth. He gingerly sets the things on the ground, then looks up at me. Avery? What are you doing out here? Isn't your shift starting soon? I could ask you the same question. What are you running off doing? Ree said you had errands or something, but I thought... I got worried, so I came out and... Is that the bookworm decoder? What are you... Bookmark decoder. Wow, I can't. What are you doing with that? Did you go to my house? Landry looks quiet and his ears tip back. If that's not an admission of guilt, I don't know what is. Landry, oh my god, why? I'm sorry, I just needed to borrow it and I didn't think you'd mind. I should have asked, but it was spur of the moment and... What are you gonna do with the bookmark? They don't do much good outside of books, especially this one. Well, it's imbued with magic, and sometimes enchanted objects can be used as a divining rod for other magics, so I thought I'd try some dowsing, and... Oh, that was in the book, too. You read the book? When did you do that? And how the hell did he turn the pages? Just now. I headed out to search for something, but I kept hitting dead ends. So I figured, since it was kind of rude of me to tune you out last night anyway, I might as well go do some reading, right? Then an idea hit me, so I was going to try this real quick, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I'm too tired. What are you trying to douse anyway? And what made you decide to try magic? Well, like I said, you need magic to find magic. Does that mean... What are you trying to find? I'm not following. It won't work anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, no, 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 no. We are not doing this again.
So tiring.
I throw my hands around Landry's middle and scoop him up to meet me eye to eye. Nope, nope. I thought we were done with this whole hiding things and pretending to be stoic thing. You gotta tell me what's up and stop leaving me out. He meows a frustrated noise, not unlike the one Mochi makes when I pick him up. You're right, sorry. I thought, well, we talked about finding that kid, right? I first went to the bar where I saw him, but no bar in the world is open before noon, so that didn't work. Besides, what would be the odds of finding him in the same place twice? So if I can't find him by chance, I'd find him by enchantment. I mean, I can't really argue that, but what the hell do you think you're gonna do after that? Especially as a cat. You could get hurt. I hadn't really thought about it, I guess. Thank goodness you're here to put my head back on my shoulders. You're right, I am. Now give me that bookmark and tell me where we're doing this dowsing thing. What are you doing? I'm coming with you, of course. Let me do it. No, you don't have to come with. I don't want you doing everything for me. Just put me down and I'll go take care of it. I'm gonna shake you until the bricks in your head come loose. We're in this together and I'm here to help you. Now, I'll let you do the dowsing thing, but you have to let me tag along. I don't care about my shift or whatever. I'm not going anywhere until you get your stuff worked out. His ears flatten and he looks down at the ground, looking both conflicted and defeated. Neither of us say anything for several moments. Thankfully, he sighs and looks back up. Good. My arms are getting tired. Okay, you win. Let's go together. I douse and you follow. But you're going to have to put me down first. Oh, yeah. I set him on the ground and he trots over to pick up the bookmark in his teeth. He looks up and holds it in front of himself. Isn't it gross to carry stuff around in your mouth like that? Doesn't it taste gross? It occurs to me about a second later that he can't answer with it in his mouth. He makes it sound like a muffled, I don't know, and trots ahead. Of course, I follow. And follow. And follow some more. Alley after alley, street after street, he saunters along and I shuffle behind. Once in a while, his ears perk up and I see a brief glimmer on the bookmark, but before I can say anything, it's already gone and he's back to walking. We've gone in circles a few times and it's starting to get late. How long have we been doing this? I'm so hungry and my feet are starting to hurt. I'm sure he's not enjoying this either. Landry, are you really sure we should keep doing this? We can try again tomorrow after work. Landry shakes his head and makes a little noise. I think he's starting to lose his patience, too. He sets the bookmark down and glances over his shoulder at me. I told you it's okay. You can go back if you want, but I'm going to keep going. And I told you I'm not going to stop until you do. Well, tell you what, we can take a dinner break, then get back to it. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Good.
Food! Food! Want to go back to the cafe? Sure, let me just grab the... Oh. Someone walks past us, the first person we've seen in like an hour or two. Once they've passed, they seem to pick up their pace, head down all the while. They're wearing headphones, but the music they're listening to is loud enough to leak into the air around them. I look down to say something to Landry, but he's frozen. Our gazes fall to the bookmark. It's glimmering. Avery, did you see that? It's him! Holy crap, now what? Go get his attention! Oh, okay. Hey! You! Bitch!
There we go.
I run after the kid.
No, you're causing me problems.
I run after the kid and tap him on the shoulder. Hey, excuse me, hey! He rips the headphones off his head and rolls around to stare me in the face. The hell did you want? We've been looking for you. My friend needs to talk to you. I don't know any of your crappy friends. Leave me alone. You do, though. It's important. Buzz off. He's the guy you cursed. The kid lifts his head and looks me in the eye. He's about my height, even though he's a lot younger than me. I thought I spelled magic around here. Want to start something? 'Cause I'm not afraid to fight. I'll curse you, too. Look, I'm not here for a fight. I just want you and my friend to talk this out. Like I give a rat's ass. I've cursed so many people I don't even know who they are. What a brat. I can see why Landry lost his temper. Though from the look of it, it seems like he's losing his temper right now. It's hard to tell because his face doesn't show it, but his body's gone stock still. Then you are a menace. Who said that? Do you use your weak-ass magic to change your voice to threaten me? Hey, my magic isn't weak. And I like my voice the way it is. Down here. Landry steps in front of me, right up to the kid, and
Battle
sits...
music.
I know! Sits down to
Do
look up at him with
something else.
narrow eyes. What the hell? Who are you? Why are you a cat? From the bar. I saw through your disguise and we got into a fight. I punched you in the face and you ruined my life. Oh. Oh, you're that crappy adept. You caused me a whole lot of trouble that day, jackass. What's the meaning? You piss off another witch? You double curse now? Hey, I want to punch this kid too. Seems tempting to give him the business, but this is Landry's struggle, not mine. Landry is restraining his anger so hard I'm worrying he might pop a blood vessel. I'd hold his hand for support, but he doesn't really have any of those right now. Ain't got nothing else to say about it? Well then bye, idiot. What an asshole. The bready witch turns to leave, but Landry rushes between his legs and stands in front of him. Do you know how much you put me through? I could die. You tried to kill me. If I died, that blood would be on your hands. I had to get counter-cursed to keep myself safe, and that's why I look like this now. All because you were trying to sneak into a bar. So tell me, are you proud of yourself? It's gonna get ugly if he keeps going like this. I hold my hand up to say something, to meditate,
Why are you trying this way?
to mediate, but the kid interrupts me before I can. He just starts laughing. It's an ugly, loud laugh, and I get the impression he's half doing it for show. What an idiot, a freaking moron. You think I was trying to kill you? Is your brain the size of a cat's too? What? Dude, I put a freaking heartburn hex on you. It was gonna wear off in like an hour. You seriously got some witch to counter curse you because of that? What a dumbass. Maybe I should curse you again, for real this time. Or maybe I'll give you a head cold. Not like you could tell. Damn. I can't believe... Oh, Jesus.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
It's like a tire
oh no,
blowing
oh no.
out. Or an earthquake. The ground shakes. A shockwave hits the building beside us, and the window shatters in succession, like lines of dominoes. Glass explodes everywhere, and I duck to cover my head. When I look up, I see the kid, looking like the devil himself, erupted from the ground to come for him. When I turn my head, I see he's not wrong. You want to play? Great, let's do it. A voice booms around us. It sounds glowy, like there's more to it than what I've come to know as Landry. He's crackling, like lightning coats his body. I've never seen anything like it before. Is this his magic? Maybe this time you'll learn something when I'm done with you. Landry stomps his foot next to the kid. The asphalt beneath crunches like he stepped on ice in March. I can see the kid crying. I feel bad for him. This is too much. I try shouting to him. My voice fails. I don't know what you want from me. What do you want? I want you to understand what it feels like to get terrorized by magic. Not a great feeling, is it? Stop it! Landry, stop! Before I realize what I'm doing, my legs are moving, pumping as fast as they can, and I'm between them. I put my hands on Landry's chest to hold him back. My hands tingle when they touch him. I look into the cold fury burning in his eyes. He isn't looking at me. He's looking through me, at the kid. You're scaring me. Is this what you wanted? To terrorize some poor teen? Was that your plan? His eyes soften, but the glow remains. Energy crackles against his fingers. I hate how it feels. Just stop it and calm down. This isn't like you. You're not that kind of person. You're a good, kind person, Landry, not a bully, so just stop it. And who's gonna stop him? He's the one causing problems for everyone, and I have to stop it before he hurts someone else. No, you don't. It's not your responsibility. And even if it is, this isn't how to do it. I curl my fingers into his shirt and step closer. My hair's starting to rise from the static.
Don't kiss him in front of a kid, please.
I can feel it all over my body. He tenses beneath my hands, but I feel some of that awful energy begin to dissipate. Please, just calm down, okay? He's just a kid. Breathe. Also, he's human right now.
Yeah.
He takes a deep, shaky breath, and I feel the crackling vanish. I hear sniffles and choked sobs behind me, but one step at a time. Avery, I'm sorry. I'm not the one who needs an apology. I push it away, then walk over to the kid and offer him my hand, but Landry stops me by putting his hand on my shoulder. He leans down and pulls the kid up instead. Look, this isn't how I wanted this to go at all. I came here to apologize for punching you, not to do more of it. Am I supposed to give a... Oh, come on! After all that, you're still doubling down? Give us something to work with here. Look, kid. Kaz. My name is Kaz. At least call me that. Kaz. Sorry. We spent all day looking for you. He studied magic for this. At least hear us out. He didn't need to study, but okay, whatever. Kaz, I'm really sorry. I feel like from what I've seen, you're probably having a tough time of it without some weirdo adults coming in and messing up your stuff. With all these sneaking into places where you shouldn't be and using magic like that, it feels like you're in a bad spot. Am I wrong? It's none of your damn business. Ouch. It's fair, but I think I know how you feel. I'm not gonna push it because I've already made enough of a mess, but if you want to come get a free lunch and talk it out, meet me at the cafe where I work. Don't hold your breath. It's called a cat's paw. It's a cat cafe. Why cats? Dogs are way better. I disagree.
Oh, no.
I kind of agree. Please don't tell that to anyone at work, Avery. Well, whatever. I don't really give a damn. Maybe I'll come wreck the place. I sort of feel like you won't. You'll see, won't you, you loser? And what an asshole. With that, Kaz bursts into a run and disappears around the corner. As soon as Kaz is out of sight, Landry heaves a big sigh and slumps over against my shoulder. He's heavy, but I certainly don't want him sitting down on broken glass, so I just wrap my arms around his waist. I screwed that up so bad. So bad. I'm gonna have to pay that store to replace their windows, and now this kid's probably more messed up, and now you're mad, and... Landry, I'm not mad. And none of that is stuff that can't be fixed. It's not the end of the world, okay? People mess up. People get angry. If anything, it was probably worse because you'd bottled it up for so long. Yeah, it definitely was. You did the best you could once you got your stuff back together. You just had to pick up the pieces of whatever broke and move on. Yeah, maybe he'll come by the cafe. Maybe we can have a real talk. I hope he doesn't stop by while Reese is working. That would be a conversation. That's a clash that would leave nothing but a smoking crater. God, you're right. Well, I guess we'll have to make sure to deal with that if it happens. He laughs nervously for a second, then pulls me closer.
You notice that he's human.
Yeah. I can feel his heartbeat against my ear. Avery, I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't been here... Don't worry about it, okay? It's over. How can I ever repay you for everything you've done for me? Well, I can think of one way. Oh? I try to ignore the glass crunching under my feet as I get up on my tiptoes to kiss him. Huh? Huh. I'm walking on the sun with the stars on my shoulder and the wind in my hair, or some other complicated metaphor. I don't know, I've been so happy lately, it's great. I mean, work is still work, and mochi is still mochi, but I got a real cute crush I can spend my time with, and I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magical curse thing.
That's not a crush! Man, you kissed him twice!
that instantly means they're dating?
Hell, you don't kiss your crush. Once you kiss them, man, you're dating.
That's not how it works, Katt! That's not how I think we have completely different views on how dating works. Okay. Even though the curse has been broken.
Like, from a distance, nobody should fucking know.
Landry and I spend most of our time at the cafe. I mean, I had a feeling he'd be spending all his free time at work anyway. He seems like that type. He says it's to earn extra pay for the windows he blew out at the store. I've offered to help, but he keeps turning me down. I think he's doing the same work as some kind of penance. We don't spend all our time here, of course. Turns out he's got a very nice apartment. I guess Graves is good for something, because it's in great shape. He must have been diligent about keeping it up. I'm glad my curse never developed. I wouldn't want him going through my stuff. We haven't seen Graves around the past couple of days either way, so I guess it doesn't matter. He's not gonna show up while we're cuddling and watch TV or something, right? Ew.
That's you're dating.
You know who I have seen? Kaz. He thinks he's sneaky, but yesterday I caught him peeking around the alley at the cafe. I'm sure he'll come in sooner or later. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Right now, I'm more concerned with whether or not Landry's ever gonna finish his rampy thingy. It's late, and I want dinner. Landry! When Avery, like, really is a cat, though. He doesn't understand. He's in the zone. Landry! Landry! I chant his name like I'm egging him on in a dare. He finally looks up.
Landry,
huh?
Landry.
Landry! Landry! Something wrong? I'm hungry. Let's get dinner. I'm gonna have a late night here, I think. I might eat something from the kitchen and get back to work. You can stay if you want, but nope, no thanks. I gotta go check on Mochi anyway. I'll come over after I'm done, okay? If you don't mind, of course. Of course I don't mind. I better get going before Mochi finds his way here instead. Alright. I give him a quick kiss, then gather my stuff and head out.
You call that a crush? So much!
It's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sunset's still peeking through the city skyline, but tonight the moon's already high. Back home, the crickets will be chirping full force right now. They get super noisy this time of year. Car noises echoed from the main roads are close enough. I can see Landry's broad back leaning against the cafe window. If he isn't done in an hour or two, I'll have to come back and drag him out. I hope he's doing this because he wants to and not because he's still trying to bury himself in work. He seemed happier lately, like he's had a weight lifted off of his shoulders. I mean, that's a lot of trauma. Like...
Yeah.
Still, I think he... Yeah. I think he feels guilty about breaking the curse before everyone else. I think he's been trying to make it up for everyone else these past couple of days. Well, I'm not even sure they've figured it out yet. We're gonna tell them soon, of course. I'm not trying to hide it or anything, I just gotta figure out how to break their curses. I hope whatever it takes, it isn't as stressful as Landry's. I don't know if I could take 4 more magical explosions. I think about it for the whole walk home. As I round the corner, I feel a tense, creeping stiffness crawl up my back. My steps slow, my legs are suddenly heavy. This is familiar, like the feeling I got the other day before I ran into that dude who kept staring at me. It's like something's breathing down my neck or looming behind me, reading over my shoulder. Is someone following me? I whip around. Just the street. I walk faster. Walking faster! I feel like growing with every step toward my apartment. Dread hollows a burrow in my stomach. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm just going home. I don't even have far to go. Am I getting Oh. Oh no. It's him.
Oh my god, he's got a baseball bat!
Did he find out where I live? Does he live here too? No, that's too much of a coincidence. My limbs freeze. I feel my heart shaking inside my ribcage. My head is swimming. Everything is wrong. I can't place why. Howdy. Good evening? Good night? My voice feels small and foreign, like it's thrown by a ventriloquist. I try to beeline for the door, but he sidesteps and blocks my way. Now, why the hurry? Won't you answer a couple questions, kiddo? His deep, drawling voice is... What is saccharin? Venom? Saccharin?
Yeah, saccharin.
Saccharin. What is saccharin?
I think, well, clearly an adjective. What
Yeah.
it actually adds to it, not too sure.
Okay. Maybe like a type of snake venom or something?
No, I think it's a quality. Excessively sweet or sentimental.
Is what Google says.
Yes, so...
It's
I guess
fake
suppose
sugar?
it's like dripping with fake sweetness.
Oh, also, hi, Sariden. I haven't seen you in forever. What's up? Thank you for lurking. I appreciate the view.
Hey, sure. Thanks.
He puts on a smile, but it's certainly not one that puts me on ease. Do you need directions? You seem lost. I can't keep the tremor out of my voice. He notices. Well, ain't you smart? Right to the point. Why, yes, I am lost, but I ain't looking for a place. Oh, I found that. Looking for a guy. Think you can help? I'm pretty new to the city. I probably can't. I reckon you can. Suppose I shouldn't mince words. You're a busy person. I'm already feeling guilty wasting your time. I'm trying to hunt down Graves. You seen him? Is he a friend? He can't.
No.
He can't be.
Got a
He
baseball
feels...
bat.
See, I've been looking all over for my old buddy, and it's like he don't exist. Ain't that a shame? Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him recently either. Anger flashes over his face like an eclipse, vanishing as quickly as it had come. Yeah, I really feel that, Sariden, like, on a spiritual level. Too bad. We got so much to talk about. I suppose his apprentice will do. That'll send the message. Intent reaches my feet before it hits my ears. I'm running before I know it.
Excellent. Somebody who knows how to get the fuck out of there.
I know. I'm not dumb enough to stick around and find out what he means by send the message. I don't look behind to see if he's following. That would slow me down. I have to get to the cafe. There's a style choice. The faces have shading, but the clothes don't. I mean, I don't really notice it, to be honest, but I don't look behind to see if he's following. That would slow me down.
Getting annoyed with it.
Yeah. I have to get to the cafe. I just have to run like I'm being chased, even if I'm not. Ping! I hear a sharp noise behind me, like a metal bat hitting a home run. My foot gets stuck. On what, I don't know, but it hits the ground and stays there. The force knocks me over and twists my ankle in a way that oh my god, that shocks pain up my leg. I'm seeing stars and I want to crawl away, but I can't. I gotta speak to Graves about your manners. Didn't even excuse yourself. What a rude little kitten. I'm not a cat, excuse you. I look down. My foot is covered in rust. Rust? His movement.
The rusty dude.
Yeah, his movement is molasses, like he's enjoying a stroll through the park. I crane my head over my shoulder to see him, but it's hard from this angle. If you'd been polite, we wouldn't need to fight. Didn't want to hurt you, kitten. I need a couple answers. But if you want a duel, I ain't gonna complain. Promise you won't run away, yeah? I won't play dirty if you don't. I don't think I could break this rust without breaking my ankle off. Feels like it's already broken. Tears sting my eyes. I can barely use my magic to make trash sculptures. How am I supposed to use it to fight? I'm doomed. You haven't changed a bit, Noct. Still pushing around the weak to excuse your own malfeasance. I'm pretty sure I butchered that. I've never been so happy to hear my boss's voice. Graves! Graves will know what to do. Graves, save me! I know it. And here you come, acting like you ain't got nothing to do with it. Gonna get me all nostalgic, old man. Come out of nowhere, Graves is already next to me. He kneels down and places a hand on my foot. What's he holding? Are you hurt? Don't move. This may burn a little. A sensation washes over my rusted foot like stepping in a puddle of battery acid. Well, maybe that's a big extreme. It burns, but it doesn't hurt. Rust crumbles to dust, and I'm free. I flex my ankle. It doesn't feel great, but I can at least put weight on it now. He has a sword! Graves stands between me and Noct, with a flourish only Graves could accomplish. He pulls a sword from his cane. What a perfect weapon for him. Noct shoves his hand in his pocket and rests on this metal bat like a cane. Just standing there, waiting. How are you now? Can you stand unassisted? Yeah, thanks. Swords are fantastic. Who is that? If you recall the bike in that alley, I almost forgot. The one that was rusted over? The one Graves told me not to touch? This is why? Meet the source of our collective woes. Ah, come on now. After all we've been through together. Avery. I don't imagine this will end well. I have a favor to ask. Whatever you need, boss. He drops the cane sheath and takes my hand.
Oh man.
His eyes are fierce, fire and ice, staring into mine. I feel like I shouldn't blink. I give it to you. All of it. Take care of it for me, Avery.
Oh no, don't sacrifice yourself.
What? All of what? Everything. Everything of mine. You'll understand. Now go, as fast as you can. Go to the cafe. You'll be safe there. What was that all about? I don't feel any different. Why are you dawdling? Go! Oh, shit. I forgot what the choice is. Well, it doesn't say, in the guide that this is a choice you have to do to get Landry's route.
Do you?
I think if you run away, I know you have to stay and help Graves on his route, but I don't think the choice matters in the other ones.
Probably not. You probably have to go back to the cafe.
Don't you worry, kitten. I'll catch up. Noct's words haunt me as I run the best I can on my sore ankle. It hurts with every step, but I can't stop. I almost make it to the cafe before I have to stop. I'm actually gonna read the guide real quick. Yeah, it says always run when Graves tells you to unless you are going for the achievement. You do not want to stay and help.
Alright.
So, we're good then. That's what the guide says, so. My ankle hurts more with every step. I can't take it anymore. I see the lights as I approach. Landry's still there. I hope. It's only then that I realize I have no idea what his number is. I never had to call his cell or anything. Crap, crap, crap. I gotta do something to get his attention. I have to stop for a breather. I lean against the old vending machine and then I get an idea.
Can't you just knock on the
Oh,
door?
I have 100% of this game before, but it's because I got a new computer, like none of the stuff is here anymore. But I have before. It's a personal thing. I see what you did there. Very funny.
We've been going through this whole thing with a lot of fun. Don't worry.
I've got enough change for a soda. I scoop it up before it hits the bottom of the machine. I give it a good shake, then focus all my magic into it. I lob it as hard as I can towards the cafe. I know it's not going to reach the door. I'm not that athletic, but that's not what I need to do. The can hits the ground and explodes with a pop. Sparks fly like illegal fireworks. It worked. I was worried I was going to make a colorful Molotov cocktail. Landry notices and comes out to investigate. Thank God Nock didn't get here first. What the heck? Is this a prank? Kaz, is that you? Landry! Avery? What the heck? I need your help. I twisted my ankle. Someone's coming. What, Avery? Oh my gosh. He bounced toward me, covering the distance between us in no time at all. You okay? Did you slip or something? Never mind that. Help me inside. Hurry. Never mind that. Help me inside. Hurry. He's coming. We have to go. Who's coming? I mean it. Hurry. It's Nocked. I guess he knows who Nocked is. Oh, okay. He effortlessly lifts me into his arms. I wrap my hands around his neck and he hurries back to the cafe. I mean, yeah, I assumed Grave was like at least in his 30s or 40s.
I was suspecting 40s.
Yeah. I could get used to this. I'll ask him to pick me up some other time, under better circumstances. That's fair. But it's not time for that right now. I wrap my arms tightly around him. Okay. I knew Avery was like, I thought somewhere between 18 and 20 is what I was thinking. Avery, can't breathe.
That was like 2021.
Oh, sorry.
Sort of area, but...
I let go and he gently sets me on the couch. He's already fussing over my ankle. I'm so glad you're still here. I don't know what I would have done if he'd caught up. Who caught up? Were you being chased? Yeah, this guy, Nock, attacked me and Graves fought him off, so I ran. He's the one who hurt you? I feel static run up my spine. I think it's from Landry. The light goes out of his eyes. Oh, he's mad. I didn't mean that metaphorically. There's actual, literal static crackling off of him. He's like a lightning rod when he's mad. I can feel the hairs on my neck raising. Hope the windows hold out. I twisted my ankle trying to get away. I mean, I guess I got it caught in his magic. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is Katt's favorite, but my favorite's Finley. She's adorable as hell.
I can't have a favorite. This is my first time.
Yeah, she doesn't really know, like, all of the characters. He's already halfway out the door. No, Landry, come back. Grace will take care of it. I don't want you getting hurt, too. Aw, Hayes is so sweet. I love him, too. This is like talking to an electrically charged brick wall. I actually also really like, well, I really like Mason as well, but I actually like Reese.
Mason is cool.
I actually like Reese. He's an asshole, but, like, he's got the
I don't like Reese. Flat out.
But he has, like, tsundere vibes, and I just have a thing for tsunderes. It's just a thing I like.
Yeah,
ThistleKatt newbie.
Heather here just went, hey, you're Katt. I've got cats and gay cats.
Yeah.
Join me.
Yeah. Cats of all kinds. Avery'd probably canonically be with Reese. Interesting. I mean, I don't consider there's a canon route because like you choose which route you want, so none of them are really like officially canon, I guess. In my mind, I would say Graves is probably the most canon because of the fact that it's like the true route or the secret route or whatever. But whatever. Interesting. This is like talking to an electrically charged brick wall. Yeah, Finley or Hayes. I feel that. Well, for me personally, it's Finley or Mason, but like if I had to choose a third one, it'd probably be Hayes. I'll go see what's happening. Will you be okay here? No, just stay here. I don't want to be alone. I also don't want you breaking everything down the street. Please, Landry, come sit down.
So true. Would you abandon somebody who just sprained their
Yeah,
ankle? No.
you're right. Sorry.
Especially to somebody you love.
I got worked up. Let's just stay here for a bit. I just want to lock the door, take a few minutes to catch my breath, okay? Yeah, you're right. At least he's calmed down enough to stop crackling. Yeah, that would take a lot of money to fix all those windows. I'll get the door. Nah, let me. I want to try my foot again. Holy crap, now that I've had a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like hell. I try to hobble to the door.
Adrenaline is a wonder drug.
Yeah, but it flies open before I have the chance. I ready myself to fight a murderer armed with a bat, but it's... Finley? You guys! Oh my god! The curse! She grabs my hands and does a little dance, but stops when I wince in pain. Oh, sorry, sweetie. You okay? Did you twist your ankle? Yeah. What's this about the curse? It's broken! We're all human again! Curse, I'll miss my jelly donut fame, but I'll live. Oh, I'll start a new vlog. What's wrong? You look really messed up about it. It's Graves. The curse must have broken because something happened to him. Graves. What happened? Where is he? And suddenly everyone is here. The curse must have broken for everyone at once. Should be good news, but... Oh, Reese. It's bad.
Please, don't tell me.
He's still out there, I think. Still out there where? He lunges, but Mason intercedes. Stop, he's injured. What happened to him? You have to tell me what happened. Someone attacked us. I have no idea who he was, but he had a grudge against Graves. His name was Knocked, I think? I don't know who that is. What happened then? This Knocked guy, I think he beat Graves. Reese clutches at his chest. He looks like he might fall over and pass out. I reach out to ease him to the seat, but he swats me away. I knew it. I knew he was going to get in over his head. I knew another witch was on his tail, but he told me to stay out of it. Damn it, I could have helped. Why didn't he let me help? Reese sinks into the couch and slams the armrest with his fist. Beating on furniture isn't going to do anything, but if that helps him feel better. He sinks his fingers into the cushion and looks hard at the floor. His eyes gloss over. He's holding back tears with everything he's got.
Story got dark.
I feel really bad. For all his blustering, Reese admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who really did. I guess now, after Graves saved me like that, I kind of do too. Too little, too late, I suppose. So, now what happens? What do? We avenge him, of course. We kill Knocked. Whoa, that's a bit extreme. All's fair in a duel. If that's what this guy wants, that's what he gets. When he comes to the cafe, I'll take it back from him. Come from the cafe. Why would he do that? When a witch defeats another in a duel, they take the loser's property. But he'll have to beat me to get it. Is Graves really dead? I don't know if Knock's intent was to kill him. Damn it. Landry looks like he's about to go off again. I grab his hand to give it a good squeeze. He starts back to himself. I know what you're going to say. Sorry. No, I think you're right this time. This magic is dangerous. I think we're in over our heads. Hayes readies himself with wide eyes, his mouth pursed like the conversation is a game of double dutch played with live wires. What is it? Why does everyone keep talking about magic? Was Graves cursed too? He must have been, right? It all sounds so unreal still. Are you sure it's magic? Of course it is. How else would this be happening? But he was too strong to get cursed. That part was just us. But he wasn't too strong to not curse us. Does that matter now? He's gone. And this Noct is going to be here to take everything else, too. He spits the name like it's profane. Reese launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. He puts his hand in his pocket like he's concealing a weapon. He's got a gun! I don't know if he does or not.
Man. Or a cat.
Or I have a cat in my pocket. Watch out. How would he just take the cafe? That's not how property works. There are like deeds and stuff. Not that I know much more about it than that, but I'm pretty sure my parents didn't kill a witch to buy their house. Of course it's more complicated. I don't exactly have time to explain witch territories. Just know that when you're defeated in a duel, you give your property to the winner. So unless Graves gave it all away before the fight, Noct owns the cafe now.
He gave it to him! Oh!
I remember Graves grabbing my hand and staring through me. I remember his words. I think he did. What? Before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. You? Why you? You're a newborn baby stumbling through the witching world. It's not fair, you can't handle it. Maybe we're jumping to conclusions here. I think some of us should go find out what happened. Maybe it's coincidence the curse broke? I really don't think it would be. But still, we're just gonna give up on Graves too quickly when we haven't seen proof for ourselves. We should confirm. Reese, would that make you feel better? If on the slim chance you were right, obviously. And if not, Landry and Reese seem so ready to fight. I'm a bit worried for them. Why don't you come with me? Nobody should go out alone. We can watch for each other. You read my mind. What if Noct is on his way here? What will we do? He can go through me. She cracks her knuckles and positions herself in front of the door. Wow, I'm so glad to have all these bruisers on my side. He said he'd come after me. What if he's waiting in my apartment? What about Mochi? Don't worry, kiddo. I can rescue your kitty. Give me your key. I'll be out and back before you even know it. What?
Man.
No. It's too dangerous. You can't do it. I've played all those stealth games. You have no idea how good I am at sneaking. Guys.
Video games is different from real life.
I know, right? I'm just some screw-up kid. You don't have to do this for me. Of course we do. Yeah. You're our screw-up kid. We stick together through thick and thin, us cursed cats. Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. I never thought I'd have friends like this, who'd endanger themselves for me. My high school friends would have run off the moment someone said curse. I love these guys. I vigorously scrub my face. Don't want to get too mushy. I hobble back to my couch. Okay. We can do this, right? Yeah. Promise me nobody's gonna get hurt, okay? Please. Give us more credit than that. Yeah. This guy will be sorry if he underestimates us. Then we enact our plans. Reese, Landry, and Finley all head out together. It's so weird to see them walk away from the cafe as humans. Hayes vanishes into the bathroom for the first aid kit. Mason dips in the kitchen and I hear a horrific screeching noise, like metal against linoleum. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. She smirks at me, or more accurately, at the dumb, gawking face I'm making. Block the door. With what? An industrial range? She gives me the self-satisfied smirk, then paces in front of the front door and the windows like a sentry. Oh my god, who needs magic? She could snap that Noct guy in half with her hands. Hayes is back with bandages and a bag of ice. Gingerly, he removes my shoe and rolls up my pant leg to get a better look at my ankle. I'm glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. Oof, my ankle doesn't look great, but it could be a lot worse. I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You just need rest. He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle with one of the stretchy bandages. When he pins it in place, it looks like a pro's work. Professional ankle wrapper? Do you know a lot of first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected. I studied in Scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me. Never have. Not everything makes me feel anxious. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here to patch me up. He smiles sheepishly, but averts his gaze to the ground, toward the ice pack. He props my foot up on one of the big puffy ottomans and places the ice on my ankle. Oh my god, does that feel good? Now just keep it elevated and rest a little. And take the ice off in 20 minutes. Thanks again, Dr. Hayes. I'm going to make some coffee. I think everyone will need it. I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Sometimes I need a system shutdown before I can think straight again. I think even the cats know something's up, because they all swarm me. I've got 2 on my lap and the others pile around me. It's soothing to hear them and feel their little paws stretch out at me. I hope it's helping them, too. Not that I sleep well. Every time I start to nod off, I spook myself with some new horrific way that Noct could defeat Landry. I hope he's okay. I hope he didn't do anything stupid. My heart hurts thinking about it. I want him to come back soon so this could be over. I tell myself it'll be okay, but it rings hollow. He's an adept or something, isn't he? I bet he could blow up again and scare Noct off. I hope. I hope Landry doesn't see him at all. I shoot awake when I hear the door fly open. Is it Noct? Did he come right through the front door? Can witches come in uninvited, or is that vampires? That's vampires.
My god.
Oh, it's Finley again. She bounces the door against her hip, since her hands are full of cat carrier. The flossy lump inside is unmistakable. Mer, mer. Wow, you are so whiny. Hold your pants on, buddy. Mochi, did you have any trouble? Is everything okay? It's fine, though I had to lure him into the carrier with treats, and he hated every moment of being in there. So, same as always. That's good. How about it? Should I unleash the beast? Rawr. Yeah. Mochi, if you cause any trouble with the other cats, you're going right back in. Got it? Like he's gonna choose now to start listening. Finley opens the carrier and he shoots out like a furry cannonball. Then he stands there dumbstruck. He got his own troubles now and playing nice with the cafe cats, but at least he's here. That's one less thing Noct could use against me. I see movement in front of the cafe. Is it? No. There's too many people for it to be Noct. Anyway, I knew that hat anywhere. It's Reese and Landry back already with Graves. Or what used to be Graves. Now he looks like a forgotten statue, flaking bits of rust off as they haul him up on the sidewalk. Are their hands glowing? I squint to get a better look. Oh, they look like garden gloves. Glowing garden gloves? They set Graves in front of the cafe, then come inside. Reese peels off his gloves, then helps Landry with his. Nobody touch him unless you're properly enchanted. The rest spreads easily. Are you gonna leave him out there? He looks like a huge ugly yard gnome. Not that I'm gonna say anything. We can't risk the cats coming over to investigate. They might touch the rust, and Reese said it could spread to them too. I can't take him upstairs. Dracula would be at risk. Poor Dracula. I know she'll be heartbroken.
God. Is there... Oh, man. So when I chose Dracula...
Yeah, that was one of the cats.
Ah.
So, now what do? We get ready. Who here knows a thing or two about magic? I mean, I know the 2 of us have learned a thing or two, though we're hardly experts. I guess we'll do the best we can teach you, though. Speak for yourself. You can't teach me anything I don't already know. Wait, yeah, Reese, how do you know so much about this? I've learned a thing or two in my time. He's acting like he's freaking 100 years old or something. I'm not assistant manager just because I'm good at accounting. I have no idea what kind of magic you've been learning, Avery, but I won't let you steal the spotlight. I'll beat him. Haven't you been listening? He beat Graves. We gotta team up and come up with a plan. We fight alone, he picks us off. We all jump him, we have a chance. See? Mason gets it. Well, what do you propose? Haven't you ever cram studied before finals? We'll do that. Use the tried and true Gray method. We shove enough magic in our short-term memory to beat him. We probably forget it 5 minutes after, but who cares by then? We'll be done. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You got a better one? See? It'll be fine. Basically an expert here, too. I get through half my book reports without even opening the book. Just take the time to study properly. Alright, someone get me the book and I'll get this started. If I ever needed confirmation that I don't want to be a teacher, I get it today. I try leading this sort of haphazard class on magic, but it's like herding cats. Reese keeps correcting me. I think Mason fell asleep. Landry keeps getting distracted and wandering off. Finley's interested, but she's also interested in her phone. Hayes is too shy to actually try anything. Hell, it looks like Mochi is paying more attention than they are.
Man, I would cry with this sort of class.
This is important, so I keep trying, and I think they do too, but I'm exhausted. Look, I'm beat, y'all. I gotta take a nap. Can you just sort of, like, independent study? Sure, you should get some rest. We can take it from here. Yeah, that sounds great. But we have to prepare to fight. But we don't even know if this guy's coming. We could, take guard shifts. Right, we'll go in shifts. Avery can rest, 2 of us can stand guard, and the rest can move the cats into the basement. The basement? Why? I don't want any of them in the line of danger. They're safer if they're away from us. I doubt Noct cares about cats. He won't go chasing them. But then we gotta herd them all down there. We can do it if we work together. You better get Mochi and Dracula, too. I don't want to leave Dracula alone. She must be scared. Sure. Can you get her and then keep the cats company? No, I'm taking first shift as guard. Graves would want it that way. I'll take care of them, Landry. The cats like me. Great. I'll take the other guard shift. Everybody else, relax.
Man, this is
save again.
Still going on.
I know. I didn't expect it to actually be 5 hours. Jesus Christ. Everybody executes their individual missions. Reese stands in the door. He set his jaw so tightly I'm worried he'll shatter his teeth. Landry sits next to me. He wraps his arm around me. Are you worried? Of course I am. Don't be. We're all here. It'll be okay. Easier said than done. I bury my face in his chest and he pulls me closer. I can hear his heartbeat. I focus on it like it's my lifeline. I hear Finley and Mason just chasing the cats around, herding them to the basement. I don't even care if they see me furiously snuggling on Landry. I'm so tired. Landry isn't going to do a great job of guarding if I'm hanging on him, but I don't care. Noct can go through me first to get to him. He's really on edge, even if he doesn't look like it. I can tell by the pounding of his heart. Makes me feel better that he's nervous and it's not just me, but that doesn't exactly make for a better situation. For a while, I feel him gently lift me from his chest. I'll just be a minute. I need to ask Reese something, then take care of something else, that's all. Okay. I curl into a ball on the couch and I drift off again while he strokes my hair. Distantly, I hear the door open. Now it's even more quiet in here. Oh no. Why did you go outside? There's muffled talking outside. I think it's Landry and Reese by the tone of their voices, but I can't tell what they're saying. I'm sure it doesn't matter. I open one eye. They're just out there talking. Nothing weird. I appreciate them trying to be quiet for me. I scrunch my eyes and try to will them both into coming back inside. I hear the door open, but it's silent. It's been quiet for a while. Feels like I've been sleeping for days, but it's only been a few minutes, right? Where did Landry go? And Reese? Why is Mason at the door? Where is everybody? Landry and Reese had something to take care of. Said I'd take guard for a while. It's quiet. The bottom drops out of my stomach. If I know anything about that stupid boy, it's that he probably ran off to take care of things.
No, people just don't fucking
He's gonna get himself hurt. Where'd they go? I've gotta find them before they get in trouble. Mason shrugs. How helpful. Luckily, some of the swelling has already gone down on my ankle, but it hurts to jam my foot back into my shoe. Hold the fort while I'm gone. I'll be back. Hopefully I'm wrong about Landry. Hopefully I'm right about coming back.
Man, I think
there's no sign of him, Reese, or Noct. Yes, it's a terrible decision. Maybe I'm being paranoid. Maybe I'm setting myself up for trouble. Only one way to find out. I make it all the way back to my apartment. There's rust stains on the ground, but otherwise it doesn't look like anything out of the ordinary ever happened here. I guess they weren't here. It's no use. I don't see anybody. Maybe they really did just run an errand. Maybe they're getting supplies or something. As I approach the cafe, I feel the hairs on the back of my neck stand on end. Like static electricity. Landry? Landry! There's a muffled voice around the corner. It sounds like him. Landry! Avery, no! Get inside! Hurt! His voice gets drowned out by a slam, like something hitting the asphalt. My heart stops. There's another slam, much louder. Suddenly, Landry is in front of me. His back hits the ground hard. By the way he's gasping, I can tell that he's had the wind knocked out of him. He sputters and coughs. Noct is on him before he can get his breath back. I can't breathe either. Noct grabs a fistful of Landry's hair and drags him up until they're face to face. Think he can do it alone, hey? Look at him. Thinks he can shock it out. You believe that, kitten? Crazy fool just runs up and tries to punch me out of the blue. There's a horrible knocking sound as Landry slams his head into Noct's jaw. He crumbles to the ground. Landry scrambles away towards me. His ears must be ringing. Hell, I feel like my ears are ringing. I think I can hear it now, like the bass line of a song playing far, far away. I throw my arms around him, but he's absolutely crackling. He looks like he could tear a building in half with his bare hands. Landry, you're idiot. I can't believe you ran off by yourself again. Promise me after this. After this, I'll be good. He looks like he's been hit by a car. I can't believe he's still standing. Just this last time, Reese and I thought we could do it together. But now he's... Oh my god, Reese, where is he? Back by your apartment. Sorry, Noct got him. By now, Noct has recovered enough to stand back up. I think I see blood on the corner of his lips, but he wipes it away with his sleeve. I'm a patient fella, and I hope you don't take this all personal, but I'm gonna wrap it up now. I got places to be, territory to claim. You get me, yeah? Come over here, kitten, and I'll cut you a deal. You give me the cafe, nobody gets hurt. Well, nobody else, but you can't blame me for self-defense. Doesn't that sound better? No, it's not, actually. Why are you doing this? Leave us alone. How many times are you gonna strike out? Should know by now how this goes. I'm not leaving without taking what Graves owes me, and he owes me everything. You get me? Ain't gonna half-ass that.
Oh my god, but why?
Landry's on his feet again, but he's not steady. He lists to the side, and his breathing is still heavy, but he curls his hand into fists and steps back up to Noct. Over my dead... He doesn't even get to finish that sentence. Noct pushes into his chest with the tip of the baseball bat like he's breaking a game of pool. Suit yourself, Tiger. Rust blooms from Landry's chest like a wound. Landry! He falls to one knee and clutches a hand over the rust, spreading slowly, but not slowly enough. Soon his hand rusts to his chest like it's been there for centuries. I run to him, but he holds up his free hand to push me away. Sorry, Avery. This is it. Noct is going to rust up us in place, just like Graves. And poor Reese. The others don't know magic. They aren't going to put up a fight. I mean, maybe Mason, but what about the others? This is how it goes. I stand in front of Landry and ball my hands into fists. Noct is so slow in approaching. He hasn't lifted his bat yet. Just get it over with. I think I hear footsteps, like someone's running to us. Reese? No, it can't be. The sound of bass is getting louder. Someone driving by? No, the bass is perfectly timed to the beat of the footsteps running closer and closer. I see the lights before I see his face. Neon arrows light ground... What? Neon arrows light ground where his feet hit. A heavy bass drop slams out with each step like aftershocks from an earthquake. Should have come by earlier.
It's Katt!
Look at this jackass. Thinks he could take down my free meal ticket? Kaz, what the hell? What are you doing here? Thought something fell off. I felt this moron's magic from a mile away and it got sour. What?
He is a total tsundere.
A little bit. He points at Landry as he spits that moron. Landry definitely doesn't appreciate it, but he's hardly in a place to retaliate. I can't believe it. You took on one of the big guns of witching. Really, the Rust Witch? You idiot. Now you recognize me. Appreciate that, kid. I was getting a little depressed, you know? Invisible in a crowd of witches. Aw, shut up. Look, you dumbasses. I'm gonna do something as stupid as you, and then we'll be even, alright? I don't want to hear you whine about that curse ever again, big guy. What are you... Or something like that. How do you describe the sound of a magical bass drop that comes from a roundhouse to the face? I'd have to ask Kaz, because he just did it. Noct falls flat on his ass. Kaz lands on the ground, alighting two opposing arrows beneath his feet. Did he beat Noct with the power of dubstep? This is the dumbest magic I've ever seen, and I work with trash.
God.
Noct gets back to his feet, and boy is he mad. This is gonna get ugly. I'm not stupid, and I grudgingly admit Kaz isn't either. He's giving us a chance, a window. Landry, we have to get that rust off before it spreads. What gets rid of rust? What do we have around here? We need, like the spray stuff that breaks it up, or something. I don't know. How do you de-rust something? Landry sits, brow furrowed, thinking. He tries to pull his hand away from his chest, but it doesn't budge. I can see the panic in his eyes. I want to reach for him, but I know I can't. What about your magic? Can you, like, zap it away? There's gotta be something. Actually, yes. Electrolysis. We had some kind of electrolyte and a sheet of metal. Electrolytes and metal. Got it. What is it?
They're actually throwing chemistry in here now.
A little bit. I don't understand it, but yeah. I spring to my feet before.
Electrolysis is with different metals to try and purify something.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I spring to my feet before Landry can even finish. I've got a boyfriend to save. See, now it's a boyfriend.
Yes. Now it's a boyfriend.
Electrolytes are like the stuff in sports drinks, right? The vending machine is right around the corner. I dash for the machine as fast as I can, mindful to avoid the neon sound waves and rust spikes happening around me. I've got just enough in my pocket for 2 sports drinks, and here is the metal. I break the lock off the machine and shove it in my pocket. I dive back to Landry like I'm sliding into third and present him with the spoils. Okay, great. Well, I didn't mean electrolytes like that, but you know what? Let's try it. He pours the sports drink on himself, and oh. Now's not the time to think about what t-shirt's gray. He takes the lock in hand. I feel the hairs on the back of my neck stand up again. His hair raises. The rust starts to disappear. Soon enough, his hand is free. He opens his other hand, and the lock is covered in grime and rust. I give a happy little shriek and throw my arms around him. I mean, to be realistic, this shouldn't work at all, but who cares? It did. We figured out how to beat the rust. And now the root of the problem. See, working as a team is way better than running off on your own. Here's what we do. Kaz is getting tired. The arrows are dimming, and the music sounds tiny, like it's being played from thrift store headphones. Say nothing of the sweat pouring from him and his heavy breathing. I was expecting a lot more. Never made a weak sandwich till now. You a dud? Shut up. You're just taunting me. It's working, ain't it? Look at you. Noct, however, is as rusty and smarmy as ever. But that's okay. It won't matter much longer. Kaz, the cavalry has arrived. The vending machine tumbles over, one spindly leg stand at a time. This thing is way harder to control than anything I've ever moved before. I concentrate enough, I can do it. I have to. Noct looks at it with amusement and confusion. The pause is just what I need. I will the front panel to fly open. Sports drinks and soda tumble out, spraying everywhere. Noct is drenched, so is Kaz, but there was bound to be collateral damage. I'll get him a new shirt. Then Landry is there. He pushes the machine over and it topples onto Noct. I realize belatedly that dropping a giant metal machine on a guy is probably enough to take him out, which or no, I'm actually not sure. Surprisingly or not surprisingly, I guess, Noct isn't even hurt. He starts to get up, but Landry grinds his foot into Noct's shoulder to push him back down. Landry places one hand on Noct, then one on the machine. Then electricity. What are you doing? Rust removal. Noct struggles, but I wrap the plastic from the bottles to latch into the machine. The machine rapidly cakes in rust and grime. I'm definitely gonna have to pay someone back for this. There's a problem for tomorrow when a murderous rust witch isn't breathing down our necks. Noct is quiet. Did we do it? Avery, Landry. You will. Please get that machine off him. If he's lost his magic, he may actually get crushed. Graves.
Imagine. You're an OP rust witch. You're weak to sports drinks.
Right? We whip our heads back. Graves is there. The rust flakes off him like he's shedding an exoskeleton. Did we really take away all of Noct's magic? He's right, though. First things first. The vending machine is a bit easier to move now for some reason. It looks disgusting, like it's been underwater for decades. Noct doesn't look very different, aside from exhausted. I guess all of that on the machine is his magic? Well, well. You'd gotten yourself some ducklings, but who knew they'd be such strong little baby birds? I don't want to hear it, Noct. Just go. Leave before I lose my generosity. You're clearly not welcome here. Landry glowers over Noct, and now even Kaz is here, breathless but still trying to puff his chest out. Noct slowly, shakily stands. He looks smaller somehow. His metal bat appears clean and new. He doesn't even bother picking it up. That's that then. But I ain't gonna forget what happened, Graves. And I don't think you are either. Think of me when you do it again. See you in hell, Noct. And don't you know it, I'll save your seat. He gives us all a smarmy, theatrical bow, then oh so slowly strolls down the alley, past the rusty vending machine. Once he's out of sight, I realize I've been holding my breath this whole time. I finally exhale in relief. We did it. Oh my goodness, we did it. Did we really wipe out all of his magic? Like, forever? Not forever, but enough to give him a good scare. He'll think twice before coming back. What was all that about, anyway? Graves! Runs.
Wow.
Reese thunders down the road to the cafe and tackles Graves with enough force to almost knock both of them over. That's right, with Noct's magic gone, he'd be better now, too. That Kaz has a bad home life. The co-creator mentioned that Kaz has a pretty comfortable life other than being somewhat neglected by his busy parents. He acts out for attention that he doesn't receive as a middle child. Interesting.
Oh.
Reese, please don't worry. As long as you're alright, I am as well. With Reese making that much of a fuss over Graves, I probably won't get any answers anytime soon. I guess, as long as Landry's here and we're both safe, none of that matters. I copy Reese and throw my arms around Landry. Don't you ever scare me like that again, okay? I promise, for real, the next time I'll talk to you. Oh god, no, there won't be a next time. This magic stuff, we aren't ever gonna piss off any witches again, you hear? I think we can manage.
You never know who is a witch.
Right? It's gonna be the witch trials all over again!
Oh no.
You're a witch! You're a witch! She's a witch! Honestly, we didn't even stick around long enough for that. I've had enough of witches and magic and whatever other drama the city's got for us. Landry said he wanted to see the wilderness more and get out of the city. I figure it'd be a good chance of pace for us to head back to my hometown. Not forever, probably, but maybe a couple months, you know? We quit our jobs at the at the Cat's Paw. Temporarily, at least. Graves is sorry to see us go and sad to part ways with everybody, but hell, that's what the internet's for, isn't it? And what are your jobs when we come back? In the meantime, Cass took over for us. He's working there now, apparently. I think it'll be a good change of pace for him. Aww. Maybe we'll stay here, though, you know?
Look at them.
Landry's been talking about starting a business to make cat furniture or something. They have those, like, there's this one, like, Facebook business that literally just sells a bunch of cat trees, and they're amazing. And maybe we can both use our magic to make some really cool stuff. I mean, I said I was done with magic, but not that done. For now, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna hike with Landry, then go to dinner, and make all my high school friends super jealous of my mega hot boyfriend.
Oh my god.
This is nice. As a kid, I thought this kind of thing was really boring, but it's actually not so bad when you've got someone to share with. I can appreciate some quiet once in a while. I think that's the end.
It was 5 hours. 5.
There's the credits.
Yay.
And look! Landry's in the cup now. Look!
Oh my god!
Okay, so as you get character routes done, those characters' faces will pop into the cup on the loading screen. And we got images of things. And you can see, like, what they look like with the different characters as well.
Right.
Yeah. So those are all the ones we
my
have
God.
right now. And then as you do more routes, and get different endings, you get more. So that's that! That's ThistleKatt!
That was fun. But
It's
I
so
am tired.
cute! I am also tired, and my voice is dead, and I don't know how to make it through a shift tonight, but it's fine. Everything's fine. I adore that game, though. It's so cute.
I might even look into actually getting it myself. I don't know how much it costs. Though,
I got it on Humble Bundle. Like, it was combined with a bunch of other...
Had humble bundles. I used to mooch off someone who gave me the like extras.
Yeah, I got it with a Humble Bundle of like visual novel games, and I've had it on my computer ever since. I adore it so much. Yeah, I've 100%ed it before, but I guess it didn't transfer my save file when I transferred it to my new computer, so...
Not a lot.
But it's fine. Yeah, I can always do it again.
But anyway, I think I will head off because, man, I am...
Same. I have to leave for work in 30 minutes, so I gotta get dressed and eat. So, let me see if I can raid...
That with me, though. That was fun.
No problem. That was very fun. Let me see if I can raid anyone today. Let's do,
I'll disappear for now, though.
Okay. See you later, Katt. Bye. Thanks for sharing. Alright. So we're gonna be raiding, Meverweaver today. They're doing some art. She is doing some art. So, let me make sure I'm spelling this right. Yes. Go check them out, her out. Yeah, Katt's gonna go sleep, and I'm gonna go get ready for work and have food. So, thanks everybody for checking out ThistleKatt with us today, and I will see you all, next time. It'll be a few seconds, and then we'll raid, and then we will say official goodbyes. Alright, everybody go raid. Bye!